world's top astrophysicists, Dr. Bergigina, was here. She is looked at as a world expert in how the universe works and in exoplanets. She does TED Talks and is well known in astrophysics circles.
Out there in the universe. And the Earth is just one of them. In this universe, we are really tiny. We put Earth in the center of the universe. Then we realized something wrong with it, so we put the Sun in the center of the universe. Again, it was a little mixed. We put Milky Way in the center of the universe. Not so bad. And we found out in the end that there is no center of the universe. Our planet is just a single blue dot among billions of other stars and billions of other planets. We use these plants as prototypes of photosynthetic organisms in the universe. And then we build models for alien lives, how they could look. And when we puzzled with this question, how aliens can look like, we actually find answers in the backyard. When we detect life on other planets, we will understand and learn that we are not alone, and we are not special.
I wanted to interview her, but how? I thought about it and I created an alias, David Howard from Oxford University Media Society, and created some online material supporting this front. After some well thought out, tricky and delicate emails, I got the appointment, and with the backstory that I was collecting information for young students at Oxford. As I waited in the lobby of this advanced university astrophysics centre, I could see that this was a business, with funding, hierarchy, secretaries, etc. Now before we get into the interview, for those new to the channel, know that gravity is just a theory, and my blog in 2015 explained the errors with gravity, and that it can be explained away by density and buoyancy. This blog had over 50,000 views, with not one person debunking it. Also worth knowing is that in 1931, a book called 100 Authors Against Einstein was published in German, and is in the description. This shows 100 scientists stating Einstein was leading science into pseudo-mysticism, abstraction and speculation. It was crushed by mainstream science. Also know of the Dunning-Kruger effect, a cognitive bias in which experts mistakenly assess their cognitive ability as greater than it is. It's related to the cognitive bias of illusory superiority, and also comes from the inability of people to recognise these experts' lack of ability. Obviously in this interview I couldn't say what I really wanted to early on, as I didn't want her to walk out. I wanted her to cover more subjects and get more answers. So take a seat and buckle up, and this gets more interesting as it continues, and presents a big key, one the truth community has needed for a while. Okay, let's play. Yeah.
Okay. And this doesn't go to unedited somewhere. You will edit this?
Yeah,
somehow?
sure. You can swear or go to the toilet or whatever, it's fine.
Okay.
Sure. Hello, Dr. Bergigina.
Hello.
If you could just spend 1 minute or 30 seconds explaining who you are and what you've done.
Oh, yeah. So I grown up in Russia. I fell in love with astronomy, first with physics and then with astronomy. And I realized that I want to understand the universe. I cannot live on Earth without knowing what's above my head. I just felt like I need to know. I went to the university, studied astrophysics and mathematics, lots of programming, because when we were studying astronomy, we were told that astronomy is not just science by itself, it's very interdisciplinary. So to be an astronomer or astrophysicist, you need to know physics, mathematics, programming, and I must tell you now, lots of social skills.
Yeah, sure. Great. I've got a few questions for you, mainly going to go to teenagers. They're probably questions you don't hear often or you probably heard when you were a lot younger. The first one I'm going to ask is, it is said that a spinning atmosphere has no border, there's no physical border between spinning atmosphere and the vacuum, and the atmosphere gets less pressured and becomes the vacuum of space. At what altitude would you say that the atmosphere stops spinning? So gravity, they say, pulls the air molecules to the Earth, but there's still some atmosphere molecules higher up.
Yes.
At what altitude would you say these atmospheric molecules stop spinning?
Well, this is, I would formulate this question that, yes, okay. So the atmosphere spinning and gravitation forces for molecules. These are two kind of different, let's say, forces, yeah? So the spinning allows molecules to escape, actually, at certain heights, yeah?
Okay.
So they can spin and escape at some point. They escape through collisions also. There's the additional forces, they collide. So
they collide with each other or with parts of the vacuum?
With each other.
Okay.
So in order to understand when the atmosphere ends, kind of, not like having a sharp border, but what we call atmosphere below and no atmosphere above.
Yeah.
Actually, there's another term called exosphere.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with exoplanets.
Yeah.
It was terminology before exoplanets were discovered. It's called exosphere. So that part of the atmosphere which escapes. So below that part, the atmosphere, if it exists, it's called atmosphere.
And it's spinning.
And it's spinning. And colliding, molecules colliding. But above, they already, the density is so low that they can escape because they cannot collide. They don't collide anymore.
And what happens to those molecules of atmosphere that escape into the vacuum of outer space?
Oh, they go on a cosmic journey.
Okay, and they stop spinning with the Earth.
Yes, they don't belong to the Earth anymore.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there a set altitude, distance, where that happens?
Yes, of course. It is defined by density of the atmosphere, the gravity of the planet. But for the Earth, I have to look up. If you want me to look up, I look up.
No, that's fine.
I don't know that number. I know that the density falls off exponentially.
Yeah.
So I actually cannot say. I mean, we tell that the space starts approximately, let's say, at 100 kilometers, above 130 kilometers, something like this, that you can go on an orbit. I mean, this spinning means like the body spinning around the Earth means that it's orbiting Earth, yeah?
Okay.
So even if we put a satellite at 200 kilometers, it's still orbiting the Earth, even though it is not in the atmosphere. So we put satellites at thousands of kilometers above, and they're still spinning around the Earth.
They're still in low Earth orbit in this model.
They're still on the orbit. They're still spinning around.
Would they still be colliding with molecules of the atmosphere?
Yes, they will. If there are,
okay.
At that height, yes.
Okay, great.
So everything is spinning around. All the also space junk, what we call, all this.
I've got a question on that later.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So everything is spinning, and my terminology it's orbiting. Astronomy terminology it's really orbiting the Earth at very large distances. Moon, 400,000 kilometers, is still orbiting the Earth.
And this would also collide with escaped atmospheric molecules from the Earth?
Yes, and it also collides with the escaped molecules. And not molecules in this case, but more like particles and atoms from the sun.
Okay.
Which is called solar wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like hard to. I mean, the atmosphere definition is that when the molecules can escape, the atmosphere ends. You have to look up this number. For the Earth, I don't remember.
But it's kind of arbitrary and it's kind of hazy.
Yeah, exactly. It's just escaping. But this escape, it's still they can go on an orbit.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that escape means that they cannot fall on Earth anymore, because the molecules go like this, like they collide and they go up and down all the time. Yeah, so it's like turbulence, what they call.
And the reason in mainstream astrophysics that the vacuum doesn't suck out the gas is because gravity is holding the gas to the Earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everywhere else in science, when there's a vacuum and gas, it equilibrates.
Yes. If you just take without gravity, yes, then they start to mix. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Our survey said Well, that was the end of that decent video. The entire interview is better, but it's on BitChute, but we can't play BitChute files here. So California Nightmare. What's that video about? The ether? No, let's not do the ether thing. Let's come up with something else. Brainstorming. Filling dead air. I mean, I like wakey stuff. Have you guys see? I was trying to find. I mean, they got rid of wakey on YouTube, so we can't go to his channel anymore because they kicked his ass out. But I love that geology revived video that he made. I think some people have. I should have freaking downloaded it myself and re-uploaded it. And they're going to delete my channel if I upload it, but somebody already did, I think. I think I already typed this in, trying to find it. Yeah, and it just shows a bunch of space nonsense.
Okay, so obviously you don't know me, right? You only know me because of what you saw in Behind the Curve, correct?
Oh, you guys are talking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's a good
Okay,
one. Yeah.
And from what I said in Behind the Curve, you took that and interpreted as, what I was saying is that the Earth was spinning, right?
Yeah, you said 15 per 1 hour and 15-degree drift.
That is correct. That's exactly what I said. And you know what? I wasn't lying. That's exactly what we registered. The problem is what the producer interpreted that and actually cut the editing to make it look like. So would it surprise you if I told you that, I completely agree with everything you just said. I absolutely did say that. But unfortunately, because of the way the producer twisted that around, I was not saying 15 degrees per hour of Earth rotation. Now, do you want to know how I know that?
Because your gyroscope, your like $40,000. What was? Like, how much was it?
Well, first of all, it wasn't my gyroscope, and second of all, I didn't do the initial test, but I got credited with that, so I'm just gonna wear it. Okay. But we took that gyroscope, and like I said, when we first plugged it in, we got a 15 degree per hour rotation. And actually, it wasn't specifically 15 degrees per hour. It would be an interpolated value, taking the sine of the latitude times 15 degrees per hour, which would kind of equate out to that. Okay, so let's make that perfectly clear for one thing. But secondly, when I was in the movie, at that time when I stated that, I had no idea. I was just as surprised as anybody else, and I was very reluctant to accept it because I was trying to interpret, exactly what we were seeing. And I came to find out later on, and by the way, I did tell the movie producer this, exactly what we were seeing had actually been measured and discovered over 100 years before in what was called the Michelson-Gale experiment, right? The rotation of the luminiferous ether. So at that point, then what we were faced with is we had the challenge of, well, how do we prove that it is not Earth rotation and was in fact the luminiferous ether? Now, some people, and I'll even say even in this panel, don't believe necessarily that the luminiferous ether exists, but there's also a lot of Nobel laureate, physicists that say that it does, and it's, there's a big debate on it. Let's just put it that way. But by using that very same gyroscope, whether you believe in the ether or not, we actually devised a way to tell us whether or not it was in fact Earth rotating, okay? And it was really pretty simple, right? So first of all, do you understand at all how the fiber optic gyro works, how laser interferometry works?
Well, not really, but I mean, I get
Okay.
the gist of it. I get how a gyroscope works and how the gravitational pull works on it. And then when there are spins, there's different. It marks one spot, and then it calculates the time interval it takes. Then it calculates the angle. How much is the angle is like changed?
Thing. Pardon me.
Well, that would be for a gyroscope, yes, but a fiber optic gyro works a little bit differently. It works on something that's called the Sagnac effect. And the Sagnac effect is basically, it goes under the assumption that if light is traveling through a medium, right? In other words, they speak of light as a wave, right? So you have to ask yourself, well, what is a wave? What is it waving, right? What is it traveling through to cause that wave? What is the medium that light is actually waving, right? Well, scientists have been saying for centuries that it is in fact this luminiferous ether. And that is what I actually wound up claiming that it was that was actually rotating, the luminiferous ether. Now, here's how and why I came to that conclusion. So we went back and we looked at these experiments from over 100 years ago and the assertions about the Sagnac effect and laser interferometry. And it turns out that what they say about the luminiferous ether is that it rotates very much, or it behaves very much like a magnetic toroidal field. Are you familiar with a toroidal field in a magnet?
Yes.
Okay, so the ether very much behaves in the same way. It actually is moving. It's not a stationary thing. It is moving, and believe it or not, it propagates vortexually, right? And it just so happens that vortex rate is about 15 degrees per hour. Now, again, how is it that we were able to figure that out and that it was not Earth rotation? And the answer is really quite simple. So if I'm taking, and this is, by the way, exactly what we did. So we took the fiber optic gyro and we went to a place in Colorado called Pikes Peak. And Pikes Peak is at 14,125 feet above sea level, okay? And we did our measurements there and we got essentially our equivalent to the 15 degrees per hour rotation rate from Pikes Peak. Now, again, whatever you want to call it, you can call it the ether or you can call it Earth rotation, whatever you want to call it, that's fine. But what we're trying to prove here is that it was not Earth rotation that we were picking up. So we did that measurement at Pikes Peak and we got a value for it, okay? And then we went down to eastern Colorado following the exact same line of latitude. Right? And why we followed the exact same line of latitude, I'm going to tell you here in just a second. But we went directly east in Colorado on the exact same line of latitude down to just over 4,000 feet. And then we did another measurement. Okay. So would you agree that if I am measuring something that rotates or that measures spin, right, or a rotational rate, that it should not matter whether I take that rotation rate at the bottom of a device or at the top of a device, especially a spinning ball. It would be the same whether you took it right on the globe or an inch above the globe. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, and you would be absolutely correct. It would not vary at all because it doesn't matter where you would be, high or low, on that same latitude line. It is going to rotate at precisely the same speed. Well, here's the problem with that. What we found was that when we did the measurement with the fiber optic gyro at the 4,000 foot elevation, we had about a 1.3, 1.4 degree per hour variance from that done at the 14,125 foot elevation on Pikes Peak. Okay, so we thought, well, that's pretty interesting because that actually equates to be 26, 27 degrees per day, right? That's a huge number. So we did it again at a different place, Guanella Pass, and again, and again, and again. And we did it in several different places in Colorado. And again, each time we then went to its corresponding latitude line at a lower altitude. And every single time we got a greater than 1 degree variance on the two measurements. Well, why would that be? Well, if you think back to what I just said about how the luminiferous ether was always said to propagate, and this comes from the people that coined the term, Newton, Maxwell, Clerk Maxwell, all these people that talked about this originally, then all you have to do basically is visualize it as a vortex, i.e. like a tornado, okay? So if you are looking at a tornado and you look at it on a z-axis, right, then at the top of the tornado, right, it's rotating fairly slowly. And as you go down that z-axis down towards the ground, it rotates faster and faster and faster, right? So you have a considerably faster rotation rate at the ground that you do, from high up in the air. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Did I lose you? Okay,
yeah,
good.
No.
All right. So that, again, is exactly what we are saying that the luminiferous behavior is propagating as, right? A vortex. So the problem here for the globe is that when you get a 1.3, 1.4 degree per hour, which equates to 27, 28 degrees per day, something like that, difference in rotation, then that pretty much tells you unequivocally that what we are picking up is not Earth rotation. And it is more commensurate with that vortexual behavior that science has always told us that the luminiferous ether actually behaves in this vortex, right? So we did this multiple times, and every single time, we weren't expecting such a huge variance. But, when you're talking 1.3, 1.4 degrees per hour, that's actually huge for 10,000 feet. So we can only imagine that number grows even greater if we were able to go higher and lower. But the most important thing is what it proved unequivocally is that what we were picking up was not Earth rotation. And do you see the logic behind that as to why we know that it wasn't Earth rotation?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. So whether or not, anybody wants to accept that it was in fact the luminiferous ether, as I claim, and as other people claim, that's up to you. But the primary goal here is to prove that what it did pick up was not Earth rotation. And in fact, when they did this over 100 years ago in the Michelson-Gale experiment, they had to do another experiment called Airy's failure to try and determine what exactly it was that was spinning. Was it the Earth or was it the sky? And so what they did was they devised a very simple optical experiment called Airy's failure, in which they measured the rotation rate optically with the telescope, and then they filled it full of water. And theoretically that would slow down the propagation of light through the telescope. And then the idea is that if they had to tilt the telescope further forward, then the light would not be coming in at the correct angle. However, if they didn't have to tilt the telescope forward, then the light was already coming in at the correct angle of 15 degrees per hour, indicating that it is in fact the stars that are rotating and not the Earth. Well, guess what? Airy's failure. Same conclusion. It concluded that it was in fact the star. So now not only do we have the FE cores version of testing whether or not it was Earth rotation, but we also have Airy's failure from back in antiquity. And to this day, you still have people saying, well, we built these gigantic laser interferometers that are stationary and sitting in one place, and of course they are going to be picking up a rotation just like we did. But the problem is there's no way to falsify that if you cannot move that detector up and down on a z-axis to see if whatever it is that you're measuring is changing velocities at different altitudes or different z-axis. Okay, so that is how we know unequivocally that what we were not measuring was Earth rotation. And of course, because the producers of Behind the Curve did not want that information to come out, they skewed it and made it look like, wow, dummy flat earthers, they proved it, with their own equipment, and then sit there and keep denying it. Well, they didn't include the rest of the story, and that's kind of the problem that we have with Behind the Curve. And that's all I have on that, unless you have any questions.
No, I'm just wondering why. I mean, it's just weird why they wouldn't include it.
I'm sorry, it's weird why they wouldn't what?
Include it, because like lots of people, I don't think you've told this to many people.
I have told this countless times. It doesn't get any press. And I told it to them, and I'll tell you why. And the producer even said it himself. They were all for giving Behind the Curve a fair representation until they went to the 2017 Flat Earth International Conference in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay? Then at some point...
The 10 things that all flat earthers say. Number 1, one extremely problematic side effect of taking the globe and flattening it out into a plane is that gravity makes no sense, and there is no reason for things to fall to the ground.
Quite simply, objects fall or rise based on their relative density to the medium surrounding them. Apples fall because they are denser than the air, while helium balloons rise because they are lighter. No gravity necessary. This is why raindrops fall down through the air and air bubbles rise up through water. Everything seeks its relative density and rises or falls until settling accordingly. This is why a tiny pebble sinks to the bottom of the ocean, but gigantic cruise ships and aircraft carriers stay afloat on the surface, because even though a pebble is so small, its mass relative to its volume, its density, is more than water. So it sinks. And even though a cruise ship is so large, its mass, relative to its volume, is less than water, so it floats. If Newton's apple had landed in a puddle instead of on his head, he would have seen the apple only fell through the air because it was denser than the air, but then floated on top of the water because it was less dense than water. Have you ever noticed how it's
This will be the first of several videos in a series that covers the ancient history of intelligent life on Earth prior to the current root race. The idea of rounds and root races is nothing new. While many New Age mystics and philosophers have written on the idea for over the past 150 years, the concept has been part of Hinduism for millennia. It is the notion that Earth goes through population cycles, where new races are seeded on Earth every so many tens of thousands of years, and they are eventually destroyed by great natural cataclysms or by their own destructive tendencies. According to this esoteric history, the current species we call human is not necessarily the smartest, most technologically advanced, or even the most genetically superior race to have walked this earth. Root races have 7 subraces, or various groups of people with varying ethnicities that start their civilizations at various points on the globe. Over the course of these 7 subraces, a root race will go through 4 ages, or periods of varying peace, well-being, and prosperity. In the Hindu religion, ages are referred to as yuga. Races start off in their golden age, where abundance and kindness reign supreme. There are no borders or wars, and people live in harmony with the earth. The Silver Age follows, which is just a slightly diluted version of the Golden Age. During the Copper Age, wars begin, and borders are formed. People attempt to own land, and egotism takes root. The last age is the Iron Age, where war, strife, and destruction are abound. Earth's first root race, the Polarians, sometimes referred to as the protoplasmic race, are perhaps the race most different from modern humans. This race was formed on an island at the modern-day North Pole. They were a semi-ethereal race, meaning that their bodies were more energetic than physical. The Polarians had complete control over their physical appearance. If they liked the shape of an animal they saw, they would assume that shape for a time. According to Aztec lore, they were extraordinary dark-colored giants. According to H.P. Blavatsky, they were so ethereal and so little human in constitution, they could not be affected by any elements, flood or fire. They had no need of solid food, for they drew in their vitality from the atmosphere and could travel effortlessly by mind power, directed by wish fulfillment alone. Polarians did not have a spoken or written language. It was unnecessary for them, as they were a completely telepathic race. Any being could read another being's mind. The Polarians were an inquisitive race, and they wanted to learn everything they could about the world around them, other Polarians, as well as understand themselves completely. Little is mentioned in the literature about the separation between the divisions of the Polarian race's sub-races or ages, although it is mentioned that the Polarians gradually became slightly less ethereal and slightly more physical as they began to imitate other animals within nature. They did not fight any wars, as they were an ethically superior race, especially when compared to the current root race. An emotionally damaging betrayal was the worst act any Polarian would commit, even in their Iron Age. Polarians reproduced asexually, similar to the manner that single-cell organisms divide. The parent would produce all the necessary material for the new being inside themselves, then would divide in 2, and the child would stay attached to the parent for a time until it was strong enough to exist as an independent body. The individuals of this race did not die. Instead, they melted gradually away, becoming absorbed in the bodies of their own sweat-born progeny, the next root race, the Hyperboreans, a new race with bodies more solid than their own. So the Polarians were not destroyed by cataclysm. They were essentially perfect beings that could live indefinitely, and their lives only ended when the time allotted to their root race was finished, and even still, some stayed behind to help along the Hyperboreans. Those who did not gave all their energy to produce the next root race. In lore, it has also been said in a metaphorical sense that the Polarians were devoured by the tigers.
That's a no, California Nightmare. Come on, man. No, just no. I don't have to explain why that shouldn't be played on the live stream. Come on, man. You know where I'm at with that. Come on, man. No, don't play that. I mean, there's some things that I agree with, and a shitload I disagree with. And it's just like some homeboy just going, oh, and this is this, and this is that, and this is that, and then it's just like, oh, this is, yeah, that's not. No, don't play that here. So let's play something else. That's don't play that. Not because I'm scared of it, as if I am. I mean, it's like, y'all know me, I ain't scared. But I'm just saying, for the live stream, people that are trying to understand what we're talking about, people come across, just like you got this playing in the background. Holy shit! Just like, these flat earthers are crazy as fuck. Nobody wants to listen to that bullshit. Let's find something else to fill up the dead air.
Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, and I ain't criticizing you for putting that out there, but yeah, you can't just play anything to fill the dead air. I mean, that was kind of, I was listening, and me as a total conspirator was like, holy fucking shit, I can't listen to this anymore. So as much as I appreciate what you put out there, I just as far as like other people listening, I don't think they were really getting it either, like totally. And I mean, it's just like there's too many shallow subjects that have to be explored before you can actually gather any information from it. So let's find a better video to play while we're while nobody feels like talking.
There. So they're coming out of the stadium, so we're gonna tell them about the Earth.
Yeah, we've been lied to. Government lies.
I wonder if that's loud enough. Hey, did you guys know they lied about the Earth? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. About the Earth, it's not a spinning ball in a vacuum that defies physics. It's actually flat. It's stationary. You could test it out, but don't worry, we did it for you. The Earth is flat. We checked. The Earth is flat. Yep, that's right. The Earth is flat. You're special. You were created. Don't let them lie to you in school, by the way, little homie. You didn't come from apes. That's a lie. You didn't come from apes. Don't let them lie to you and tell you you're insignificant. So, hey, did you guys know that the Earth's actually flat and they lied? They lied about the Earth. That's right. The Earth's not a spinning ball in a vacuum that defies physics. See, water doesn't bend convexity around the outside of a ball because water always finds its level. It's called fluid statics. That's why we put water in levels. Did you guys know that we can see the skyline of Chicago across Lake Michigan from 60 miles away? And based on the Earth math, the entire skyline of Chicago should have been blocked by Earth curvature. How's that work? Hey, did you guys know we can see mountains from 273 miles away? And based on the globe Earth math, they should be blocked by 3 miles of vertical Earth curvature, yet we could see the mountains. How does that work? Oh man, I'm just gonna laugh at this guy. I don't have to be able to answer the question. I'll just make fun of him. In a world where no one knows what the world is. Hey, just so you guys, if the Earth's a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, it has to curve at 8 inches per mile square. Just basic geometry. It doesn't do that though. We went out and tested the surface of the Earth. See, in 2015, the top 2 Google terms in the world were Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. And right behind that was flat Earth. It exploded because we all found out about the Antarctic Treaty, where every country in the world signed a treaty and said you're not allowed to go to Antarctica or to explore that region. That means China and Russia and the United States, all these enemies, they put their differences aside so they could sign a treaty and say it's illegal to go there. So then we started testing the Earth. We're like, you know what? We'll go see if it's actually a ball or not. And we debunked it. Guess what happened? The government came out and censored it and admitted in Congress they censored flat Earth. Why would they have to do that if flat Earth is just some archaic, stupid, easily disproven idea? Because it's not disproven, and you can actually prove that it is flat. So, there you go. So we actually went and tested the surface of the Earth. You can do it yourself. I bet if you just say the world's not flat, that makes it true. Yeah. So then why did I see the mountains from 273 miles away that should be blocked by 3 miles of Earth curve? Since the world is not flat, how does that work on a globe Earth? No answer. What a shocker. So since the world is not flat, why did we see the mountains from 273 miles away that should be blocked by 3 miles of Earth curvature? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Hey, did you know you can see the skyline of Chicago across Lake Michigan from 60 miles away, and the globe Earth says it should be completely blocked by Earth curvature? That's impossible on a ball. That's impossible. So then how did we see the mountains then? How did we see the mountains? When I pulled the camera out, did I zoom in through the curvature of the Earth? I can debunk the globe a million ways. Is that all I have? How much time do you have? It's called the second law of thermodynamics. You can't have pressurized systems sitting adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr because pressure would fill the available space. Second law of thermodynamics. I debate aerospace engineers. They can't answer that question. Yeah, the government lied. It's not a big deal. Hey, when does the Earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum. They lied. They signed an Antarctic treaty, and they said it's illegal to go past here. Every major world country signed it. Longest lasting treaty in the history of mankind. Doesn't even go up for review until 2042. Nothing's working together saying it's illegal for the peasants to go explore it.
Yes.
Yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Who's talking? Yes.
Yeah, nice brother, bro.
Brother. Hey,
Yeah.
speak the truth,
Yeah,
man. Hey,
dude,
don't be
bro.
afraid. Don't
No,
be
of course
afraid,
not. Of course not.
Can we agree that the government lies and that the world is not flat?
The government lies, and the world's perfectly flat.
I disagree, but I respect.
You agree with my way to say it?
I respect I respect your right to get.
Much love, bro. I know it sounds crazy. When I first heard the flat Earth, I thought it was the craziest thing I ever heard. So I understand. But it's not a spinning ball. Oh, you have a question?
Are you an Eddie Bravo fan?
Yeah, Eddie Bravo's the man. Yeah, I respect anyone that's got the
Sam
balls.
Tripoli and shit?
Yeah, Sam Tripoli. Yeah, Tim Foyle. Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
So yeah, Eddie Bravo's cool, man. Yeah. Anyone that has the balls to speak out about this, because normally they get attacked and demonetized and they have all their money pulled.
I'm not 100%, but I'm open to the idea, and I'm open to your just you being able to do it.
Right. Cool, man. And, dude, yeah.
I got one, dude.
Cool. It takes a while. It's a lot of info.
I know.
It's like a whole new paradigm.
I'm not against you.
Cool. Yeah. Much love, bro. Much love. Yeah. Much love, brother. Oh, I need to turn this on. Oh, it is on, I think. Mic check. Mic check. Yeah, I'm talking about my little omnidirectional mic. So yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but they lied about the Earth. I'm glad you guys came out today to learn about it, though. So glad that we could agree on the gathering. So the Earth is not what they're playing with right now, because it would have to curve at a certain rate that it doesn't do. See, it's so crazy. If I put fluid in a level, because fluid's always finding a level, and that's how I build things, how was 70% of the surface of the Earth ocean water? If anyone's got any questions they think they can stump the stupid flat Earth with, feel free to ask me, because you can't. I debate aerospace engineers. and astrophysics professors and astrophysicists and physicists left and right, 5v1, all the PhDs, line them up, I'll take them out. No big deal.
Are you a fan of the guy from Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole?
Yeah, Dave Weiss is my personal friend. Yeah.
I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I'm sorry, I'm just not used to like seeing representation out in public like this because most people fucking do it.
I know, they're scared. Dave Weiss is my friend, bro. Flat Earth app. You ever seen it? Flat Earth Sunburn Podcast.
I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, they answer every question you can think of. But yeah, Dave Weiss is a legend, deep inside the rabbit hole. Which, when he found out about Flat Earth, he thought it was the craziest thing he'd ever heard too. He actually kicked people off his show that would even bring it up. But then he finally swallowed his pride and decided to look into it. Once you look into it, you will no longer unsee the truth. Right? So it sounds crazy, but that's the way the Matrix been engineered, man. So anyway, water always finds its level. How is 70% of the surface of the Earth ocean water that's level on a ball? How do you have pressure sitting next to a vacuum? Do you guys know what a vacuum is? See, it's a misnomer that vacuums suck, right? Actually, pressure fills the vacuum instantaneously because that's a seek equilibrium. High pressure goes to low pressure. You cannot have a vacuum of space. It's literally impossible. So where they claim they're going, they're lying. That's convenient, though, because everything they show you is cartoons, and they actually admit that they're just cartoons. You would think that in 2021, whenever we have crazy advanced technology and we have 4K and 5K and iPhone 12s and smart computers and we have smart cars that can park themselves, that we certainly be able to get pictures of the Earth from space now, right? Well, NASA admits we can't. It's too dangerous to get that far away, and that they're just computer-generated images. So in 2021, NASA's own website admits we don't have real pictures of the Earth from space, that they're just computer-generated images, composite images that do artist renditions. That's kind of weird. So supposedly we went to the moon in 1969, we just can't go back yet. Because we destroyed the technology, and it's a painful process to go back. And now they're brainwashing your children in school and telling them that they live on a tiny speck of dust in this ever-expanding universe of nothingness, and they came from apes. Yeah, they're telling your children that they came from apes. You didn't come from animals, you're not an animal, you're special, you have a spirit, you have a soul. Yeah, Yeshua is the Son of God.
Jesus Christ is the Son of God.
That's true. That's absolutely true. And Yeshua also came to the earth and didn't tell everyone that the Hebrew cosmology was wrong, which says the earth is flat, stationary, and has a firmament over top of it, just like the scriptures say from the beginning. So there's a firmament. Firmament comes from the Hebrew word archaea, strong as bronze, is beaten out strong as bronze. That's correct. And that's convenient because the U.S. military's declassified documents say there's a firmament as well. They actually declassified a Russian scientist's approximation method of the brightness of the firmament that was proven correct. Declassified. The U.S. military knows that they can lie, and then a few decades later, they'll come out and tell you the truth, but most people won't read it. It can only be true if it's on TikTok. So that's how the lie works. Hopefully this doesn't go out too much. So yeah, I know it sounds crazy. I agree that when I first heard about it, it sounded crazy. I was like, wow, how did we get to the 21st century? We've been to space. We went to the moon in 1969, and we have actual human beings that think the Earth is flat? Well, then I swallowed my pride and looked into it. Let's address some of the stupid questions that we normally get. If the Earth is flat, wouldn't you fall off of it? You'd fall off the Earth if it was flat. Can you fall off of a lake? Can you fall off of a pond? Can you fall off a shore? No. The Earth is surrounded with water that is contained. Okay? Antarctica is known to have the highest elevation in the world. It's effectively an ice ring around you, and it's illegal for you to go there. Every major world country has signed a treaty that says you can't go there. Now, we don't know what's beyond that. You know, is there more water with more land, and then eventually the firmament comes down and touches down? Does it extend infinitely? It doesn't matter. We don't know. But we know that they lied. We know that you can test and see if they told the truth about the sphere Earth because it has to curve at a certain rate. If it's a certain size, it doesn't do that. So objectively, 100%, it is not what they said it is. There's no way that it could be. We tested the surface. We measured it. Okay, so what they said's a lie. Right? So what most people do is they vaguely remember and have recollection of these fairy tales of space. They're like, oh yeah, then what about all the other planets? What about all the other planets? Okay, first of all, when you say other planets, you're assuming that Earth is a planet. It's not. The word planet means wanderer. That's what the etymology is. It's a wandering light in the sky. The quote-unquote planets are just lights in the sky. They move around Polaris just like the rest of them. They all move east to west. They all reset. They're pulsating. I document them all the time. They look like they're in a fluid-like medium. They are not solid spheres you can land on. And even if they were, which they're objectively not, that doesn't make the Earth a sphere. That's like me going into your crib and saying, hey, look, there's a light bulb up there. That must mean the floor's a light bulb. That's like pulling a pool ball off a pool table and saying, look, this is a sphere. That means the pool table's a sphere too. Huh. The lights in the sky, they move over top of you, you know, kind of like you've observed them your entire life, and so has everyone that's ever existed on the Earth. The stars move in perfect concentric circles year after year after year around Polaris, the North Pole star, directly over the North Pole of the star, the North Pole of the ground, right? So the North Pole is the center of the surface of the Earth, the North Pole star is the center of the sky, and all the stars move around it. So yeah, the stars just move in the sky above you. They would want you to believe that, well, the stars actually don't move. They just look like they move. They're sitting still. They're thousands of light years away. Some of the stars that you see, you just think you see them. They actually don't exist anymore. And those stars are actually the same as the sun. No, they're not. The sun's the sun and stars are stars. Wow, how profound. So whenever you don't feel like you're spinning, you know why? Because you're not spinning, bro. And when the sky looks like it's spinning, you know why it looks like that? Because the sky spins. So everything in the sky moves over top of you. They want you to believe that actually nothing in the sky is moving, it's all sitting still, and that you're spinning 1,000 miles per hour and just can't feel it. Oh man, we're the conspiracy theorists. We're the conspiracy theorists. Do you know how the sun and the moon look like they're the same size? Well, the globe Earth model says that actually the sun's 400 times bigger than the moon, and just coincidentally exactly 400 times further away, so it looks like they're the same size. What a cool story. So a lot of us found out that NASA lies. They worked with Nazis, admittedly. It's on record and declassified. They brought Nazis over here, and one of the Nazis supposedly took us to the moon. They realized people don't really believe Nazis too much. They don't really believe the story of the moon landing. You can debunk it just by watching the stupid footage where they're glitching out and they're hitting a hammer. You can hear the sound of the hammer in a no-atmosphere moon. Then they drop a hammer. They can't reach it because they're clearly confined and restricted by harnesses. So they had to come up with a new story here in 2021. They said, well, it's too dangerous to go there again because they can't fake it now. We have 4K in our pocket. We would know instantly that it's a fake video. So what they did was they said, well, look, private companies are going to space next. SpaceX. I know you don't trust NASA anymore, but SpaceX. You know, Elon Musk, the same psychopathic, crazy person that wants to put a chip in your brain, that's how you know you can trust him. He wants to put a chip in your brain. Yeah, so Elon Musk is actually on record saying we would have never gone to space without NASA helping us. So it's just an extension of NASA. They get hundreds of millions of dollars of grant from the government every year. So no, it's not a private company. They work with NASA, and they said they couldn't have got to space without NASA. Well, by the way, they didn't actually go to space. Oh no, dum. You can't go to space. It can't exist as it's defined. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. You know, you really don't get to argue against natural scientific law. It doesn't matter how emotionally connected you are to the lie. That doesn't change anything. Whoa, sorry. So the Earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum. It's literally impossible. And think about it. They've done so good at brainwashing everyone that you guys instinctively think that we are crazy because we don't think the Earth is spinning around 1,000 miles per hour while going around the sun 66,600 miles per hour while shooting through space with the sun 500,000 miles per hour while the galaxy shoots 1.3 million miles per hour, but the stars just keep doing perfect circles for thousands of years. We're the crazy ones. You know, the other option is, well, the sky just does perfect circles. Are you triggered? Is she triggered? Oh, that's awesome, bro. That is so awesome. That is incredible. In the world. Let me show the chat real fast. That is too awesome. Did you guys know that every major world country signed a treaty called the Antarctic Treaty that says it's illegal for you to go explore that region, and that's what would prove the Earth's a ball? You think it's just a coincidence? You know, east and west circumnavigation works perfectly on a flat Earth. That's what happens all day, every single day. But the one that couldn't happen on a flat Earth is called north to south circumnavigation, right? So if the Earth's a sphere and Antarctica is an ice shelf on the bottom of it, or more so an ice cap, then you would go around Antarctica and pop back up on the other side of the sphere. But conveniently, it's never been done in the history of mankind, and it's illegal to even try to do it. You guys think it's just a coincidence? So what would prove the Earth's a sphere is going around it north to south, but it's never been done in the entire history of mankind. It's illegal to try to do it, and every major world country signed a treaty saying you can't do it. I bet if you scream from across the street like a gamma, it'll make the Earth a ball. I'll give you $100 cash if you can answer 3 questions about the globe. No, just trying to look cool in front of your girlfriend. Which ironically, she doesn't think you look cool right now. So anyway. The second law of thermodynamics debunks the vacuum of space. Debunks it. Thank you. Try again. Welcome to Flat Earth. Hey, do you guys think that the sun moves in the sky? Who here thinks the sun moves in the sky throughout the day? Don't raise your hand if you think the sun moves in the sky. I'm glad we all agree. Well, welcome to Flat Earth. Because the globalist says the sun doesn't move in the sky. It actually just looks like that, and the Earth is spinning and the sun's sitting still all day. That is psychopathic, bro. Yeah, actually during a sunset you're falling backwards at 1,000 miles per hour. It just looks like it's moving. Interesting. So we went out and we tested the surface of the Earth. The government had to censor it, so they came out and they said, we're censoring Flat Earth, it's dangerous misinformation. But if you Google it, you'll find Flat Earth Society. So just so you know, if some of you guys, you actually Google it, Flat Earth Society, I bet you won't come to bed. You would get embarrassed. So anyway, if you Google it, it'll be Flat Earth Society. There's not one real Flat Earther there. It's funny when guys try to act hard in front of their girls and then like it backfires. Now he's talking and he got far enough away. Oh, you are tough. Why do people get so mad with something they don't know anything about? It's so weird. It's always once they get about 50 yards away, the guys are real tough all of a sudden. Anyway, so they lied about the Earth. You can test it, you can measure it. We saw the mountains from 273 miles away. I bet you won't come to bed. Hey, I'll give the whole group a chance to win $100 right now. All you gotta do is get 3 questions right about the globe Earth model that you believe in to prove you even actually know what it is. $100 cash to anyone here that can get 3 questions right about the globe Earth. I'll even tell you what the first question is. According to the globe Earth model, how many times does the Earth spin? Every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, how many times does the Earth supposedly spin? How many times does the Earth rotate every day? That's the easiest question I can think of. So if you get that question right, and then the next 2 questions right, you win $100. Don't got to pay to play. Don't pay if you get it wrong. But I know for a fact that no one out here knows anything about the globe Earth. I'll give you $100. I could make it $1,000 to be honest. So you guys think you know we're crazy for not believing the Earth's a globe, but you don't even know what it is we're crazy for not believing in yet? That's like telling me, I know the Bible's real, I just haven't read it yet. The Bible's real, I haven't got the Genesis yet. Yeah, doesn't it seem a bit unfounded to say we're crazy when we know every single aspect and metric of the globe Earth model, every story? We suppose a scientific experiment that ever proved it when none of it's real science. We know every story, every detail, examined all the footage. We went and measured the surface of the Earth ourselves. You know nothing about it. You don't know the size or how fast it spins or anything, but you know that we're wrong about it just because you just know. Because if you on the TV, it says Flat Earth is stupid. So if you just call us names, that makes the Earth a ball. It means that even though we know more about it than you, actually you know more about it than us if you call us stupid. Isn't that crazy how that works? Very enlightening of you. Don't get triggered there. It's not a ball, man. That makes this weird. Yeah, we didn't go to the moon. Did you know that NASA admitted that they worked with Nazis to supposedly take us to the moon? Declassified, they worked with Nazis. But Nazis would never lie. No. Yeah, Buzz Aldrin said that we didn't go to the moon. Does that sound crazy to you guys? Maybe we should play it. Let's play Buzz Aldrin saying that we didn't actually go, that the moon landing footage wasn't real. So since we're so crazy, we'll see what Buzz Aldrin, the guy that supposedly went there, Buzz Aldrin, the guy that supposedly went to the moon for the United States, let's see what he has to say about the moon landing. Since we're so crazy.
talk about this because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No, it isn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. They wouldn't go to take a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I really hate...
Wow, so Buzz Aldrin was asked about the moon. He said, so I remember me and my parents watched you land on the moon, and Buzz Aldrin said, no, you didn't. There wasn't any television. There was no one there with a camera on the moon. You watched an animation, and then you associated what you heard with what you thought was happening. That's Buzz Aldrin's own words. And then he turns around and he says, pretty good lie, though. So Buzz Aldrin said that it was just an animation. It wasn't real. Every single astronaut that supposedly went to the moon was offered $5,000 cash to put their hand on the Bible and swear to God that they landed on the moon, and no one would take the money. In fact, one of them actually assaulted the interviewer. Isn't that interesting? Supposedly when they went to the moon, they got moon rocks and they brought them back and gave them to different governments, and then Holland tested the moon rocks and it wasn't real moon rocks. They were petrified wood. Hey, if you really went to the moon and got moon rocks, would you have to bring back fake moon rocks? That's super weird. This is getting weird. Why did they bring back fake moon rocks? Why did they bring back petrified wood and claim it was moon rocks? NASA admits we can't go back to the moon because we quote-unquote destroyed the technology. It's a painful process to build it back. The same guy that supposedly took us was a Nazi. His name is Werner von Braun, an SS officer of the Nazi regime. And on his tombstone, it was Psalms 19:1, which says the firmament shows the handiwork of the Creator. The firmament is what contains the earth. You can't travel through it. So why did the guy that took us to the moon say you can't go to the moon on his deathbed? This is really getting awkward, isn't it? Yeah, someone's triggered, man. Why are you guys triggered? Hey, you want to play the game? You want to play the game? $100, man. You want to play the game? Come on, man. $100, man. You want to play the game? All right. You got to come over here.
First question. I already told him the first question.
Yeah, how many times does the Earth spin every 24 hours? Come get on camera, though. Come get on the stream. Come get on the stream, bro. I got this. Hey, guys, come on, just win the $100. Show the flat earthers how dumb they are.
It's so easy to do.
Yeah, they're gonna run away. They're gonna run away. Okay, so anyway, don't you find it weird that people get so mad? If flat earth was so stupid, why would people get so mad about it? I don't know, it's really making this awkward, bro. Don't make this weird, okay? We're not the ones that lied to you. Okay, well, just so you know, the same psychopath that wants to put a chip in your brain, his name is Elon Musk. He didn't really go to space. They said they shot a car into space, but it still had tires with tire pressure, which is impossible in space. And then when asked about why it looks so fake, Elon Musk said, it's real because it looks so fake. Yeah, you know, the same psychopath that wants to put a chip in your brain. The Neuralink, he gives Joe Biden a run for his money. He can't even speak coherent sentences. And you think he's going to go to space and he's some type of genius? SpaceX gets hundreds of millions of dollars from the government. So they knew people weren't believing NASA anymore. They had to come out with these private company stories. But it's all a lie. It's just like how the Nazi Werner von Braun that supposedly took us to the moon, he wrote a science fiction book in the 50s. I want you guys to pay attention, okay? In the 1950s, the Nazi that took us to the moon, supposedly, he wrote a science fiction book. And in the science fiction book, authored in the 50s, the main character's title is Elon. And guess what Elon does in the book? He takes everyone to Mars. What a coincidence. Elon Musk is supposedly about to take us to Mars. Do you guys think the Nazi was a prophet? Yeah, Nazi was a prophet. Yeah, this guy's crushing. They're trolling you with stupid science fiction books. Just like Jules Verne in the late 1800s predicted the moon landing perfectly. Just another coincidence. Let's see how many coincidences we can compile. Have you guys ever heard of the Masons? You're not allowed to be a 33rd degree Mason unless you know the earth is flat. You know, just the richest, most powerful people in the world. I'm not talking about the low degree Masons. You get to the 32nd degree once you do the rituals, then you have to be voted on to get to the 33rd degree. So you can't be a 33rd degree Mason unless you know the earth is flat. Yeah. So the G stands for geometria, which means measurement of the Earth. That's why it has a square and a compass in the logo. That's how you measure a flat Earth. You also have to know you're a Luciferian to be a 33rd degree Freemason. Did you guys know that? No, you don't? This guy's saying no, but I just happen to know 33rd degree Freemasons. This is getting awkward for you, I guess.
Are you flat Earth?
Yeah. Earth's provably flat, bro.
Was it flat Earth and what else? What do they believe in? Flat Earth and what?
Well, everyone here thinks there's a ball. The Earth is flat. I don't know. I'm not big on politics. All presidents were related. All presidents are related and track back to English royalty. Yay, we get to pick out the family reunion every 4 years. Yeah. No, they just get you distracted with politics and race. Race isn't even real, by the way. I don't change race throughout the summer. That's dumb. You know, they keep us divided based on race. It's called the human race. We have different color skin. Get over it. Stop making this weird. Okay? They're keeping us divided so that they can conquer us. Divide and conquer. That's how it works. So, we have different nationalities. It's not a big deal. So anyway, they lied about the Earth. And so to be a Freemason, you must know, to be a 33rd degree Freemason, you must know that the Earth is flat, and you must know you're a Luciferian. And so if you've heard of Lucifer, you've heard of the number 666, right? So let's hear how many numbers coincidentally with 666 are in the globe Earth model that you guys believe in. It's just going to be a coincidence, though. Preemptively, I know you guys will dismiss it as coincidence. So let's hear the globe Earth model. The supposed circumference of the Earth in nautical miles is 21,600. That's 6 times 6 times 600. The North and South Arctic circles are at 66.6 degree latitudes. We're supposedly we're on an axial tilt of 66.6 degrees. Supposedly we're going around the sun 66,600 miles per hour, utilizing gravity discovered in 1666. Those are all coincidences. Those are just coincidences, you crazy conspiracy theorist. So a 66.6 degree tilt going 66,600 miles per hour, circumference mile of 6 times 6 times 600 with a curvature rate of 666 feet per mile squared. With North and South Arctic circles at 66.6 degrees. There's also an eclipse that happens called the Selenilian eclipse. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, the Earth's flat, what about eclipses? Did you know that NASA says they can't even predict eclipses using the heliocentric model? They still use what's called the Saros cycle, which was created in 2500 BC by the Chaldeans, which was a flat Earth civilization. Oh yeah, NASA's so advanced. Flat Earthers are science deniers, yet NASA has to use flat Earth Saros cycle to predict eclipses in 2021, admittedly on their own website. Dun dun dun. Anyway, there's an eclipse, there's a lunar eclipse that happens called the Selenilian eclipse. So according to the globe Earth model, the reason you have lunar eclipses is because the Earth blocks the light from the sun and casts a shadow onto the moon. Well, there's a Selenilian eclipse where the sun and the moon are both above the horizon during the eclipse. So how is the Earth blocking the light from the sun if the sun's above the Earth during the eclipse? It's called the impossible eclipse, the Selenilian eclipse. Well, guess what year they said they first recorded the Selenilian eclipse? 1666. So, does anyone want to answer that? If the Earth's a spinning ball in a vacuum, how do you have an eclipse where the sun and the moon are both above the Earth during the eclipse? Anyone want to enlighten me? This is, we're so dumb. It's impossible. It's a geometric impossibility. Kind of like it's a geometric impossibility that we saw a mountain from 300 miles away. You know, geometry, the measurement of shapes. So if a sphere has a radius of 3,959 miles, a radius is, of course, the distance from the center to the edge of a circle or a sphere. So that's the curve at 8 inches per mile squared. So you got to see the curvature of the Earth at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. I know a lot of people hate math. I get it. But it's pretty simple. The square root of 1 is 1. So what's 1 times 1.2? 1.2. So if we're 1 foot off the surface of this globe Earth, that they brainwashed us with cartoons since we were 5, then you would see the curvature a mile away. But we have an observation 1 foot off the coast of Cali where the horizon's over 10 miles away. That would mean the radius value has to be 264,000 miles. I guess just over 250,000 miles is a little different than under 4,000, isn't it? We falsified the radius. Now here's where it gets really tricky. If the radius value is wrong, the entire model's wrong. Day and night cycle uses the radius value. Supposed gravity uses the radius value. Distances on the Earth use the radius value. To travel to Earth, or travel to quote-unquote space that couldn't exist, then you need a radius of orbit to attain escape velocity, which means you need an accurate radius of Earth value. So the entire model falls apart if the radius is wrong. Well, we falsified the radius. This is why the government came out and censored us. Because we proved it. We proved it. You guys know nothing about it. Right? So let's just be honest here. Remove your pride and be honest. You should inform yourself before attacking people. Right? Because hand-wave dismissal prior to investigation is the height of ignorance. How can you know something's true or false if you've never even researched it? That's ridiculous. It's easier to fool someone to convince them to be fooled. Most of you guys, you know nothing about this, but since you're just like so weak, you want to fit into the popular people, right? You're like, what do most people think? I have to think this so I can be cool, right? So I guess back in the day you would have been cool with slavery, huh? Because most people were cool with it. You really thought this one out. Appeal to majority is one of the most remedial fallacies in the world. Who cares what everyone else thinks? A lot of people here think they came from apes. I don't really care what other people think. You should worry about the evidence, right? So most people say, can you fall off the edge? No, you can't fall off a lake or a shore. That's a dumb question. So flat earth is so dumb that you have to straw man it with dumb questions that we don't really think. No, and the earth is also contained. There's something over top of the earth. That's the only way you can have gas, brother. That's the only way that you're breathing. Oh, what a coincidence. The scriptures are right again. There's a firmament over top of the earth. And the military agrees with us, by the way. Hey, how come there are dozens and dozens of declassified military documents that say the earth is flat? Does anyone want to help me out with this? I'm trying to figure it out. Why does the military say the earth's flat? Whenever they create ballistic missiles, they have to assume the earth's a flat, non-rotating surface. Whenever they create planes, they have to assume that the earth's a flat, non-rotating surface. I don't care about the sock, bro. You think the earth's a ball? So, the U.S. military says that the earth is flat in tons and tons of declassified documents. Why do they say the earth's flat? You guys right now, you're just like, that's not true. You can Google it, dude. How about you pull out your dumb phone and Google it? The U.S. military says that the earth is flat dozens and dozens and dozens of times. It actually says there's a firmament over top of the earth as well. So whenever they design military planes and fighter jets, they have to assume the Earth's a flat, non-rotating surface. That's how they design the plane, which is why it's called plane, because it flies over a plane. A lot of people will Google it. They'll come over here and say, you can see the curvature of the Earth from a plane. Really, that's crazy, because I've been on over 100 flights and know over 200 pilots, and they would all say you're just a liar. You know? You've never seen the curvature from a plane. You're lying. I know people that have flown planes for decades, and they say they've never seen the curvature of the Earth. You don't see the curvature of the Earth in a plane. They also don't assume the Earth is dipping down beneath them, 8 inches per mile square, as they dip their nose down. They actually dip their nose up some. They tip their nose up. They don't assume the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour east whenever they land on a runway. So they fly assuming the Earth is flat and stationary. And that's what the documents say that train you how to fly a plane. That's what the U.S. military says when they design the planes. So I agree it sounds crazy, but it doesn't, truth is stranger than fiction. The fact that you've been told it's crazy means nothing. Have you guys ever seen The Matrix? Have you guys ever seen The Hunger Games? Oh, The Hunger Games are real. They drew a circle around you and said, stay inside the circle, you good slaves, and the slaves don't even know the circle exists. Have you guys ever heard of The Truman Show? Where Jim Carrey plays in The True Man Show, and he thinks he lives on a globe, but really the whole time he's inside of a dome, and everyone's watching him. Yeah, they showed you in plain sight what the Earth was, but you guys will never go test the surface. You guys just want to get on TikTok. Just go back to TikTok, bro. Go back to Instagram. Nothing else matters. So yeah, they tell you lies in the news and truth in the TVs and the movies. You can prove this. You don't have to blindly believe us. But the truth is, most of you guys just are scared to think about it. You're scared to think about it because it's uncomfortable, right? Like, I don't want to be the crazy flat earther. I'll never be the flat earther. I'll just pretend he's stupid, and I'll say, I believe in science. Really? Can you define science? I believe in science, too. Actually, you don't have to believe in science. Belief is the opposite of science. You don't believe in science. That's dumb. You don't have to believe in science. Science is the opposite of belief. It's where you empirically prove things. It has nothing to do with belief. Right? Well, you can empirically prove that gas pressure needs a container. You can't have a pressurized system sitting next to a vacuum. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. Second law of thermodynamics. Second law of thermodynamics. Not medical advice. In a world where no one knows what the world is.
Yeah, wear a mask.
Hey, man, in a world where no one knows where the world is.
You're bitching while I'm at. Go home.
Hey, so what I do know is the Earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum. Do you guys actually think the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum? And if I don't believe that, that makes me dumb. Hey, do you guys think that everything came from nothing? There are a lot of people here that would say that they're atheists. These people will say that they're atheists, and they believe, keyword there, atheists aren't supposed to believe things, believe in the Big Bang Theory. Did you know a Catholic priest proposed the Big Bang Theory? You're such an atheist, you believe in a theory proposed by a priest. And actually, the Big Bang doesn't say everything came from nothing, it says there's a pre-existing energy. And there's no such thing as an atheist, by the way. None of you guys are atheists. Not one person here is actually an atheist. Don't care what you got to say about it. It's literally impossible. It doesn't exist. Because atheism means without a creator. So unless you know for a 100% fact that there is no creator, you're not an atheist. That's what the etymology of atheism is. So you're not an atheist. You might be agnostic. You don't know, right? Well, you don't know for a fact that there isn't one. No one could possibly say that, honestly. But anyway. So did you know that Edwin Hubble, that's where the Hubble telescope was named after, okay? If you ever heard of the Hubble telescope, they claim it's out in space, taking pictures, but not really good pictures, and they can't take a picture of the moon or anything, because it doesn't have the right cameras to take pictures of the moon landing area, but don't worry, they just messed up, they forgot to equip it. Anyway, Edwin Hubble, who the guy who's the telescope's named after, he's on record saying, it can never be disproven that the Earth is geocentric, i.e. the center of everything, just like all the ancient civilizations said. This is one of the Grover's priests, by the way. His name is Edwin Hubble. You can't just say no is a very sufficient and intellectual form. So Edwin Hubble says that it can never be disproven the Earth is the center of everything because there's equal dispersal in all directions away from the Earth, being the center. But we must avoid this supposition at all costs because it would show that the Earth's in a favored location. So they're literally admitting you can't disprove the Earth's the center of everything. But we're just going to ignore that and try to explain that it's not in the center of everything because that would show the Earth's in a favored location. And we must avoid that at all costs. I wonder what that psychopath did. He's so scared there might be a creator. And this is Edwin Hubble, one of the top tier guys propped up on your side where the Hubble telescope is named after him. Does that sound like science? Well, it can never be disproven that the Earth is the center of everything, and that's what all the evidence says, but we're just going to ignore it and try our best to explain something else. That's the opposite of science, bruh. Yeah. So you guys have been lied to. You guys have been lied to. We were lied to, too. NASA is lying to you, and they're taking $60 million a day to lie to children, but who cares? Just keep on walking, sleepwalking through your life. You don't TikToks. Pretty face, small waist, and a big bang. How many followers can I get? I don't really care. What's important? No, I just want to watch Netflix. What's this nerdy white boy talking about? I'm not going to research things that are important. I'm going to go back to my house where curfews and lockdowns in the fall, which is coming, and we predicted a year and a half ago, by the way. I predicted a year and a half ago that they would say that there's a new thing coming out and that you got to go into lockdown. I can't even get specifics. YouTube will delete my channel. So we're trying to wake you up before it's too late. You guys are sleepwalking through the New World Order. And the same people that are lying to you about the air is going to kill you and just wear a mask for 2 weeks, I mean a year and a half, I mean forever. Oh, crazy. Now you have to crawl on all fours and bark like a dog is the only way you would say you would do it, right? The same exact people that are lying to you about that and giving you countries and lockdowns like prisons, which, by the way, lockdowns are what prisons have, not free countries. That's not what free countries have. That's prison term. The same people lied to you about that. They drew a circle around you and said it's illegal for you to travel past Antarctica. So you don't even know how big the Earth is. You don't know how much land is there. You don't know what else is beyond there. In fact, when the U.S. government went and explored this in something called Operation High Jump, they used someone called Admiral Byrd. And when Admiral Byrd went and explored this region, he came back on national TV and he said, wow, it's astonishing to me that there's an area as big as the continental U.S. on the other side of Antarctica that remains unexplored and no one knows about it, has tons of resources. Well, guess what happened to Admiral Byrd after that? He died. He mysteriously had heart complications after being completely healthy. Oh, don't worry, his son died too. Yeah, they killed his son too. He was randomly kidnapped, taken on a train, and found dead in a warehouse. Yeah, because he came out and accidentally let it slip out that there was more area outside of Antarctica that we don't know about. And that's the guy that went on behalf of the U.S. military to explore it. And guess what they did after that? After they killed him and his son? They then came out and founded NASA in 1958, which was 4 years after they took him out. And then in 1959, they signed the Antarctic Treaty and said it's illegal for you to go where they just explored. It's still intact to this day. Wow, just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence that every major world country signed a treaty called the Antarctic Treaty that says it's illegal for you to go where they explored and found that there was more area that no one knows about. The longest lasting treaty in American history, or in world history, in modern history, and in fact it's not even up for review till 2042. Did you guys know the Antarctic Treaty was even a thing? See, they drew a circle around the slaves, and they said, you're not allowed to leave the circle, and you know why it works so well? You guys don't even know the circle exists. And you can go research it, it's open information. It's called the Antarctic Treaty. You cannot privately, freely explore Antarctica. You will be intercepted. You can't take external water supply, external fuel supply. We've had people try and they were intercepted and arrested without due process for years. That's how you know you can trust them. They forcibly censor you, and they forcibly kidnap you, and don't let you have due process if you try to go explore the earth. Be a good slave. You defend all the major world countries telling you you're not allowed to go anywhere. How about you attack the guys trying to wake you up and you be a good slave? Have you guys heard of the Stockholm Syndrome? That's where someone's kidnapped and abused, right? And then eventually they get to the point where they're so psychologically broken down that they defend their captives. That's what you guys are doing. We're coming trying to tell you about the Antarctic Treaty, how the government's lying to you, and you guys attack us. You attack us and defend your captives. You defend the guys lying to you. And you don't even realize that's what you're doing. It's from years and years of psychological abuse. So you guys should wake up before it's too late. I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. How dare these guys try to tell me all this information that I knew nothing about? And if I'm being honest, I have to admit, I didn't know anything about this. I never heard of the Antarctic Treaty or the second law of thermodynamics or Operation High Jump or Operation Fishbowl, but you're crazy. We're trying to help you. We're just trying to present you the information. We're not trying to like make you think something. We're trying to open up your eyes to the information so you can be intelligent and make your own decision. You know, because that's how you make decisions. You have to inform yourself. I know it's really profound. Wow, you can't know something until you know it? Wow. No way, these flat earthers are crazy. They think you have to research something before you can know what you're talking about? No way. So based on the radius of the Earth cannot let us see mountains from 273 miles away. We saw mountains from 273 miles away based on the global Earth mass to be blocked by 3 miles. 3 miles of Earth curvature. Do you guys know how long a mile is? These people get so tough, it's like how tough they think they are is proportionate to how far away they get. It's so funny. Yeah, like you guys are so soft until you get like 100 yards away, all of a sudden you guys are super hard.
We are flat earthers, and I love you.
I love you.
I love you too. You know what? You last night you were like, you're trolling us, and we're not.
No, we're actually not. Catherine and I legitimately believe the Earth is flat.
We're in the U of M.
We
the U of
go
M
to the
is
U
a
of M, and
flat
we're
Earth
like
society that we're part of, and I actually want to thank you. And you think I'm trolling you?
But no,
I know you think that, but
we've seen you spreading awareness, and we really appreciate it because no one fucking believes us.
Everyone thinks we're crazy.
Yeah, I can attack you.
I know, and I think that you're doing a really good job.
And
I've seen you 2 nights in a row, and I think it's a sign.
And you don't even have to be out here, and
no one's paying you for being out here. You're doing a great job.
What's your name?
Austin.
Austin.
Added in. He's got his own beliefs.
No, we're not. We agree with him. You obviously don't know us
This is Danny, and Danny is he doesn't believe in us.
He doesn't believe in anything.
I know.
Don't say that.
So don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Austin?
I have strong beliefs.
Keep it up.
We love you, Austin.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah. Much love. Hey, do you guys know they lied about the Earth? It's not a spinning ball. That's dumb. Do you guys believe the government? Why are y'all so weird? Yeah, Jesus. Well, his name was Yeshua. But do you guys think the government doesn't lie? You're making this really awkward. Wow. Maybe I'm just going to use reverse psychology from now on. Wait, are you saying you think the government's not lying? You're making this awkward.
Government would never lie.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to offend you. You're right, the government would never lie. I'm sorry. Y'all be like, I'm walling. Like, this white boy's still out of pocket. He doesn't probably believe the government that always lies. You know, the government that said the Vietnam War was real, but they actually attacked their own ship and made it look like it was Vietnam, and then they lied about 9/11, so there were weapons of mass destruction when there actually wasn't, and then a passport popped out of fire and showed us the bad guy, but just a coincidence that they were running the drill, or maybe planes get hijacked and run into the building the same exact day at the exact same time as 9/11, and then they came out and said $2.1 trillion was missing, and then the very next day the area that had that money documented in the Pentagon got hit by a plane, and then poof, there goes all the evidence, just coincidentally. The same government that put fluoride in your water, even though fluoride's a neurotoxin, and actually it's an ingredient in rat poison. Yeah, you know, that same government. That's how you know they're trustworthy. They always lie. You know, the same government that admittedly worked with Nazis and brought them over here in Operation Paperclip. It's so patriotic to believe that we went to the moon. You know the way that you know it's patriotic is because they worked with Nazis to do it. I guess we can't go back to the moon because we're fresh out of Nazis. We'll just have to wait for another communist takeover and we can go back to the moon. Damn. We need someone to have a communist takeover. I want to go back to the moon. I don't blindly believe the Nazis. I think that's psychopathic. And I don't blindly believe the government. I think that's psychopathic. And they admit that they constantly lie and manipulate you and lie to you about everything. So why would you blindly believe them about stories about space that can't exist? Space cannot exist as a vacuum. It's literally impossible. We haven't explored 90% of the ocean, but we know what's thousands of light years away. Yeah. Did you know that they say the sun's 93 million miles away, but they've had to change the distance 6 times in the last century? The way that they know it so definitively is that they have to keep changing it. That's how you know they know what they're talking about. Clap if you think the Earth's flat. Oh, the crowd's coming around. The crowd is coming around. Let's go. No, the Earth is not a spinning ball in a vacuum. That's super dumb, though. It's just dumb at this point. Yeah, most of the Earth's surface is covered in water, and water always finds its level, but that's how we know it's a ball. Much love. Yeah, the way we know the Earth's a ball is that it's flat everywhere. Since it's flat everywhere, that's how you know it's a ball. You know? Yeah, no, it's a ball. It's just flat in Florida and in New York and in Minnesota and in Cali and in Nevada and in Kansas and in Texas and in Japan and in China and in Australia. That's how you know it's a ball. It's because it's flat all over the world. Did you guys know that every single map is flat? Did you guys know the U.S. military still uses flat maps to navigate and a flat Earth assumption to navigate? Did you guys know that there are dozens of declassified military documents that say the Earth is flat? I guess the military is lying now because it makes you uncomfortable. It makes you uncomfortable, so they must be lying. Why does the U.S. military say the Earth is flat? This is good. This is getting weird. So the U.S. military says the Earth is flat. They say they have to assume a flat, non-rotating surface to design planes, or design ballistic missiles, or ground weapon systems. You can Google electromagnetic propagation over a flat Earth. And to build ground weapon systems, they actually had to assume a dielectric plane, a flat Earth, so that the radiation would actually get across to the enemy so they could attack them. So when they create weapons and have to get the bad guys and people's lives are at stake, they assume the Earth is flat. Whenever a sniper sees the bad guy in the target, he doesn't say, wait, let me do the globe Earth math, never mind, I'm not supposed to be able to see that target, he must be over the curvature of the Earth, so I need to actually aim down. No, he just shoots him when he's in target. So, yeah, the military has to assume the Earth is flat or people would die. Duh, that's why there's dozens of declassified documents say the Earth is flat, because literally none of their technology would work if they didn't assume the Earth is flat. Seems pretty simple, duh. Yeah, like people would die, people's lives are at stake, so they have to assume the Earth is flat. Did you know that the first time that they sent radio waves on the Earth is by somebody named Marconi? He sent them 2,200 miles. Based on the globe Earth math, they should have been blocked at 200 miles of Earth curvature. But he sent them assuming line of sight, just a flat Earth is what that means. And it hit the target the first time, 2,000 miles away. His name is Marconi. Now we actually know you can send radio waves 10,000 miles. How do you send a radio wave out 10,000 miles on a ball? Because it's supposed to be curving down beneath it, so this is awkward. Did you guys know that there are different animals in the sea that can send radars and sonars super far away? That's impossible on a globe Earth. Because it'd be blocked by the curvature of the Earth.
Do you have any pamphlets or anything?
Yeah, I got a card for you. There's a QR code on here. There's a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got all of our info and an app and YouTube and all that.
Okay. So I know I just kind of walked out, but yeah, why do you think the world is flat?
We measured the surface. We went and made observations, and it can't be what they said it is.
Okay. Yeah. Who's out here like actually doing measurements?
Yeah, like I do.
You did?
Yeah, a ton of us do. Awesome. See this right here? Like, based on the globe Earth, this entire skyline should be blocked by Earth curvature way up here. These mountains right here there should be curvature of Earth up here blocking the mountains. There's like hundreds of those.
Okay. Is that just like a framing of that, or is that just long term? Oh, that's Lake Michigan. Sorry.
Yeah, Lake Michigan.
Okay.
But there's all kinds, and like if you go, there's an app on there too, and you can see a bunch of stuff. We also sent balloons up like 120,000 feet, and the Earth is still flat up there. So. Yeah, it sounds crazy, but it has to curve at this rate, 8 inches per mile squared, because I said the radius is 3,959, right? So it has to curve at that rate.
Okay.
It doesn't do that. So they 100% lied about what they said the Earth was.
So what is exactly your guys' position on NASA then?
NASA's fraudulent, super fraudulent, yeah. Okay. Which, I mean, dude, if you watch their live streams, they glitch out. Most people haven't seen them, right? But like if you research them, like their hands go through microphones, their hands will glitch out through lemons. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, like there's a stuffed animal that'll pop out of nowhere. They'll accidentally drop stuff and they'll fall, which is supposed to be in weightlessness, right? Yeah. There are bubbles in spacewalks. Bubbles come out of their helmets. Yeah, no, it sounds crazy, bro. Yeah. So like we know for a fact that they're showing us fake footage.
It's a podcast.
Well, it's a live stream.
Oh, fascinating.
Yeah, and so NASA works with Nazis since their inception. They lied about the moon landing. They lied about everything, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's this fulcrum pendulum?
Yeah, fulcrum pendulum. People claim that proves the Earth is spinning, but you have to actually start the movement yourself. Like you have to start it, right? So it doesn't continue the motion. It also still attached to the Earth, so it doesn't have an independent frame of reference. So people will say that the Earth spins from 1851, but it does not.
Okay, so they still believe that the gravity is still caused by like motion and shit, or how does that work within gravity?
Yeah, we don't believe in gravity.
You don't?
That sounds crazy to you, maybe, but no. Like when I drop, when I drop this, it's just more dense than the air. It's more dense than the air. If I let go of a helium balloon, the helium balloon will go up. It's because it's lighter than the surrounding air. Like helium is lighter than the surrounding air. It's less dense, so it'll go up. Like the helium balloon isn't gravity proof. It just goes up because it's less dense. Things go down because they're more dense. There's no scientific experiment to ever prove gravity. It's called the theory of relativity. Yeah, it's just a theory. And the only evidence for the gravity is that if the Earth's a ball, gravity has to exist. That's it. So, like you don't have to integrate gravity into a flat Earth. I understand why people would think that, right? You would immediately think, well, then how does gravity work on a flat Earth, right? But actually, you'll find out that, well, gravity just claimed to be a thing to explain how the Earth's a ball, right? Because you have to be on it in all directions. So there has to be some immense force pulling you down, including the ocean water, right? So that's the only evidence for gravity. It's not real.
Okay, so pardon me for just like trying
to
understand. But how did we stay into the Earth then?
Well, we're more dense than the air.
Okay.
Right, so on a flat Earth, there's just the Earth, right, and there's above you. Yeah. So since you're more dense in the air, you're just on the ground. Everything finds its balance. Okay. So like if you let go of a beach ball in water, it goes up. That's because it's the water's more dense than the beach ball.
Yeah, I get that, but what keeps us on the Earth then? Like aside from just weight itself.
Well, what else would happen?
Like what keeps us on the ground? Like
you're more dense in the air.
I understand that part, but what keeps us off from like just floating away?
Why would we float away? We're more dense in the air.
Yeah, but what keeps us on this Earth?
Literally, the fact that you're more dense in the air, nothing keeps you on the Earth. You can jump in the air. Yeah, but like you're on the Earth because you went down to find your rest. Everything wants to find its balance or its rest. And it can get technical. Technically, everything's intrinsically electrostatic.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be on the smallest scale. And everything that exists is electrostatic. all molecular, intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic in nature. Everything that exists is electrostatic. Rubber, glass, any insulator you can think of. You can ground something, it's still electrostatic. You know, like if I scoop my feet and touch you and shock you, that's electrostatics. Yeah. And so that can result in an attractive force, but doesn't really matter. It's super, super weak. So like a helium balloon goes up because, you know, its buoyancy is way stronger. Yeah, exactly. And it's super weak, but way stronger than gravity. So what they say is that out in space it all changes. And since gravity is scalar, which is just a theory, you know, that out there with giant masses and planets, gravity takes over and makes everything spin around because electrostatics wouldn't work. It's not strong enough to do it. Right. So we know electrostatics is real, but they had to come up with an additional theory because it wouldn't make the Earth a ball in the solar system. So theory of relativity, right? Yeah, which I've read a couple times. I mean, it's stupid. It says that space and time bend and warp. So gravity is the effect of the bending and warping of space-time. Space is a concept. It's an idea of emptiness. Yeah, absolutely. Right, and then time's also a concept, right? It's how we quantify what the sky does. So you can't bend and warp concepts. It's called a reification fallacy. You can't attribute concreteness to concepts. But that's the best that you can come up with to explain their stuff. So. And actually, when they applied it to the universe scale, assuming that all these distances are true, which they're not, it's off by 95%. It's called dark matter and dark energy. Yeah, 95% of it is unexplained with the theory of relativity. So even assuming the whole fairy tale, it doesn't work. Okay. But yeah, it's just a theory that's not real. Uh-oh, what happened? I think we might have died. Oh, you're good. We can keep talking.
Yeah, just curious. Like, so how did you stumble across this whole thing?
5 years ago, I heard it in a rap song. I thought it was like the dumbest thing ever.
Really? What rap song?
B.O.B.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He came out with a mixtape about it. Let me make sure this is dead.
Yeah, B.O.B. is sick, eh? He made a lot of different songs. Yo, what's that noise in the background? What is that? A protest or a laundry machine?
I can't tell.
What is that?
Yeah, in a world.
I really appreciate your help.
Yeah, of course, man. Much love.
Yeah, good luck to you.
In a world. Yeah, we're dead. Hey, we might go do one-on-one so you guys can hear it.
What's that noise?
Dang it, dude. I wanted the mic now more than ever when all these people are coming out. Just kind of keep an eye on me and turn the camera, you know? I'm gonna go. Or, I mean, if you want to, you can actually just grab it and hold it, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go try to do personal interactions. Yeah, but you could just... Josh, we talk about everything we can't talk about. Come over here. Hey, do you guys know the Earth's flat? The Earth's actually flat. Hey, we're offering $100 to anybody if they can win 3 trivia questions. Y'all want to play? $100 cash to anybody that gets 3 questions right. Y'all want to try to win $100? Okay, man. All right, well, just so you know. Yeah, $100. You want to try? Yeah.
3 trivia questions?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so how many times does the Earth supposedly spin every day? How many times does the Earth spin every 24 hours? Once, that's right. 2 more and you get the $100. Okay?
All right.
So, according to the globe Earth model, how far away is the sun?
How far away is the sun?
Yeah.
It's in millions of miles. 245 million miles away?
No. 93 million.
93 million.
Yeah.
All right. What was the third one?
Not only asked like what's the size of the Earth, like how in miles, how big is the Earth?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Right on.
Yeah. You want me to tell you why? You may tell you why I asked everyone.
Why?
You're gonna think it sounds crazy, but Earth's actually flat. They lied about the Earth. I know it sounds crazy, bro. But like, so we just asked the questions to make everyone think, right? Because they'll realize like, oh, I didn't really know that much about it. as much as I think, right? Because when I say the Earth's flat, everyone's like, you're dumb, you know. But
well, I saw this one model where it had the Earth flat and the light, right? Half the Earth is day, half the Earth is night.
Sort of, yeah. The sun moves over time.
Right? They say, and the one thing is like, all right, so the light, there's like a split right down the middle. This is day, this is night.
Kind of.
Right? So they say, how does the light from the middle reach the middle, and then to the edges, meet the edges, and just magically stop along that imaginary line.
It doesn't go down a perfect line. If you actually look at what days are daylight, it doesn't do that. But the sun's just local, and so at a certain radius of light, it moves over top of the Earth.
So shouldn't it be like round?
What?
Light descending on the Earth instead of like a diagonal cutoff of night and day?
Well, yeah. Well, we don't have like a diagonal cutoff in real life. You know, we have like a radius of light.
Right. Which is, if you look at it as a whole, it's like this side is dark, this side is light.
For intents and purposes, it's not like perfectly down the middle or anything.
Right.
Look, there's an app on there that'll show you.
Right on.
Yeah. So look up the app, bro. And it's like shows you a visualization wherever you go. You'll know. Yeah. I know it sounds crazy, but just look into it. Hey, we're offering. Anybody want to try to win $100? $100 if you get 3 trivia questions right. You might want to try to win $100. $100. Okay. Anybody want to try to win $100 trivia? 3 trivia questions. If you can get 3 trivia questions right, we'll give you $100. $100. Hey, you guys want to try to win $100? If you get 3 trivia questions right, we'll give you $100. Hey, we'll give you $100 if you can get 3 trivia questions right. $100. You want? Okay. No, don't you talk to them. Don't you think for yourself. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
I like the white Walmart.
We'll find somebody. Hey, does anyone want to try to win $100? You get 3 questions right, you win $100. Okay. Hey, if you get 3 trivia questions right, you win $100. Anybody want to try it? $100. $100. Okay, well, just so you guys know, they lied about the Earth. It's not a spinning ball in a vacuum. NASA lied. You can't go to space. The Earth's flat. You can test it yourself. You've been engineered to think it's crazy, but you don't know anything about it. Hey, we'll give you $100 if you get 3 trivia questions right. Hey, if you guys get 3 trivia questions right, we'll give you $100. You want to try?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
We'll give you $100 if you. A bunch of zombies, bro. Hey, we're giving $100. Anyone that can get 3 questions right? $100 if you can get 3 trivia questions right? No, just they're like robots. Dude, don't be saying that. Jeez Louise. Seriously? Hey, we'll give you $100 if you get 3 trivia questions right. Okay, well, the Earth's not a spinning ball. It's actually flat. They lied. Thank me later. Anybody want to try to win? Anybody? Dude, I almost want to do what they're doing. We can't be live. Yeah, guys, see, look, I tried, but no one's taking the bait for the money anyway. So we're gonna wrap it up because I want to tell everyone about you know what, and we're not allowed to talk about it. So we're not allowed to talk about it. So I love you guys. I'm sorry. The annoying drummer boy needs a beating. Well, it's actually some super in shape lady. But anyway, so I'm gonna catch up with you guys. Sorry, the speaker died. So it is what it is. Someone forgot to charge it. No, it was just me. It was my fault. But yeah, it was all my fault. It was all my fault. But anyway, so it is what it is. It really died right before most people left, but I think a lot of them heard us. We got people over here. We got everyone spread out, hitting everyone with truths about being, organic and how the air is not going to kill them and stuff. So that's how it be. But hey, do you guys think that the lockdowns are dumb?
No.
You like going in lockdown? Imagine being such a slave that Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? Do you guys support lockdowns? Because Prisons have lockdowns. Oh man, why are people speaking their mind in America when my friends died for it? Man, you want here to brainwash slaves, yo? Jeez Louise, bro. Hey, do you guys support lockdowns? Do you support? Well, get ready to go lockdown. What's up with these COVID crazies? Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? Okay. You do support lockdowns. Why don't you just go to a prison then? It'd be easier that way. You support my friend dying for freedoms that are being taken away from us? Yay! It's always the people that would never go sacrifice their life that give up our freedoms, though. Jeez Louise. Everyone here is a slave, bro. They're robots. This is crazy, man. Wish I could hear what they're saying. They're not really saying much. Do you guys support the lockdowns? What? Do you support lockdowns? Well, prisons have lockdowns, not free countries. Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? Yes. You support the U.S. government locking us down like a prison? Yes. Okay, you be a good slave, bro. The people's answer is yes, bro. Hey, it's past your curfew, bro. Jeez Louise, bro. I think that we're underestimating the battle that we're fighting right now. Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? What? Do you support the lockdowns?
Oh, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, I mean, you support being locked down like a prison? Wow. All right, well, it's past your curfew. Y'all better get inside. Dude, welcome to the most brainwashed group of people I've ever talked to. It's insane. Hey, you guys support the lockdowns? Yeah, you're a legend. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? The lockdowns? Do you support lockdowns? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're a legend. You're legends. Yeah. You guys support lockdowns? Lockdowns are stupid. Hey, do you guys support lockdowns? Do you guys support the lockdown? Yay, the earth is flat! Woo! Yay! Yay! Hey, it's called free. Hey. Yeah, the earth is flat. Earth is flat. Hey, the earth is flat. What? Surface of the earth, it is not curving. That's for certain. We've been searching. Hey. Surface of the earth, it's not curving. We've been searching. Hey. Surface of the earth, it's not curving. That's for certain. We've been searching. Y'all get nervous. Hey. Hey, do you support lockdowns? Hey, why are you attacking someone standing up for our freedom? You sound like a loser. Do you support lockdowns and curfews like slaves have? Yeah. You go home. It's past your curfew, buddy. What are you going to do? What are you going to... Oh, look, he flipped me off. Let's get him on. Do you know, does the boomer know what a live stream is? Where there's hundreds of people watching him live? Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to interact with this guy. I think you accidentally flipped me off. I accept your apology, though. Why'd you flip me off, bro?
Go continue to fuck goats.
What? What a psychopath. Do you support lockdowns?
Absolutely.
So do you know it's a prison term and not a free country term? Do you know my friend died for freedom?
Really?
Yeah, like 5 of them.
Die because you're an idiot and won't get vaccinated.
Fall
off the earth, please.
Okay, so...
Fall right off. Go for it. Leave now.
Prove it to us.
We're a bunch of slaves. You guys support lockdowns?
No one
anyone seen the commercial would actually support a lockdown of?
Yeah, NASA admits that the pictures aren't real. It seems like you should do some research before you talk about things.
Oh my God!
So, hey, wait, am I dumb?
Huh?
So is my genius IQ go out the window if you call me names? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So when you flipped me off, you were just acting like you were tough. You didn't know I was going to come approach you on the live stream, did you? Really? You did? So do you guys agree with our right to not have curfews and lockdowns? Do we at least have the right to not comply to the totalitarian government, or should we be forcibly shot up?
Care about other people.
Oh, that's what I thought. You guys are real tough until you get the pressure put on you. Hey, now you're real loud as you walk away. I was just right there giving you a chance to say your argument, buddy. Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns? All right, well, welcome to Nazi Germany, I guess. Do you guys support the lockdowns?
Sorry, man. It's nice.
Sorry for what? So I had to do that. I couldn't help it. That dude put me off. And I can't even get specific to the response because they'll delete my video, right? Yeah, he was so triggered. Do you guys support the lockdowns? Hey, we need to stand up against the lockdowns or we're not going to be free ever again. Hey, you guys support the lockdowns? Oh man, free countries don't have lockdowns, man. What is this, Nazi Germany now? Yay! Let's go and curfew lockdowns like prisons. Yay! America's so free we have lockdowns like prisons do. Do you support the lockdowns? Wait, can you do that again for the camera? Did you just flip me off?
Yeah, I don't need your anti-vax bullshit.
Why are you so tricked? I asked if you like lockdowns. Do you agree with lockdowns?
I don't care.
Don't you think that we have the right to not have curfews and lockdowns? Did you know that totalitarian governments have curfews and lockdowns?
Oh, it's such a totalitarian thing to put on a mask.
No, I'm talking about curfews.
So difficult.
I'm talking about curfews and lockdowns. It seems like you don't have enough brain activity to keep up with the subject here. Do you think the government has the right to give us curfews and lockdowns?
They're not your fucking shit.
Well, whenever you flip me off, you ask for me to engage with you. So do you agree we have the right to not blindly obey curfews?
You're engaging by being
He
here.
flipped me off.
Yeah.
Okay, do you agree with lockdowns? Do you agree with lockdowns? So my friends died so you guys could throw our freedom away. What a cool story. What a cool story. Yeah, go America. We have a bunch of slaves here now. Did you just flip me off too? Do you agree with curfews?
I did do that.
Do you agree with curfews and lockdowns? Yeah, you're such a good slave. Go home. It's past your curfew. Go home. It's past your curfew. Go home. So my friend died for freedom that you get to throw away? Does the government have the right to give us curfews and lockdowns? You guys are slaves. You're slaves. Don't keep turning around like you're going to do something. Yeah, when people flip me off, I'm not going to let them walk away. That's not how it works. These are the most crazy zombified people I've ever met. Hey, do you guys agree with the lockdowns? What? Do you agree with the lockdowns?
Which lockdowns?
Like when they're about to put us back in lockdown for the fall?
Sure.
You know that prisons have lockdowns?
Sorry. I just had a good time at a baseball game. I don't want to get into
So you do agree with the government taking over because you went to a baseball game? That's a cool story. Well, hey, I want you guys to remember that when our friends died for our freedoms, you threw them away because you went to a baseball game. They're all zombies, bro. I don't want to be a downer, but we're not winning overall. We are not winning overall. Hey, took the way you saw the world and then they did distorted bit. Yeah, think you on a rug to twirl somewhere orbiting. There is disproportionate, the truth it get distorted quick with a forceful grip. They forced the misinfo that we absorb and took the people's signature, extorted it, they forging it. If news anchors informants, who's informing them? Hey. Oh, I gotta walk past them and they'll get me kicked off.
Yeah, my grandmother died. No, I'll meet you guys at breakfast.
Hey, do you guys support the lockdowns?
No, we don't. Yeah, we're not going to get it.
Oh yeah, we'll just ignore it, and while my friends die for our freedom, we'll just turn it into a free prison country. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to be a good slave and ignore it till we don't have any freedom and my children are slaves. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
But not right now during the baseball game.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. See, I want to chill with them, but I know I can't take you guys along the ride because they'll delete it. So, in a second, I'm going to wrap this up, and I'm just going to go for my GoPro, and then we'll upload it on Odyssey or something. Is there an Odyssey channel? That's so funny that you just said that after I said that. Yeah, I have a Wit That Gets It Odyssey channel. So I'm about to wrap this up so we can go talk with them. So I love you guys. Seek and speak truth unequivocally. The weak find contentment in the consensus of ignorance. So yeah, stand up for your rights. Hey, 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 hey. Surface of the earth isn't curving, that is for certain. We've been searching, they getting nervous, hey. Alright, so I'm gonna catch up with you guys on the flip side like a coin toss. Remember that informed people don't care what ignorant people think. Dumb, weaker-minded people are always going to attack you because they are uninformed. Don't worry about it. When they revile you for His name's sake, rejoice for all they did to all prophets for you. I just gave you a first-hand litmus test that most people are brainwashed zombies. I said, do you support the lockdowns? And they say yes because they don't even know what freedom is or that's being taken away because they're brainwashed out of fear. So don't really worry about what the brainwashed zombie thinks because they don't know anything. So don't worry about what majority thinks. Stand up for the truth regardless because dumb, weak people that are nihilistic, apathetic, materialistic, psychopaths are always going to attack you. It is just what it is. If you want to support the tour, masqueradetour.com, Wits It Gets It on Cash App, or wits it at protonmail.com. Like, I just say, do you support the lockdown? And people get so triggered they start screaming, cussing, and flipping me off. Just for asking a question, like a reporter would. That's the country we live in now. They think that they have virtuous, like, moral high grounds. They actually think that they have a moral high ground when they flip you off and scream and cuss because they get triggered about, do you agree with lockdowns question. Welcome to the death of free speech, where my friends died for no reason because we have a bunch of slaves that are just like, I just want to watch Netflix and watch the baseball game, and I want to get on TikTok, and who cares about my children not having freedom, and now we have curfews and lockdowns like prisons do. It doesn't matter. Stop bringing up things that are important. I watch the baseball game. I don't care. So it is what it is. You're going to have to let the dead bury the dead. These people are dead. They're zombies. They don't care about what's important, right? They just want to live their life like day to day, 9 to 5, watch Netflix, go to the baseball game. They're going to regret attacking us that try to stand up for our freedom while they were taking our rights away. But I told you so is not going to get your rights back. So all you can do is try to wake people up while you still can. So if you want to support the tour, you know how to do it. masqueradetour.com will give you contact and donate. I love you guys. I'm going to catch up with you later. I'm going to go keep on doing activism. I'll record it on the GoPro, but I can't do it on YouTube because they're having very blatant conversations. So anyway, I love you guys. I'll catch up with you later. Peace out. Oh, I'll show you guys where we were just at the end. This is where we were. This is the stadium. Of course, you guys saw we flat smacked. All right. I love you guys. Peace out.
I've been doing my part to stop climate change. I've been holding my farts in, so I've been doing my part, man. You laugh now, but when things get better, I can look at all the young folks and say, see, I held my farts in, so I saved yous all.
It's making me crazy. Spiral of love. the time. Hello, family. Mic check. Anybody here? Do what? Hey. Yeah. How you doing? Prove the curvature. Do what? Don't let the globe be sleep.
Don't let the curve bring you down.
Yeah. No napping before presenting evidence for the positive claim. So, what is new nowadays?
Oh, not much is new, but differences of information are being exchanged. I don't know. I don't know if they're new.
Yeah. Well, it looks well like we are dealing with a bunch of lazy. Yeah. Not worth mentioning what's after the word lazy.
Well, a bunch of lazy people.
Yeah, why don't
Lazy
they
people in the
bring
mind.
evidence? Why don't I see them going on the field, measuring, taking the ruler tape out? Learn to use a ruler tape. When I talk with these people here in this server with the Globis, I have the feeling they they are not capable to safely use a duct tape. That's how I perceive them. Like bunch of handicaps.
Yeah, but don't forget that duct tape is being used for space travel, and they're not rocket
Yeah.
scientists. So yeah,
Rocket science material, yeah.
the the lunar module made it to the moon with duct tape and cardboard.
Yeah. Yeah. If it looks silver, it's a shield then, right?
I guess we don't want to talk about light anymore, do we? I think I ruined it.
You want to look at the light. You don't need to talk about it.
I don't know what light is, but I know that
Well, not really
it is
what.
lying to me.
Not really what it is per se, but just what you see it do. You know, what you can
It's
just see.
just like, yeah, it's just like math. Math
My
often
question
goes
is,
into cuckoo land.
yeah, my question is, does light carry an image? Does it actually carry the image?
Transmits, carries information. Yeah.
Right, but does it transfer the image?
Mm. Well, it's weird. 'Cause,
That's what I mean, because
um,
like a lot of people think it does, and I'm like, I don't know. I see things reflect the image and light illuminate the path to, from and to but I don't see, yeah. And like for audio video jacks and cables and stuff, you don't turn on a flashlight and just hook the flashlight up to it. You hook an electrical cable up, and it's an audio video cord. You plug it in, and it records from one to the other. It's recording the electrical information, like you said. It's not really recording light per se. You know what I mean? It's a little different.
I have to, I don't know, natural light and artificial that we make, they are not the same.
Right, and it
LED
doesn't matter.
light, I don't know, LED light is unnatural. And it's
Right, it
so
doesn't matter
weird.
which way the light's coming from. Like, so if I got a light behind me or in front of me or on the right of me, and the apple's over here, like, which way's the apple going to shine to? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think it does that.
Well, if you knew, then you wouldn't need light to see, actually, because that's how I see that blind man living in his own house, doing the same everyday tasks, which I also do, but I do it in a very different way than the blind man. The blind man knows where things are, how they're shaped.
Right, and he's not using light
Position.
to perceive them.
Yeah,
He's like
yeah,
touch and yeah.
yeah. And that's a different kind of way of seeing. That
Right, but
that is
but
not
he
like
doesn't know
physical
for
light,
himself.
it's spiritual, yeah.
Well, how far can a blind man feel, or what I mean? I think he only has a certain radius around him, right? And then like his hearing.
Yes, yes. There has to be this kind of thing when you touch something you feel, uh, and the process, the biomechanism, process.
To interpret, yeah.
Yes, it can be extended like tactile senses, extended outside your body. You know.
Yeah, but I just see it as like the light hits the fucking eye. Like this light's hitting the car. It's lighting the way to the car and lighting everything up so I can see the
Yeah.
car. But I just don't think the light's hitting the car and carrying that image like the Globers believe over the fucking curve, or it's carrying it somewhere. I don't believe it. I don't buy it.
Yeah. Well, we see every day. We experience things that we see, but they are not actually real. It's every time when we look at the
Well, that's
monitors,
usually a reflection, right? That's usually
yeah,
like just a weird reflection, like back from an object to
yeah,
the source, which would be flipped to us because a mirror image usually comes back flipped, either left to right or right to left or up and down to up. It'll be flipped in a flipped image. If you ever notice that.
I did. Yeah, I know. And mirroring is We can see it. It exists.
Mirror, mirage.
Yeah. That funny effect of opposing mirrors multiplication. It's so strange. How far does it go? Theoretically infinite, but physically, if you actually zoom in to that image,
well, it's just like a mirror. When you shine the sunlight on the mirror,
yeah, you
when you
will
see the
see. You will see if you
when you see
zoom
the
in
light, but you
with a
see the
microscope.
light. You
Yeah,
don't see the image. You don't see the picture. Hit
yeah,
the picture like the reflection hits the reflective source, but it doesn't carry with the light to where the light hits the fucking cement wall and then shows you a video on the cement wall of what's going down. It doesn't do that.
yeah. I
You
know.
see what I'm saying? A video if light bent and carried the image to you. The fuck? You could see video. A shadow would be a video, or I mean, a reflection would be a video. Like if the sun fucking hit the mirror and the mirror hit on your wall, you'd see the sun on your mirror and the sun on your wall too. The same reflected
Yeah,
image, but you don't see that.
that's actually why I like to say that when I look at the night sky, there has to be an effect, just like that opposing mirrors create. So it's not real infinite physical distance. That's an illusion.
Oh, sure, it can be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's impossible to be infinite. We don't have. They tried. They spent billions of dollars for projects like the tokamak and whatever other giant accelerators of all sorts and nuclear plants. Playing with huge amounts of energy, which is mind blowing, actually, because we are paying for those experiments. That energy they used to play with those bullshit machines consumed so much energy, natural resources, that nobody should be paying for any kind of energy, which we are taxed for it every day, monthly bills. Who pays monthly bills knows what I'm talking. Those people. They never proved perpetual nuclear fusion. That thermonuclear process actually is real. It's impossible. It has been demonstrated. It is impossible.
This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, the best place on earth to talk about Earth. Anybody here? Is my mic working? Probably not. No one can hear me? Fuck.
Going on, Dave? Doing all right?
Hey, I can be heard. Who's this?
This is
Car, what's
Clark.
up?
Nah, not much. Chilling.
Cool, cool. Thanks for the mic check. Unless you got something you want to talk about.
No, not Riley. I just heard you talk a little
So,
bit. So just say what's up.
real quick, I got a new mic. Is it working okay right now?
Yeah, you're sounding good. Sounding good.
All right. As soon as I start trying to conversate with somebody, I bet it goes out. But thanks for giving me the check, man.
All right, man. Take care.
Will do. So, anybody else in here? Looks like it's all crazy globe deniers, as far as I can tell. Helioskeptic would imply that he's skeptical of the helio model. I would assume from the name. Shout out to Winter Rain in the YouTube chat. He actually made a good point a little while ago that, this is the best place on earth to talk about Earth. So why are people getting timed out over there? Well, at least from my perspective, it's because they won't talk about Earth. They want to talk about everything else. But if they would stick to the point, maybe be honest about talking about Earth, they wouldn't get timed out. But that's just my opinion. Anyway, this has been Dead Air Dave. I'll shut up till somebody starts talking. If nobody's going to talk, we just throw it out there. Is there a DJ in the house? Play some music. Just a suggestion. For anyone that might be happening to be listening to me right now, we're going to need direct measurements of Earth curvature, direct measurement detection of Earth motion through space. And speaking of space, we need proof that the vacuum of space exists, i.e. the gas pressure system that we all live in and breathe, existing next to a near perfect vacuum without containment. So if you have anything to bring to bear on any of those 3 points, we'd love to hear from you. This has been Dead Air Dave again. Like I said, if there's a DJ who wants to play some music, feel free. Otherwise, we'll go back to silence, as each silent moment that ticks by is a moment that a glober could be in here telling us they have proof of the globe, but that's not going to happen. So I shut up now.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
So, yeah, because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not black and white. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake. Space is fake.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
Don't let it say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second, but we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew, except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space. space away from the sun is the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep under my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air. Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't matter. Say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in a nanosecond, but we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew, except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak. search Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you see the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say, one small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educated, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I'll never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now globe, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Mic check.
I hear you.
Sweet. Just making sure.
Yeah. So quiet.
Yeah, it's usually a little bit more packed than at this time, but yeah.
So,
Everyone jumps
speaking
in.
of packed, once we get the show started, usually what happens is like 10 people join, and even if it isn't, we'll have a good time. And you know what time it is. Welcome, one and all, to Precious Metals Takeover. We have both of our hosts, myself and Redford. I'm really tired, but the show must go on. Redford, how are you?
Hello, CI. Welcome.
Red?
I'm doing well. How are you? Well, besides being tired, I guess. You're here, so that's good.
You know, coffee is for losers. I'm kidding.
It is.
I'm
I
just
drink
saying.
tea. I'm like 3/4 done this one. I'll be on to the next one, right?
I had coffee last week. That's why I'm saying that. I was a loser last week, but now I am. I don't know. I'm happy, by the way, that FE Beginners is being used. That's pretty cool. The entire server's not live stream, so it's nice to see other channels get love.
I agree. And there's a person in there that we checked in yesterday, and she sounded pretty awesome actually. She's into a bunch of stuff, so that's good that she came back. We didn't scare her off.
I should also say, I'm trying to think of how to word this correctly. I wrote this in silver text, but not everyone checks it. So today, December 4th, is going to be the last Precious Metals takeover of 2021. We need preparation for the 2022 year, and it's also important to spend time with family and friends, so.
Yeah, I won't
yeah.
be around. My friends are coming in. This is when everybody starts coming back home, right? So.
And I'm also gonna be in a car going to Florida.
Oh yeah, yeah. So
For like 18 hours straight, starting at 6 a.m.
straight. Like, do you guys rest at all, or just straight through?
No, straight through.
Wow.
All the way to Jacksonville.
Do you guys like take turns driving or
No.
Whoa.
I don't have a license. I'm pathetic.
That doesn't make you pathetic.
Yes, it does. Okay,
Yeah,
it makes me
there's
lazy.
lots of people that don't have like it just depends. Like, I don't know. That's what I've noticed. Like some people, especially if you live in a city or whatever, some people don't need a license right away, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do, right? Like, everything's in walking distance for the most part, but like.
Yeah. See, that like I get that because where I grew up, I remember when I first heard somebody didn't have a license, I'm like, well, how do you get places? But I mean, it's just like where I live, like the buses don't go where I live. You drive. That's how you get around. Is Helio awake? Are you there, Helio? Or is there Spiral of Love, maybe? We just need an announcement.
Yeah, we need
Everybody's there.
PNT announcement. I would like it if Tap could come back, because it's been a while and I heard he's active again.
Really? Yeah, I mean, everybody's welcome to join.
Also, random announcement. I've been making progress on my second album. It's not gonna release this month, though. It'll release next year. So that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good.
Sweet. I can't wait for it. Yeah, I'm awake. What do you guys, you need me for something? I was
Yeah.
just listening. What's up?
I will, if you can post an announcement, I'll DM it to you, and then if you could just post it in an announcement.
I can't post an announcement for some reason. There's only certain, I'm not that privileged. As far as I know, let me check. I don't think I can. No, I don't have permission to post announcements. That's pretty weird.
No problem. Thanks, Leo. Thanks, anyways.
But I'm recording it. I'm recording this. I did start recording, so
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
I'll be posting it later on the channel. So
Appreciate it.
appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm gonna jump off. I'll see you later.
Thanks.
Okay, see you. Bye, Helio. All right. Shall we get to the question then today? Hopefully, somebody can post an announcement.
I'm just gonna write a mod ping if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna see if Roger was around, but I don't see him.
It doesn't let me ping mods.
What?
Oh wait, did they remove mod ping? No, that's weird. I can't ping mod ping. Oh, here it is. Discord updates are weird. Okay. Yeah, you can get to the question if you want.
Okay. Let's start at the bottom today. Well, I'll try cut this shit, but I doubt he will unmute and answer the question. But hey, we gotta try, right? Will be flat. Are you there?
What's the question?
Oh, well, you gotta wait.
Hello.
Hey, Get. What about Seb? Seb is a globe skeptic, if you're there. Nobody's there. What about... Oh, we have somebody that just joined named Scope. Are you there? Nope. Sasha, are you there?
Yes,
Oh, hey, Sasha, how are you?
I'm making something for eating.
Oh, okay. Did you want to answer the question later then, when you're not busy?
No, I'm not busy. I can answer, but I don't know what's question.
Okay, so our question today is well, if you're a gamer, you can answer this one. So if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? And if you don't game, then I would ask you what characteristic you think is most important.
Look, I'm old. If I can tell you, I don't know what even you ask me now, but I play only Unreal Tournament and nothing else in my life.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm not a gamer. What does that mean?
Unreal Tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, so like first of all, that's like a game almost as old as I am.
Yeah.
But it's like kind of like Quake. Kind of.
It's in the space.
Yeah. That's like the best way to explain it, is it's kind of like Quake.
Yeah.
Oh,
But in the space.
wait. Wait.
You cannot be still. You need to move all the time.
Okay.
Yep.
So is it an RPG? I don't know.
No. It's a first-person shooter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So like kind of like Quake or like Halo or something.
Now I'm playing Rayman with daughter, and she's playing Roblox. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, Roblox. I actually know a lot about that. I'm not even kidding. So I would not be in this server if I didn't play Roblox. some guy on Roblox is what taught me the truth. I'm not even kidding. I was in like a group recruiting plaza game, and like I'm not even kidding. Like I talked about water fluoridation, and he's like, "Oh, you know some shit, kid. Well, here, let me tell you something else about the Earth. You wouldn't believe this shit, but I'm gonna force you to watch this video by a guy named ODD TV." And also, at first it was typing, but the reason I did that impression, that's actually what his voice sounded like. So yeah,
Sorry, Bambi,
muy
but I didn't
interesante.
help you with the question.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I just got interested because you said Roblox. So basically, like, if you don't know the stats, like dexterity, charisma, wisdom, intelligence, or like strength, like which one of those 6 is like the most important?
Health. I'm joking. Yeah.
Fortitude would count for that. Yeah, that's a stat.
What did you say? V subject?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Because the rest will follow suit if you are wise.
Not always, but most of them.
It can, yes. Opportunity for the things to fall in line is made a little easier if one is wise in their choices. This is my opinion.
Okay. I'd
Next.
pick the same thing, but
No, next section. Next person.
so we
Whatever,
have
dude,
one
whatever.
for. So we have one for health and one for wisdom. Why do you pick health? Could you elaborate a bit more?
Because I was so sick in life, I want to be healthy.
Aww. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's alright.
Well, health's a good choice too.
That's very important.
Health
Yeah, I
and
mean, if you're
wisdom are
healthy, it's easier to be wise, I suppose. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Yeah, if you're healthy, you can do everything what you want.
Yeah.
Actually, I just realized 2 of the RPG stats are in my status right now, which I forgot about. I wrote intelligence is power and wisdom is balance. So that's
like
interesting.
It reminds me of a quote. Right, everything reminds me of a quote. It's a smart man or smart person learns from others' mistakes. A wise person learns from their own.
I guess I'm not wise. I don't learn from my own mistakes.
You'll get there.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta repeat them a few times and then you get the message, right?
I can learn from others' mistakes. I can't learn from my own, sadly. Because I'll keep doing the same thing.
That's interesting because most people have to learn it for themselves, I've found. They can't really learn, even though, I mean, we can't.
I just look at someone who's like, you know, in Austria right now. And then I think, I don't want to be like that. Like, I learn from other people's mistakes. Like, other people messing up is motivating to me. Because I'm like, I don't want to be in that position. Like, I told myself when I was really young, like, I didn't want to work at McDonald's. I told myself that at a young age. Call me privileged, I most definitely was. But I told myself I will never, ever work at McDonald's. And I was right. Because I had determination. Oh, Nathan's here.
Hey, T.I., yeah, I'm here, dude. How you doing?
Really tired. You may like this question, actually.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're both really tired.
I'm distracted because I'm like reading the text chat too. I'll be more focused. I apologize. Okay. If life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? If you're a gamer. If you're not, we have another question. So, see, I gave examples of a dexterity, charisma.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, I thought you were asking me to give the example. Oh, I'm so sorry. I talked over you. I'm so tired.
It's okay. Who cares? It's not a big deal. So Nathan, are you a gamer? Do you play RPG?
Particularly, no, but I'm
Okay.
familiar with how RPGs work, that kind of thing. So for me, it would probably be I would choose strength. I feel like it's an important part. If you don't have strength, life can be hard for you, and it's difficult.
So you're talking like physical strength, mental strength? What kind of strength?
It would be both for me.
I guess we'll allow it. Oh, that's good. Well, thank you.
I'll allow this one. Trust me, folks. Nobody
Doesn't make
allows
it-
things like me.
Well, it's just one, but I get it. No, it's strength breaks down into mental. So that's good.
Has Joshua answered yet?
No. Oh, Sophia's here too. Hey,
Oh, you should
No,
ask
I
her.
didn't.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey. Okay, we'll ask Joshua and then Sophia if you guys want.
42.
42 what?
That's how old I'm going to be when the world's destroyed.
Oh.
No, what was the question?
If life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? And if you're not a gamer, there's like another question we can ask.
Charisma.
Okay. And why do you pick charisma?
Because with like thieves, like thief classes usually have higher charisma. Same with rogues. It allows them to pickpocket and to talk to those higher ups in order to get information out of them. Also, it takes Trump has great charisma, charismatic leaders type thing. So I think in real life, that's like, if real life was an RPG, the most important stat would be charisma.
All right.
Yeah, even though I'd pick. Sorry, I know Sophia's about to go next, so I'll be quick. Even though. Sorry, my dog's barking and distracting me. I gotta hurry. Crap. Okay. Even though. Why am I so blur-eyed brain today?
You
Holy
should probably
shit.
take care of that dog first, then it'll come back to you.
We can't even hear the dog actually.
Well, okay, so like my dad like left for like a couple of minutes. He's about to be home. Anyway, so I would pick wisdom personally, but the thing is, like, in Joshua brings up a really good point. In a realistic scenario, it's just gonna be like something like the allegory of the cave from Plato's Republic, aka Politica. And they're just gonna see the smart person and say, "Oh my gosh, you're crazy," and kill him because they don't want to hear what he has to say. So they're just gonna kill the smart person or ignore him and make him useless. So like, charisma probably would be the most useful, sadly.
Instead of killing animal, cutting meat off animal, then putting meat in mouth and chewing, put meat in fire. No, you're burning it, kill him. No, I'm trying to teach you, cook the fucking meat. It tastes better. Better on your tummy, too.
In Soviet Russia, food cook you.
Alright, Sophia, sorry.
Here I am.
Hey. I'll ask you the question.
Yeah,
Are you
okay, yeah.
You're a gamer? I don't even know.
I can only play battleships.
I know. That in categories. Okay, so then our other question for the non-gamers is then what characteristic do you think is most important to have?
Logic.
Elaborate.
Well, I mean, if you can't think logically, how are you gonna get through life? Like, logically and realistically. So, I mean, isn't that why people think we're on a ball in the first place? Because they can't think logically?
I would say yes.
Yeah, so if everyone thought if everyone was logical, then things would be much easier, I think.
Yes. I think so too. Good answer. Thank you. How's the weather, Sophia? Is it cold?
It's not cold, but it's been raining for 2 days. Yeah. No, I just wanted to drop by because I heard it's the last one. So you're taking a bit of a break?
Well, yeah, I have some friends coming in, right? It's that time of the year, people are coming home, so I already have like 2 weekends I'm busy for the rest of the month. So we're just like gonna take the rest of December kind of off and just focus on friends, family, and life and stuff like that, and then we'll come back in the new year.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone is going to do that.
Yeah. So that's kind of why that's happening.
And then I guess there'll be an announcement for when the show starts again next year.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. We'll let everybody know when it starts up again.
And CI, do you have any like friends, family plans for December?
I'm going to Florida. But, friends, what are those?
Oh,
well.
come on.
There's none in my area, and the ones who did were just extremely fake people. And one of them actually, one of them scared the shit out of me because they found my my YouTube channel that I uploaded my first album on. They're like, "So wait a second, you think the Earth is flat?" And I said, "Yes." "No, I know, right?" And then he's like, "Oh, I can't talk to you, dude." And I'm like, "So you're not even gonna discuss this with me? You're just gonna walk away?"
Those aren't those, but you know what? That's awesome because now you know who not to talk to, and they kind of just do it to themselves. They separate themselves out
People
of
at
your life.
university are so disappointing, dude. No one thinks for themselves. Everyone just repeats the mantra. Everyone just repeats what's popular. It's so disgusting. It's annoying. They don't teach people how to think anymore. They teach people what to think. I mean, sure, they've always done this, right? They've always done this. But it's gotten so much worse lately. Like, you are now paying to be indoctrinated. You are paying, even private schools teach the exact same curriculum as the state-funded garbage. You can't even go anywhere. There's no critical thinkers in my area. And if there are, I haven't met them yet. If anyone lives in Ohio, hit me up.
Well, that's the same for all of us. I mean, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
My dad was born in Ohio.
But that's kind of the whole thing, right? With the education system and with university, it was supposed to be like a place where, you know, great thinking minds can come together and come up with new ideas and test different things. And it's been, like you say, it's just indoctrination to the point that you're paying obscene amounts for it. It's just, it's crazy. And it's gotten so much worse, even from when I was in university.
Hi, guys.
When were you? How many years ago was that?
How many years ago? I graduated university in 2010, I think.
Yeah, and it's gotten much worse since then.
Yeah.
You guys think your 4-year degrees are bad? Try medical school.
Oh, no.
Fuck all that.
Talk about expensive. Yeah, I was if my military hadn't paid for it, I would have been 100,000 plus in debt just for med school for the 2 years that I did for my PA degree, and it was
I did
pure
6 weeks.
indoctrination.
I did 6 weeks of training to get my CNA, and I never want to do anything like that again.
Honestly, okay, this is gonna sound weird. Like, okay, I don't mean to get religious in here, but like, God, our lovely creator of the universe, thank you so much for allowing me to pick a major and lead me on the right path to people who have common sense and have the most critical thinking skills out of everybody, instead of winding up in a liberal arts study. I'm so happy I'm a business major. You guys have no idea. Like, some of the most rational people who still have just a little bit of critical thinking left are business majors right now. Because, like, I'm in a bunch of diverse classes. Like, the freshmen in the music program are, like, not the brightest bulbs in the box. Like, they go out sleeping around, they're on Tinder, they're drinking. Like, have pleasure in your life, but don't overdo it to the point where it becomes pain. You can get C's in your classes and have a little fun. I don't care. Enjoy your college experience. You're paying for it.
Yeah, listen,
But-
alcoholism should come after at least 2 divorces, not that early into college, okay? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
That's horrible.
Well, it's sadly true.
I'm sorry for laughing.
Anyways.
I'm sorry that it was that funny. I didn't know. I thought I was going to get a chuckle.
Maybe we should go back to the question.
All right.
I'll shut up again. I keep saying that. I will shut up now.
I didn't catch the question. What was the question today?
Yeah, I can ask you next if you want, Damsel. I don't know if you're a gamer, but the question is, if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? And if you're not, we have a question for you.
Oh, I'm so not a gamer.
Okay,
Never
so
had
then
time.
the question is, what characteristic do you think is most important to have?
I'd say truthfulness.
So honesty?
Yeah, honesty and truthfulness, because you can't be truthful to yourself or to others. You're lost in this world.
Yeah, I agree. But I think that, like, because that would actually be my answer, is the honesty thing. Because I think if you are honest, right, that's just, you have good integrity, right? You're going to live an honest life because you are honest and you're being honest. So, yeah.
Well, it seems that everything else stems from that too. Love requires honesty and truth. Goodness, righteousness, any of those things that people strive for that are good, they all come from the basis of honesty and truth. Because you can't have those without that.
Yeah, and it kind of comes down to, like, yeah, fear. It's like, are you acting out of fear or love? Because that's basically kind of your only options.
And one is truth and one is lies. See?
Yep.
All there.
Yep. 100%. Oh, okay.
Be a lover of truth. You'll be good.
Ooh, Dave Hinkle, are you there?
Dave's here, but probably roboting.
Oh, you're not roboting.
No, you're doing good.
How have you been, Dave?
Sounds good, Dave.
All is well. I still exist on the plane of existence.
That's good. I'm
Yeah.
happy to hear. So we're doing Precious Metal Takeover. Would you like to answer a question today? I can ask you it.
Yeah, I heard the question. I pretty much agree with Damsel. Maybe say integrity just to say different.
Okay, so then tell me why integrity, if you're gonna pick that, something different.
Well, to me, that word just kind of sums up that you're consciously making the correct moral choice as much as possible. I guess, if that makes any sense.
And it's all based on truth again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Integrity comes from
It's all,
truth.
like, intertwined, right? A bunch of these things.
Yeah, they are. They're vital to each other.
Yeah. Well, that's great.
Well, each improves on another, I think, is what we're coming to find, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, one's the one path and one's the other path. And I choose to stick with the path of truth, love, and justice and righteousness and anything else I can get that's good.
All right. Kate, I know Geppy Get's on the edge of his seat. Are you there, Geppy Get? Are you gonna answer our question? If you are there. Oh no, he must have stepped away. Okay. Who else?
DCO
What's the
volunteer.
question?
Oh,
Hey, box ops. The question today is, well, if you're a gamer, I think you might be. If life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? If you're not a gamer, then just what characteristic do you think is most important?
Oh, that's a good question. Probably. Wow, it's a lot of stats to choose from. Well, if you had infinite health, right? If your health stats was maxed out all the way, you would never die, but you wouldn't want that. That sounds like torture. So definitely not that. So same thing with endurance. You wouldn't want that either. Strength would be kind of cool, but it only goes so far. I heard someone say earlier, like integrity. So that's like wholesomeness and like innocence and truthfulness. But I wouldn't even say that either. I would say no. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if like your love stat was like all the way maxed out, then you just be like trying to love on everyone. So that'd be kind of weird.
It is.
That's
It is
for
weird.
like
Yeah, living life like that is fucking weird. I'll tell you.
that'd be like a creepy stat. So yeah, probably not that either.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, intelligence would be like a really awesome stat to have maxed out. Then we could just like figure all this shit out.
Okay, what's your favorite though?
Favorite what? Out of all the stats?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably say intelligence. That'd be cool.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Yeah, so that way I could come up with the answers for everything possible to know the answers to. And then, yeah, I wouldn't be struggling to answer some questions like this one.
What about wisdom instead of intelligence?
How about what?
Wisdom.
Yeah, that's kind of cool too, but you can, like, a foolish person could be wise.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I know very intelligent people that are still trapped in the system.
I agree with Damsel, actually. I think wisdom's more important, and I wish I had it.
It comes with experience. You'll get there.
Yep.
You didn't murder, did you? I write all those mistakes we were talking about earlier. See, that's how you gain wisdom. Right.
Well,
And we
I
don't
learned from
have
others' mistakes, not
Right.
my own.
I know, but you'll get there too, right? It just comes with learning, figuring yourself out. And if you can learn from other people's mistakes, I mean, you can't make them all yourself. So that's good that you can learn from other people's, right? And you take that, you see how their life is, and you don't want to live like that.
I like the way you put that for sure.
I mean, my extended family, some of my extended family are like legitimate alcoholics, and I stopped that at a young age. I was exposed
Oh, that's
to
why
that
you
at a
laugh
young
so
age.
hard. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. I got it.
no, I've told myself at a very young age that I'd be a teetotalist. I've made an oath that I will never drink alcoholic beverages. I will never get drunk or intoxicated, and I'm plan on following on that. I'm turning 21 soon. People in my college have already tried to say, "Oh, once you turn 21, hit me up. I'll buy you free drinks." And I'm like, I appreciate the gesture. That's very nice of you, but I'm not going to do that. I do not
Dude,
want
listen.
to drink.
You can survive sober off of, because they're delicious, in my opinion, virgin daiquiris and virgin pina coladas. I could drink those all night. They're fucking delicious. So anyway, I think they're better without alcohol, to be perfectly honest. But anyway, I really like that approach. Don't drink. You're not missing anything.
Yeah, you're really not.
Yeah, I'd just like to add as well. I'm 21 years old, but I've never been to a bar either. So I'm just like UCI.
That's awesome. It's just very important to, and also like I can be fun at parties without getting intoxicated. Like, okay, so I don't like to. Okay, so like I'm the person at parties who's usually very quiet and sits on my phone texting like my friend like Dolphin or something. But like, uh, if I'm provoked, well then I'm provoked. I'll be fun for 15 minutes and then collapse and just laugh hysterically. Like I don't need anything in my system. Like I don't know if I've told you guys this story, but basically the president of like this club I'm in walked up to me and she was like, "Don't be a party pooper. Like we're gonna make everyone dance, including you." And then
That's one way to ruin a fucking party. Thanks, Karen. Sorry.
Oh no. Things got interesting because I got provoked and I'm like, oh, okay. And then, so it was mostly just trash rap, like talking about like how women need to drop their ass or whatever, just disgusting rap, right? And then suddenly an electronic song came in, one of the first EDM songs called Levels by Avicii, and I really like that song, right? So once it built up to the chorus, my secret party trick. I know to breakdance, and I did.
Fuck yeah!
Like I actually did. Like they actually took photos of me, and they weren't even like laughing. Like they had like a PogChamp type of look, like holy shit, like type of look.
That's
on their
awesome.
face.
Were you popping
Like,
and locking? Were you doing some fucking tut? Were you tutting or what?
I was like doing the thing where like my arm was on the ground and like my legs were like spinning
up in the air.
Yeah, it was crazy. So basically, okay, I don't know why I got on this tangent.
Life of the party. I know what you're talking about, man. I feel you. Although I can't break dance.
Well, okay. It's important to learn how to enjoy things without a dependency, right? That could be a dependency on alcohol, a dependency on horrible people. Don't be dependent, be independent. But it's okay to depend on people you trust. But it's like kind of like this Epicurean type of thing. Oh my gosh, Redford. It's like this Epicurean type of thought, like have pleasure, but don't have so much pleasure where it causes you pain.
Hedonism.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Get rid of hedonism. Don't be doing it.
Hedonism is where you overindulge yourself in pleasure. I will never agree with hedonism. In fact, my philosophy teacher told me I was extremely Aristotelian because he asked me what pleasure was. And I answered honestly. I said, this is going to sound cheesy, but this is my real answer. Pleasure to me is being able to learn and be able to explore new things and do new things without putting yourself in danger, but engaging in different forms of thought, even if there's disagreement. And he said, wow, that's very Aristotelian of you.
Aristotelian. Have you ever been in love? See?
I wish I wasn't.
So you're in love now? You don't have to answer that. That's fine.
I don't really know.
Okay. All right. So, but that's a yes, actually. But anyway, and that's my opinion.
Does it count if it's
what, unrequited?
No.
It counts.
My feelings change so often. It's like I'm 20, almost 21. Like my hormones are going crazy. I need to learn how to control them because like every like month or two, like my feelings change towards someone else, and it's like really bad. And
hey,
obviously,
you're not going
like,
to be able to control that.
Oh no.
Yeah, so just get good at feeling it instead. Don't try to control it. My 2 cents, anyway. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do, is stay in the deep end of the pool. But you know what? It's how you learn to swim.
Can I DM you something?
Do what?
Can I DM you something?
Oh, sure, man. Absolutely. Anything. Well, shit, not anything, but you know.
See, you're young, it's early, just wait. You'll find what you're looking for eventually.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep around. Like, someone described me as like, I had to ask Cyrus this because like someone described me as like a swipe right, and I didn't know what that meant. And I was like, Cyrus, what's that mean? And he said, oh, fuck those guys. You'll find the right one eventually. And I'm like, huh? And then he explained to me what Tinder was because I've never used it or had it or tried it. And then basically a swipe right is someone who's unattractive or
I know.
something. And
That shit's a blight on society, dude.
well, it's sad because all these college freshmen I've met, none of them are clean. None of them are clean.
Clean. Oh.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, of course not.
Well, shit.
Anyway, this went way off the deep end. I am so sorry. This is 100% my fault. At least I'm awake now.
I wanted to talk to you about those things because it sounds really important to you. So anyway, thanks for DMing me. We'll talk there.
Okay. Should we ask more people our questions?
Yeah. Get the questions going.
Fuck.
Yeah. Sure. We can do that. Is there anybody that wants to answer? Or I'll start calling names again. And then we'll have that awkward silence.
I'll answer.
Okay. Hey, DCO. Okay.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing great.
So, are you a gamer? I know you garden. I don't know if you.
I used to play Counter-Strike back when I was back in the day when it was the old school Counter-Strike. So I do know a little bit of gaming.
Okay. So, well, I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. So, if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is most important, or just what characteristic? If you don't want to pick an RPG.
Well, for me, it's going to touch on a little bit of what everyone was saying. It's learn ability. I don't know if that would count as a stat, but for me, is the ability to learn would be the most important thing in general. And that comes even into this subject, right? Like learning as much as you can and not rejecting information from preconceived notions. So I guess that would be my take.
No, that's awesome. That's good. Why is this? Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for joining and answering the question. And, well, I'm going to say samurai, or however you say how you say it. It's great to see you back. Welcome.
Hi, yeah, I'm totally hooked on everything.
That's great. So we're doing something right now called Precious Metal Takeover. So this is something that CI and myself host, and we it's basically where the mods and admins have to mute their mic, and the gold plus and below, so the gold plus silver is valued, get the conversation, and we answer all the questions. So we usually have a theme if there's nobody to talk to, and we have just a general kind of hypothetical question. So if you'd like to answer that, I can ask you the question.
I will give it a go.
Okay. So I don't know if you're a gamer. So if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? If you don't game, then what characteristic would you say is most important to have?
Wow. Well, RPG, huh? I'm just kind of a Halo guy that likes to teabag people. Is Halo an RPG?
I have no idea. C, is Halo an RPG?
It's a first-person shooter.
FPS.
Honestly, like the best way to explain the stats is like something like D&D. But
yeah. I don't really play those. So
that's okay.
Probably not good at that hypothetical answer.
You know, like basically like dexterity, charisma, wisdom, intelligence, strength, fortitude, like those types of things. Right?
Yeah. Wow. You know, I do have a friend that tried to get me to play Civ a few times.
I love Civ. Okay, continue.
I'm not saying I was good at it or I spent more than a couple hours with him on it. I feel like the intelligence part of things. I forget what it was called in the game, ironically. But just how the civilization itself grows, like the knowledge. Like I think you had the ability to build a library, that kind of
Yep.
thing.
That would be science, actually. That's what they
Yeah.
called it in the game.
Okay. So I think that that's important, but everything is required in order to make progress. You do need to have food. You know, you have to have what is it, husbandry, animal husbandry,
Yep, food,
all that. So,
production,
but I
gold.
think you can't get very far without intelligence. I don't think the others can really happen without a growing body of knowledge.
Very
So.
nicely said. However, if you may not have the best science output in Civ, but you can absolutely take a science Civ's capital if you have like the third or second best units, but you just constantly pump them out. Oh, you missed a world wonder? Well, that's okay. I have 15 bowmen at your capital, and I'm just gonna take your capital, and now I have the great library of Alexandria, not you, because I just took your capital with bowmen.
Yeah, and it's funny. We can tie that back to real life. We like suppressing knowledge, and you know, we don't have to burn books anymore. We do that on our own by not reading them.
Very nicely said.
So yeah, I didn't have the best answer about gaming, but I could tie it back to real life.
That's the goal.
Success.
Yeah, my main in Civ 5 is Babylon, so I'm probably gonna get hated. I play as the Babylonians.
That is okay. I completely forget who I was. It's been a while.
So you were the enemy? See?
What do you say?
Were you the enemy? Like I don't know. I don't know game.
Babylon.
Right.
They're like really bad at according to the Bible. Like,
well, yeah, that's why I'm asking. You're like the. So it's the same thing, obviously, in the game. That's why you're using preference.
It's I just try. Ironically, I go for a scientific victory, which means I want to be the first one to the moon. How ironic, right? And also, when I explore from left to right, because I usually get sailing before anyone else, so I'll like start exploring. I'll start exploring the map, right? Ironically, it'll always say "C prove the Earth is round" as I went left or right on the map, and like my friends would always laugh at me for that because they're like, "So not only are you the first one to build a rocket to the moon, but you're also, quote, proving the Earth is round." How ironic.
So that's like the point of this game that you're talking about?
Oh, Civ 5?
Yeah.
Well, man. There's so many different ways to win Civ 5. That's why it's so interesting. Have you heard of the game Risk?
Yes.
Imagine Risk, but you don't have to. Okay, so imagine Risk, but there's like social policies, so like culture. There's like world wonders, so like you can build like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, Great Wall, Great Library, Statue of Liberty, stuff like that. And there's technologies and different ways to win. So yes, you can take over the plane, right? With all kinds of units. That's one way to win. You could also win by having all kinds of cultural world wonders and having tourism. You could also win by puppeting city-states and using diplomacy in the World Congress or United Nations to win. You could also have so much science that you invent the nuclear bomb by the 1700s. I've done that before. Sometimes I've gotten really good and discovered the Manhattan Project in the 1600s. That was back when I was really, really good. But it's like, and in my mod pack is actually mod Civilization 5. I also added religious and economic victory. So like the reason Civ 5 is so interesting is because there's different ways to win, and that's kind of like what Larumas was trying to say. I'm sorry if I butchered that, because he tied it back to Civ, saying like, yes, knowledge is 100% important, but you still need the other things, right? Like food, production, culture, which I thought was really interesting.
I think I better change my username.
Did I butcher it? I'm
No,
sorry.
it's my dog's name, which is Samurai backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how bad I am at Discord too. Discord and RPGs are apparently the things I'm worst at.
I'm terrible at RPGs, and I somewhat have Discord figured out, so you'll get there. I still need.
Nice. I just gotta hang out here, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's lots of people that are more than willing to help if you're
Cool.
having Discord issues.
Honestly, like as a new username, like I know now. Well, now I know it's an I instead of an L. But like Ladu, like Laru, Ladu, that'd be a cool username.
There you
Laru,
go.
Ladu.
Ladu. I'm sure it means something in some language.
Can somebody tell the boomer what RPG stands for?
Role playing game. But what it
Okay,
actually
thank
means
you.
is like what it actually means is like a game like Dungeons and Dragons where like or like a game where you like level up and you like invest like skill points into stats or statistics. Like you can have strength, you can have wisdom, you could have intelligence, you could have fortitude, so like health. You could have charisma, so like persuasion. Stuff like that.
Hi, can I answer?
Oh, it's a. I'm sorry. It's a. How do I say this without being a jerk?
Oh, is that Spiral of Love?
Yeah, I feel bad.
Dang, I've never heard you speak, and it's PMT. Oh, I feel bad. Because we're not supposed to let moderators talk during PMT. And I'm such a sucker, because I'm like, well, let's make an exception, but we shouldn't do that. Okay.
Since we have a lesser crowd today, I actually want to ask like a follow-up question to people just because I'm really curious. Because we have a lot of people who don't know what RPGs are. So I just thought of this. A question to that's like loosely related but completely different. For those who are like what we consider boomers, which is kind of mean. For people who are just older, maybe old enough to have children. What are your views? Okay, this is really random. What are your views on children and media consumption? That includes video games, movies, TV, like everything. I especially want to learn about the video game part. Like, what are they allowed to participate in? And let's say you don't have children. Hypothetically, if you did have children, then what media would be allowed? What media would not be allowed? Would you supervise them playing games? Would you allow them to play any games and think they're smart enough to learn from them? Would you prevent them from like possibly satanic games or something like that? Or shows that promote the wrong values? Would you keep them away from like Nickelodeon or anything owned by Viacom? Would you think it's acceptable? I kind of want to know like your guys' thoughts on that. Like what media is okay for your children or hypothetical children to consume?
None. Well, I mean, it's hypothetical for me, right? No Nickelodeon, nothing like that. It would obviously have to be vetted. I'd have to watch it first, but no games. And I would say like nothing until they can actually like distinguish. They know that it's, real life versus not, and it's fake. Till you can kind of explain that to them. But I mean, they can watch homesteading videos. They can learn. Start them at a young age.
Would you ever like change that? Like maybe once they turn like 13 or something?
I don't know. Like, I guess it would have to depend too, like, on what my husband would agree with as well, and like how the children would be. Because I mean, I can right? Like I know that games are fake, right? And I mean, I don't enjoy them, so it would just depend, I guess, on the child uh, and the game, I guess. Like, I guess, like I mean, most of them are pretty violent. I guess like Mario Kart would be okay, right? Because it's not
That's
that.
so fun.
Yeah, I actually played that. Oh yeah, see, I
Did
forgot.
you get a Switch?
No, my friend has gotten like the Super Nintendo Retro or whatever that they put out.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was playing Mario Kart. I played Super Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong, I think. I'd never played Donkey Kong before. And oh, you would have been horrified. I should have like videoed it. It was just terrible. I mean, I was okay at Mario Kart, but I can't. I'm not good. I kept dying in Super Mario Brothers. It was
My favorite Mario Karts ever. Okay. Definitely Mario Kart 64 and Double Dash. Those were my favorites.
What is Double Dash?
GameCube.
Oh.
That was my childhood. Although so is the N64, even though it was before my time. My brother had one, so I played a fair good of N64 games. The original Mario Party, my palm, dude. Like, anyone remember like that 1 versus 3 like rowboat game where you had like the controller stick and you had to use your palm to spin it really, really fast? It got so bad that people started suing Nintendo because their skin fell off of their hand and they sued Nintendo, and all they did was just offer free fingerless gloves. Super Mario 64, yeah.
What
I
about
never
Duck
really
Hunt?
liked it.
You ever played Duck Hunt? Oh, that was so much fun.
I haven't played it, but I know what it is. Oh, I also touched the Sega Genesis. My mom and dad
Ooh.
had one. Like the original
Sonic.
Sonic games. I played the classic Sonic games when I was younger. I also played this weird game called Road Rash 2. I don't know if anyone knows that. My dad
No.
liked this one called James Pond.
But what about like was it called Intellivision or something? What was like before?
That's before my time.
Yeah, so I guess you never played any of those. Like we had one, but I think somebody had at one point you could get it for like I don't know what gaming system. It was like all the retro games from like Intellivision.
Someone also talked about a Commodore 64. I was like, what the hell is that? Isn't that just an old computer? And then they're like, get out. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. Like, that's some like 80s like bronze golden computer BS. And they're like, get out. You've disrespected me.
It's a
I'm like, what?
first mass-produced personal home computer that most people could afford. We played
Oh.
Wampus on it and Pong and all kinds of funny old games that you guys have never heard of.
Oh, I know what Pong is. Boop. Beep. Boop.
Wait, can you tell me, was it like when you'd have it was before like the floppy drive? Like it was actually like it was big? Like or were you talking something else?
The 64, the TI 64 Texas Instrument or whatever it was called at the time. It was the first one out, though, that mass produced. And I don't remember if it had, I think it had some kind of floppy drive or something, but I can't remember for sure. It's been so long ago. We had one of the first ones. I just remember it. My dad was so proud to get it.
It's yeah.
Back in the days of Betamax tapes, if anybody remembers.
No, what? No, I remember like the DOS, where you'd have to like type in the command to get everything to work. I remember that.
I remember laser discs, but not Betamax. I mean, I know what it is.
Betamax
But...
was a video system that was before VHS, and so it was around the same time period. All these things came out, and some things disappeared like those things, but yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, I remember it. We had lots of different little games, but they were really simple. Oregon Trail became something we
Oh,
played.
I know that one. Oregon Trail. Sia's died of dysentery.
Punk the Wampus.
Nintendo game was The Legend of Zelda.
I actually had the first Pong game. It was fun. The little paddles.
Also, when I made the boop and beep noises, I was thinking of Block Breaker, I think it's called. I was thinking of that one. I played that one.
I don't know. Oh wait, he damsel, you had like the paddles? I don't
No,
experience.
that's Brick Breaker, where there's a bunch of blocks on the top, I think.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then the one paddle on the bottom that yeah. And I think that was made by, originally, I think it was made by Steve Wozniak, the other co-founder of Apple.
Well, they called it paddles on Pong. It was the first game system that only had that one game. That's all you could play was Pong, versions of Pong. And they called them paddles, but they were just little dials. So you could move the what was the racket, they called it, up and down to hit the ball, bouncing back and forth. And you could
Yeah.
set it up different ways. But yeah, it was back in the day. It was so high tech when I was a kid. Before computers were in schools, before there was an Apple.
Oh, we have somebody named Mitchell. They are just VC verified. Are you there, Mitchell? Welcome.
And I'll formally announce my name change here so that it's less confusing. Iarumus is now Dog Dad Robert.
Hello, Dog Dad Robert.
Make that less confusing.
Theoretical Button is also just VC verified. If you're there, you guys can unmute. Hi, Matthew Learns. I guess nobody's around.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey. How are you today?
I'm doing well. Happy belated Thanksgiving to everyone.
Oh, yeah, you're about a month and a half late for me. But...
Oh, that's right.
I know, it's still so weird. But it's so different. But, would you like to answer our question today, Matthew? We kind of got sidetracked, so I don't even know if you heard it.
I didn't hear it. No, what is it?
Okay. So, if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is most important? But if you're not a gamer, then you can just answer like what characteristic you think is most important to have.
Maybe agility.
Ooh. Okay. Why would you pick agility?
So I know in games it's like agility is like how fast you can move and that type of stuff, but I'm thinking of it more theoretically that it's helpful in life to be able to be agile with the way that you think, the way that you talk, the way that you understand the world. So kind of being flexible in your mind and ideas and that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of using it to represent something more philosophical.
You got really low and far away all of a sudden for me. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I was
there
just
you
saying, agility kind of represents, in the philosophical sense, of being agile in your mind and being able to think quickly and that kind of stuff. I know it doesn't correlate exactly with the game world, but yeah.
Sorry, we're having technical difficulties, and you disappeared again, Matthew.
No, I was done. I was done talking.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for. Who did we just verify? Rat King, is he in the chat? No.
Yeah, I checked him in. He said he would be on his way down soon, so I expect to see him pretty soon.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. And then Felix G is here, but you don't have any roles. So if you want to head up to the VC check-in, somebody can follow you up there and have a brief conversation with you, and then you can come back down and join the conversation. And there's also somebody with a G and then A with a little circle. So that you as well, if you want to the VC check-in.
Yeah, I'll check him in. That's no problem.
Awesome, thank you. Piranha King? Are you there? Or Bodaven? Man, I don't even know how to say these names. Is anybody out there? Glad, did you even answer the question? Are you there? Are you gone down to?
What's the question?
Oh, who was that?
It's Piranha King.
Oh, hi, Piranha King. How are
Uh,
you?
So Rafi.
Good.
Awesome. Okay, so the question is, if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is most important? So, like dexterity, charisma, wisdom, intelligence, strength. Or if you don't want to answer the gaming part, just what characteristic do you think is important to have?
I don't know.
Oh, well, that's. Did you want to think about it and then let us know? Because I know it's tough to be put on the spot. It is kind of a different question.
Yeah.
Some thought. Okay, we'll just ping or just unmute when you have an answer, and then just let us know. Oh, hey, Ariel, are you there?
Hello, yes, I am.
Hi, how are you?
Good, yes, thanks.
Oh, that's good. So, would you like to answer our question today for Precious Metal Takeover? I'm not sure if you heard it.
Yeah, I just heard it.
Okay.
So, I mean, I sort of want to be sort of ironic because I do game a lot. And, but I would think something like endurance. Because we are, at this point in time, what we really are tasked with is, having to endure. So there's probably a better gaming word, for it. Strength, endurance. Because people are. Was it in the future or was it? Can you just say the question again?
Yeah, of course. Okay, so if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important?
Yeah, so I would still say strength because it lends, it gives you endurance or stamina. Stamina. I know I play rogue in World of Warcraft, and stamina is one of the stats that I'm stacking because of what I said before. At the moment, a lot of people are starting to get really wary of this world that we live in, and so people need to support each other to be able to make it through this very difficult, horrible time. And hopefully this time won't last for that long so that, we can have a vision of the future. I was just doing some cooking this morning and I was thinking there are extremely rich people in this world who they carry themselves as if they have no cares. And I was thinking how they can plot their futures and how they're probably planning for their wonderful futures. And there are people on the opposite, on the polar side of that who are having a really freaking hard time at the moment. And so for everyone out there who is enduring, all the purebloods, I just want to say hang in there. Hang in there. Yeah, that took me a bit by surprise, but there you go.
No, that's great. Thanks, Ariel. Thank you. It's nice to hear you.
Thank you. And can I just say, I'm not familiar with American presidents of the past, but I've just been reading some quotes and bits of speeches that Lyndon B. Johnson made back in 62, talking about space. And it's really, really interesting, the stuff that he said. I want to post it somewhere. I don't know if you've ever seen any of the stuff that he said, particularly about the space race at the time. And it sort of explains how they managed to get all their funding and then just get funding every single year from the taxpayers. Really interesting. Yeah, I don't know where I should post that.
The live stream voice text.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be reading like quotes from him. He was a vice president at the time, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Sorry, I do go on a bit.
No, that's okay. No worries. We have Levelist who's joined us. Are you there?
I am, yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, hi. Welcome. How are you today?
I'm good. My internet just came back on.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good. So we're doing something called Precious Metal Takeover. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but we always have a question that we like to ask people.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're always hypotheticals, but it kind of gets your brain thinking a little bit. So, this is a little bit of a different question today. So, I'm not sure if you're a gamer, but if life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? And if you're not, then just what characteristic do you think is most important to have?
No, I'm not a gamer. I quit gaming a long time ago. But I've always thought that problem-solving skills is the most important skill to build, actually.
Problems? Oh, yeah. That is a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty much, if you're going to break down like logic, you're going to distill logic, that's just problem-solving skills.
Hey, am I going to interrupt the conversation, or could I introduce someone?
Oh, yeah. No, I unless some levelists wanted to add anything else to his
No.
answer.
Go ahead,
Awesome.
go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I've just been speaking with a guy called Felix. He's just joined the live stream now. He's a flat earther. He's got a pretty good understanding of how it works so far. He's got some questions, I think. So if you want to mute yourself, Felix, someone will be willing to speak with you.
Hi, Felix. Are you there? Oh, he's shy all of a sudden, I guess.
Felix, you there, brother? You got the role, so you should just be able to unmute yourself.
Well, whenever you're able to speak, Felix, just ping in the voice text or just unmute your mic and join the conversation. And we have okay, I serve 2. Are you there?
Yeah, I think he's back in the check-in. I'll go join him, see what's up.
Okay. Who did I ask everybody? Geppy, Get, Glad, are you still around? Worship to Father Jesus, Holy Spirit. Are you there?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. How are you?
Sky's up. Yeah, good. There's no space.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you heard the question, but I can ask it again if you'd like to answer.
Oh, no, I heard the question. I would say wisdom, but not just normal wisdom. I would say godly wisdom of the gospel of Jesus Christ.
Okay. And
And maybe some constitution would help right now, because there's a lot of things that are hitting your constitution pretty badly at the moment. So that probably be, as a secondary constitution might be a positive upper bonus.
Constitution.
Yeah. To take the damage,
Yeah.
But yeah, more likely you need some miracles. Yeah, so you're gonna need supernatural skills on your RPG character, and including lots of healing powers, and maybe a couple of teleportation powers, and you're gonna might need to do some evasive stuff, and you'll need a lot of supernatural powers in this age. So basically, you're gonna need to be full on in the supernatural in a good way, not the evil supernatural, but the good supernatural. The
Did you recently change your name?
Oh, I think I change my name quite often, like sometimes once a day. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. Okay. Well, thank you for your answer.
You're welcome.
All right, so I've got Felix back in the live stream. Felix, you there? Can you speak?
Yes, sir. I'm here. Sorry about that. Like, I don't know what's wrong with my mic then, but yeah, I'm up and running now.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. I'm gonna hand you off to someone else who wants to speak with you because we've already talked, so someone else can have a nice conversation with you, dude.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Hello?
sorry. Hey, Felix, are you there?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Hi, welcome.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for having me.
So, how did you find the server?
I was on YouTube last night, and what I do, I type in flat Earth, and like what I do, I just go to like the update. When they uploaded the video or whatever, because once you put in flat Earth on YouTube or whatever, they just show you what they want you to show you. But I go to like when people upload, I go to like the recent uploads or whatever. And I ran across this page called what is it called? Smarter than a flat earther, and he had a debate or whatever. But in the description, it had like the link to the Discord, and I clicked on it. So that's how I appear here.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you said that you just kind of search for flat Earth quite frequently, you were saying?
Yeah. I've been a flat earther for like years or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But we always like and like the more time go by, like the more stuff I learn over the years. So I'll be trying to see like what else new that I haven't discovered yet. And this guy, like, what it is, smarter than a flat earther, they were talking about like the Saxon or whatever, and they said like, okay, from your point to like to the they say you had like Saxon, and from your point to like to the North Star, and then when the angle come down, it's supposed to be like 90-degree angle, but it doesn't work on a Saxon. I mean, it work on a Saxon, but if you on a globe, the angle is not a straight line; it curves. So, and that's something that I never knew about, and I'm glad that he had brought that to my attention because I just never looked at it that way. Like, and it make a lot of sense. Though, like a Saxon doesn't work on a globe; it has to work on a 90-degree angle. So.
So is that kind of what made you come to the realization that the Earth was
No.
flat?
I've been a flat earther for like years. I've been a flat earther for years, but they just opened my eyes up a little bit further because I never looked at the Saxon as like proof that the Earth was flat.
Right. There's a bunch of evidence out there, hey?
Excuse me, guys. Can I say something?
Oh, yeah.
This is a theoretical button. Yeah. So
And I was talking with I don't know how to pronounce his name, Martoth, in the lobby.
Wait a second. Wait a
Then
second. You're in cog dis. Why are you speaking?
yeah, so he banned me for no reason. I was just
I
disagreeing
don't
with
give a
him.
shit. This is
Yeah.
PMT. Talk about it in like 30 minutes. I'm sorry to sound rude, but like we're kind of doing a show.
I had no idea that that was that about. Otherwise, I allowed him to interject. Sorry about that, Felix. So, would you like to share with us then? How did you come to the realization that the Earth is flat? We always like hearing because you said it was years ago. So, when did that?
Let me see. When I was watching Eric Dubé, you know, back when he started first uploading videos or whatever, and I just started questioning everything, and I saw like pitching what they were telling me, what the history books were telling me, the school books were telling me, and I was trying to compare that to what I actually witnessed in real life. So when I actually like witnessed in real life that water is always level, and they tell me like the sun is like 93 million miles away, and the moon is 250,000 miles away, but when you have an eclipse, they look damn near close. You know, they look like they look like they're right by each other. And Polaris star doesn't move. I never like I fly on airplane all the time. I never seen the curvature of the Earth. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I just saw like I play chess a lot, so I just started like connecting the dots, like a lie after another lie after another lie after another lie. So then I feel like I realized I see like the moon landing was fake. Then I see like they NASA and Walt Disney is like partners or whatever. Then Von Braun, Tombstone was like something about the firmament or whatever. So that's clear in plain sight telling you Von Braun telling you like everything that they did over the years it was a lie. Because if you saying that you went to the moon or whatever, why you got this Bible verse saying something about saying something about the firmament, you know? So it's just like all like little bits and pieces, you know what I'm saying, just kept adding up. It just didn't make any sense, you know what I'm saying? So I just saw it like kept deep diving and realized Antarctica treated, you know, why all these countries, came together to stop us to going to Antarctica. So it had to be a big agenda if all the world countries like came together on that treaty. So you just like I know I could be all over the place. I don't know if I'm talking too fast because I'm not used to like talking or whatever. So, but you asked, so I just want to express my opinion. But I could be all over the place. But it's just one lie after another lie. I kept realizing and seeing that what they were telling us in school it was a lie, and my senses were telling me something else. So I rather believe my senses over what they telling me in the school books.
Right. No, and I agree with that. And no, I get it. To put you on the spot. No, you did fine, and that's okay. I get it. If we're not, we all come in here, we're not used to, getting questioned with a room full of like 35 people or 30 plus people. So I totally get
Yeah,
that.
I had a question while I was talking to the guy earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all ever seen like Avatar or whatever. And I was trying to say like, is that like they say like the North Pole, where it's like the tree of life or whatever, and you have like the Polaris star up top. Then you have like just imagine a Christmas tree. You got Polaris. You have like the South Star at top. Then you have like other stars. You wrap the lights around the Christmas tree. You have like the other little balls, which supposed to be like the planets or whatever. I was gonna say, like, you think like Avatar was like a hidden agenda or what, or something like a mission, like hidden in plain sight, what they did to the tree of life when they cut down the tree in Avatar. You think it had something to do um them cutting down the tree like years ago, decades ago, whenever they did cut it down or whatever? You think it kind of like is a part in what they did? I don't know if I'm explaining it right. If y'all with me or not.
I think I understand what you're saying because it's what is it truth in movies, lies in media, or whatever the saying
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
But and that's kind of where it gets interesting because I think that there seems to be a lot of like are they foreshadowing? Are they dropping hints? Because they have to put the truth out there in some form that I think is part of the whole game that we're going to be playing and
You
living
talked
in.
He talked about Yggdrasil earlier. That's some red pill shit. Tree of life in the center. I think that's exactly what Avatar was talking about. I didn't watch that movie until recently. One of the best movies I've ever seen.
Ooh.
It's so good. I think Demak was trying to say something.
I think so too.
No, just when you how you say the word center, and you said center,
Oh.
like center. This was weird, right?
Oh, it's just my accent. Sorry.
No, no, no. I just thought it was cool, like the correlate. It just like it went together, kind of. It's pretty neat.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely have an accent. Sorry.
Well, no, it's like they don't want you to be a center, stay away from the center. You know, I don't know. It all goes together. It's weird. I don't know. Play on words.
That's a cool point. I never even noticed that.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess Felix, like it's all kind of subjective, right? I mean, we don't know for sure, but it seems to make sense. Thought that would be something that they're
Because they say like the mountains was like big trees, right? They're like, you know, like the mountains or whatever. They say it was once like big trees. So are those mountains like limbs from the big trees that they had years ago, decades ago, centuries ago, whatever? You know,
Well, when they say big tree, I think of more of like a lot of vines and different trees wrapped around each other and like living off each other, like a symbiotic type thing, to where like not just one's gonna grow to the top every, but they can help each other get there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like a vine can crawl spirally, you know, and it can go up like really, really high. And then, you know, you got certain trees that can go up like the cedar or whatever, but they all have their own potential, but I think they help each other. So it's probably like a group of like stuff that grew up, like a big ass group of vines that made a tree, maybe. Something like that.
So just to kind of let you know, Felix, because the live stream, usually we don't talk about speculation in this type of conversation. Doesn't usually
Okay.
happen in here. But we are doing precious metal takeovers, so this is a little bit more of a open forum. So we can talk about this, but just so you know, so if you come back and if you get like more pushback on these types of questions, they're all just speculation. But there is a space in the server for that, and people like to talk about this stuff. So just so you're aware.
Another question. I know it has to be about another movie, but I was on HBO Max the other day, and this thing came up. This movie came up called A Trip to the Moon that was created was made back in 1902. You know, NASA was found with like 1956 or something, whatever. So you gotta watch the movie. It's on YouTube. It's like it called A Trip to the Moon, 1902. And basically what they doing, they had like the little wizards or whatever, like they showing you how they going to indoctrinate the massive. I'm terrible at explaining things. So like whenever you get a chance, or is a way I could like post a link to the YouTube or whatever for y'all to be able to check it out. It called Trip to the Moon 1902, and they basically like land down the blueprint, everything they're gonna do, and what we seeing now in 2021. They had everything planned out way back in 1902. So like once y'all see this, and you can see like how the indoctrination began, and it'll open your eyes, you know, to a lot more, you know, stuff that y'all probably thought y'all knew already, and it just like, you know, open up another layer, you know, to what y'all already know.
Yeah, and actually, Levelist just posted it in the live stream voice text at 32 minutes past the hour, and looks like CI posted it in French as well. If
And which one?
in French.
He posted it where?
Oh, in the live stream voice text. So right above this room, you see the live stream. There's a voice text that goes along with it. I can ping you in
Yeah, I
it
see
if
it.
it's easier for you. Or did you find it?
No, I found it.
Okay. Was there any other questions or things that you wanted to talk about, Felix? Felix, are you still there?
He's probably checking out that link.
Yeah. Oh, probably. I'm like, am I still here? Can anybody hear? Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, Callie. How's it going?
Going great. Just listening to you guys. Waiting for some Globers. That's nuts.
Did you want to answer our question today, or did you just wake up?
What's the question?
If life was an RPG, what stat would you say is the most important? Or if you're not a gamer, what characteristic do you think is the most important to have?
Let me think about that for a second.
Okay, awesome.
I posted the link in the YouTube. I mean, like I posted the link to the YouTube in the voice text.
I wonder which voice text you posted in.
I would say insight is the most important
Oh.
because knowledge is important. But the drawback to insight is the more knowledge you acquire, the more crazier you'll go. Which is, I guess, what's going on with the whole mud flood, flat Earth, all this shit. Because to the normal people, we're absolutely batshit crazy to them because we have the real knowledge. But
Yeah, truth is a mug, whether you like it or not. I mean, it is what it is, right?
right.
Yep. No, good answer. Thanks, California. Oh, he's
Did you see what I wrote in chat? I said, "Hey, look, it's the French national flag." and it's the white flag.
What's going on right now?
Oh, CI is having
It's me being stupid.
Are you having
I
a
said,
seizure?
"Hey, look, it's the French national flag," and I posted white. I posted a white flag. I'm going to hell. Do you get it?
Just say you're having a seizure and then it's forgiven.
No, I'm not.
No, do it. Say seizure and then they're like, oh, well, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh, Felix,
You're off the
posted
hook.
something.
Oh, there. Finally. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The link.
You see,
Listen, officer, I was in the middle of a grand mal seizure. Yeah.
You see, it's
Sorry, go
this.
ahead.
I don't like this idea of like identity politics kind of BS where people just say, "Oh, I have this label, so I'm immune to all criticism because I have this label." Like, there's so many things I could wave around, but I don't do that crap. Like, "Oh, I have a developmental disability, so I'm off the hook." No, I'm not. Like, I'm a person. I'm responsible for my actions. Or, "Oh, I'm a LGBT, so I'm off the hook. Otherwise, you're being discriminated." Like, no. People aren't hating you because of your labels. People are hating you because of your behavior or actions. Right? So, like, I don't know. I don't know why I even said this tangent. It's just something that I constantly have to deal with as a university student. So if anyone else can relate, that's awesome.
It's going to happen, man. Universities are crazy. Emotional roller coasters.
Dude, I just hate the fact that I can't even speak my mind without it being called hate speech and getting shut down by the professor. Like, so any opinion that disagrees with the professor's hate speech, I'm just supposed to agree to, like, communism and
If you want a good grade,
anti-religion.
they're going to define hate speech as anything that they don't want to hear. And that's what you get with nebulous categories that shift their definition at the whim of the person.
It's precious metals for another 20 minutes. I'm so sorry.
We got to mute the moderators.
No, I'm not gonna mute him. I trust Meadowlark.
Bro, don't do it.
I'm not. This will be like our last PMT for like 2021, by the way. We're taking a break from the program. I don't like the word program because then it sounds like we're like controlling people or mind controlling. Event. There we go. Precious Metals event.
Yeah. Weekly event. Yeah.
I got a question.
Yep.
Did I miss it, or did you already talk to Mitchell or VC?
Mitchell.
Mitchell didn't answer when I tried to get him to talk before.
Yeah.
But maybe he's there now. Mitchell, are you there?
Welcome to the server. Welcome to the server. That's cringe. Sorry.
He's never unmuting now.
You see, okay, so this is like a musical reference that only like a select few people get. But like, usually I would be like, oh, I'm sorry, it's my fault. But you know what? It's not my fault. Props to those who get it. For those who don't get it, it's a song I'm working on.
That's probably why I didn't get it.
And I tried everything to save you, but now there's nothing left. And I will miss you. That's like how the hook goes.
Who's it about?
Do
I already know?
No. Well, actually, yes.
Okay.
First person.
Got it.
First person, actually, that I DM'd you about.
Right.
It's all cryptic now. We don't even know.
Well, whatever.
Redford, you do know.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
No, it's not about Redford. What the
No, no.
Listen, I would never date a Canadian.
Whoa. Whoa. A Canadian.
Do tell, eh?
Shots fired.
Okay? It's just not nice.
We put our boots on, dig up some roots.
Yeah, here, sorry you feel that way, Steve. We always apologize.
We say sorry.
Feel that way.
S-O-R-E-I-E. Sorry.
That's the highlight of tonight. That's the highlight of tonight. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. Boots and roots. It's Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota.
Fucking A, right? Sorry, go ahead.
What did Dave say? Sorry.
Just saying, I would have dated Shania Twain back in the 80s.
It sounds like you're a robot from the 80s. That makes sense.
Probably robot.
Just reconnect or something. Dave, where the fuck do you go all the time where your signal's garbage?
He goes to a place where questions get answered, and he comes back and he answers questions.
All right, no. They still got some more time left on the event, the show here. So just let it happen, Demok.
I feel bad about the comment I made earlier. Like, I didn't even comment about our age. I didn't comment about like my preference.
In common and age gap.
I didn't even comment on the personality. I just said Canadian.
It's a typical American response. There you go.
It's not my response. I'd say that.
God damn, I love my shotgun. I love my burger. I love my.
Oh my god.
And
fucking corny.
Oh, God bless.
So corny.
Is that Steven Crowder Donato? Who is that?
Who is that guy? Is he an actor, that guy? Oh, what's that show? Parks and Recreation? Is it that guy?
Oh, so that's why my friend named the bike Parks and Rec. We were doing like this business simulation. And
Did you say Bisney?
Yeah. She named the bike Parks and Rec.
Okay.
And like, yeah. And I think we had like Slothmore or something, like some Zootopia reference for the other recreational bike because it's slow.
I'm lost on 100% of this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
For some reason, like, my song The Fakes came into my head. So now that's stuck in my head. I'm so tired. I did not sleep well at all. So I'm like 75% awake, but like the other 25% of like my subconscious is like floating around me, and I'm just like grabbing it.
Just let it go, man. Let it find its own equilibrium in its medium.
I'm glad that you were able to join us, though. That you were able to,
Yeah,
Just because the object doesn't interact with the medium, or the object is interacting with the there's some argument that goes like that. It's like for Cavendish.
Yeah.
It's something like that. I'm so tired.
See, I don't have
so
an excuse. I'm not tired.
Remember, the best way to advance in life is in 2021 is to come up with as many excuses as you can, and eventually your boss will have to be forced to feel sympathetic for you and give you a free pass.
Let me tell you something. That's kind of a thing that you can use your whole life. It's been around since at least the 80s.
I don't want it to exist, but that's just how it is. Like, oh, you didn't get the
Right.
job? Well, I'm disabled. Now you're disabled phobic or whatever.
Oh,
ableist.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
He's disabled, but he's brilliant. What the fuck do we do?
Rain Man moment.
I have a question.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do y'all believe in like dimension and time traveling, like going through different portals and stuff like that?
So that's like kind of on the realm of speculation. I personally actually do. That is something I believe in. Like, I think the anime Steins Gate and Full Metal Alchemist actually have a lot of truth to them. I think that's reality. However, that's more speculation and my personal belief, and I am in the minority in that. Most people in this server do not hold that belief. Most people on the flat earth side of things, like ourselves, do not believe in that sort of thing. So hopefully that answers your question.
That's true. I would try. I play chess. Like I'm real bullish on playing chess, and I was just trying to like figure everything out, trying to like solve like the puzzle or whatever. And I was just looking at the Travis Scott thing. It seemed like they was like you say speculation, whatever. But yeah, like when people was dying or whatever, I was just saying like were they souls going through like the dimension, because they got to sacrifice human life for the elite to be able to keep up. I don't know like the right term to use, but I understand. So it's just it's hard for me to explain it.
Let me tell you quickly how I feel about it. It's a different side of the coin. Real quick, please. I have so I really want to believe in time travel, but I don't have any evidence personally myself that it's real. So thanks.
Personally, the way I see it, and I really don't want this to open up a discussion, but because I know people are going to disagree with me. I'm not saying this is fact. This is my personal belief. Okay? I'm not going to assert this as fact. I would never use this in a debate because I cannot prove this. Now that disclaimer is out of the way. The way I see it is the reason the elite are controlling the center and the Tree of Life, which they have possibly maybe recreated. I don't know. But I feel like around the Tree of Life, there's like floating numbers, essentially. And basically, a certain combination of numbers represents the reality we're in. And there's every decision represents a different number. And between like 0 and 1, 1 and 2, 2 and 3 are different like attractor fields that represent like major decisions. And it's basically a convergence point for very important major decisions or historical events. So it's very hard to change those. But for the smaller stuff, like with the numbers floating around, I have a feeling that the elite have found a way to control it, and they're the only ones who remember when world lines shift. That's just my crazy ass opinion, though. Most people in the server are not on the same boat, and that is just my opinion.
Do you think what you just said? Do you think it has something to do with the CERN thing that they created?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
I think the Tree of Life would be like liquid. You know how they say the fountain of youth?
Yep, I think it's real.
It would be the liquid of life. And I think it's everywhere. All the liquid, all the water, all the aquifers, all the underneath, all water connected at a certain, wherever it connects.
Well, the fountain of youth is real. I don't know if you've ever read Politica by Plato, but he actually talks about when we die, we're like reincarnated and we have to drink from like this water type of thing to forget things. I think that's the fountain of youth. And the more you drink, the more you forget. So if you have just a little taste, then you remember everything and you know the good. And there you go, you're embodied or whatever. But that's just, like I said, that's just my belief. I'm not asserting anything.
Hey, when you go there, take me. Cool.
That's just my belief, though. I'm not asserting this as fact. I don't like to open up about this often because I really love everyone here, and I honestly hate arguing with people in our community because I love people too much.
Well, I think it's worth noting that, a lot of these things that we talk about that are in the realm of speculation that could be true, could not be true, but fall into the category of unverified. I think it's worth noting that, if we can get more people, like 4% or so, to openly acknowledge that the Earth is flat and stationary, and maybe get some political movement behind overturning the Antarctic Treaty and the Arctic Treaty, among many other things, then, we could verify these things. They wouldn't be unverified all the time.
I like that. I'm with that. Mm-hmm.
Did that answer your question, though, Felix? Sorry if
I just be wanting to, hear other people's opinion, takes on it, and eventually, like, the truth will come out. And how long do you think? I know we are nodded to the fact that the world is flat, but as long as they have like the school system, kindergarten through 12th grade, they're gonna always keep indoctrinating the kids because that's where it starts, from indoctrinating the kids from birth. So how long do you think that it would take for us to really, really, really reach the masses of people to let them know? I mean, for the world or the planet to know that we're not living on the globe. I know we came a long way, but we still have like a long way to go.
Just tell everyone you walk by, the Earth is flat and stationary. Smile at them. That's what I do every day.
It's a good one. That one really just smacks them right in the teeth there.
People go against their own senses. Like, you don't feel like you moving. It's just crazy. Like, people were arguing. I'm sorry, my phone was ringing. Oh. Sorry about that. My phone was ringing.
That's okay. You can continue.
But yeah. It's just crazy how people go against their own senses to go by belief that they teach you in school. It's crazy. I mean, I was fooled before too, but when like I lost like major girlfriends. Like, I had a good girlfriend, and I was trying to tell her like the earth is flat, and she went open up to it. Like, it's crazy though. Like, I know I can't expect everyone to like to think the way I do, but if I'm telling you I love you and I want to lie to you, and you can do your own research. Don't listen to what I tell you. Do your own research. And you still don't do your own research, and I guess you just comfortable, in the control. I figure that's what it is. People just comfortable and they like being controlled.
I feel like they need us to give them a reason to listen to us. I think a lot of them are asking of us, well, you're going to go up against the official narrative? Well, who the fuck are you? Give me a damn good reason to believe you.
But even if you do have a good reason, right, or evidence, why is it? Maybe it's a simple answer. I don't know. Why is it that the people that we're closest to, they don't believe us when we try to tell them?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
trying to
almost
say.
like
Like,
you need to. Sorry, you can go.
no, I was just agreeing with you. I like, it's crazy. It's just killing me inside. Like, okay, I'm close to you, and I spent a lot of time and research on this proof, and you still don't want to believe me. And like, your feelings don't even tell you what you believe is true. Like, I don't know. I guess I get a little bit too emotional.
I'm right there with you, brother. Absolutely. Yep. Well said.
And that's kind of the unfortunate part too, right? Like you were saying with an ex-girlfriend, like it's so frustrating because they could hear it from somebody else, right? And that might help them along. But yeah, why is it when you love somebody, they don't want to hear it from you? It's really interesting. But it is frustrating.
The law of equivalent exchange. This is the sacrifice we've made for a very important piece of knowledge. I've lost, many good friends in my pursuit of curiosity. I think we've all paid our toll to reach this gate. And it sucks, and it's not fair, but I think I personally made the right decision. Maybe it's just the creator's filtering process to tell me I shouldn't be around those people.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Those lessons you gotta learn.
I mean, you may have been saved, actually. Like, it's all about mindset. Like, you could have been saved from someone that maybe it wouldn't have worked.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of personalities get in the way and become cholesterol for relationships and hindrances to knowing empathy and truth.
And also lack of communication, I find, with a lot of people. They don't communicate
Yeah.
effectively, and
People suck at it more and more by the day. You're right.
so I'm all about communication. Just tell me what's going on. It just make it easier.
The hardest thing, man. Nobody wants to be vulnerable. Nobody.
I know.
I'll be vulnerable.
I know. I'm gonna pass that at this point because it's
Me
like,
too.
well, whatever. I am who I am, and it makes me more human. And people seem to relate better to that. Like when you're real, and I respect that when people can be real. So that's why I think, like, even see, like you were saying, because you're still young, and this is what I've learned, is that you see qualities that people have, right? And just as you get on in life, you learn these things, and you grow, and you figure out who you want to be, how you want to act.
The way I see it is, okay, balance is everything, right? So before I say this, I'm not invalidating anyone's feelings, okay? Before I say this, I feel like people who are always on guard, I feel very sad for those people because they prevented themselves from a certain aspect of being human. And I understand this because I'm on guard as well on certain things, and I need to learn to let that go because not everyone's going to be like the people I experienced before. And it's kind of unfair to hold a prejudice towards someone who may have a pure heart just because I met someone who didn't have a pure heart. And sometimes it's okay to not have your guard because that teaches you to learn from your own mistakes if you're someone like me who can't. Sometimes we have to learn that it's okay to be human. And if anyone tries to take that away from you, they have lost something you still have. Awkward silence.
That's just the way it is.
No, I was just saying, yeah. Humans are tricky, right? Because we are impressionable, right? We things that happen to us, we react, they become like a defense mechanism. So it is hard to unravel those things and to be vulnerable. I get that. But I think it comes with like you have to understand that okay, everybody's a human, everybody makes mistakes, they have flaws, and it's just like how do you communicate effectively with different people? Is a big thing. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling, so we can bring it.
That's okay.
Whatever.
We don't hear enough from you.
I feel like all I've done is talk today.
I feel the same way. So that means we're actually even because we're the hosts.
There you go. Perfect. Oh, we have the programmer. Are you there?
Actually, just because it's kind of dead air, and I think maybe we should give an opportunity for other conversations to start. Do you think we should end a little early?
We can, but if Spiral of Love is still around, I'd like to hear. I know he posted in the voice text his answer, but I'd like to hear more about that. So we can end it, and then if he's around, he can answer. Because I forgot.
Okay, well,
Real quick, this
Oh,
my
yeah.
first time. This my first time coming here. So do y'all have like a set time that y'all always go live or
Oh,
is it random?
I can explain that. So basically, this live stream is always on 24/7 all the time. And Helio actually runs that live stream. So once we end this PMT, you can talk to him more about that. Also, welcome to the server. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you enjoy it. But every Saturday, except for these next 3 weeks, Precious Metals Takeover is 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern every Saturday, or 12 to 2 Central.
Yes, thank you.
When you say precious metal, you talking about like gold and silver and stuff like that?
Okay, so Precious Metals Takeover we say is like gold and silvers, but in reality that means everyone can speak except for mods. That's just the raw version of it. So this is a special program we do to help like people who don't usually speak or who are new to kind of have a magnifying glass. So you actually joined at a really good time because you're able to introduce yourself, ask questions that meant a lot to you, and I think that's awesome. So we really appreciate you coming here. Me and Redford usually host Precious Metals, but I was actually going to say as we wrap up PMT, this is the last Precious Metals of 2021. Me and Redford just we need to discuss some things and talk about the future of Precious Metals. Maybe even work on FEU a little bit.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, and I'm gone. I have plans.
Also on next week as well, so I'll be in
so we're just not
for
gonna do
18 hours going to Florida. So it's just like we honestly feel like this is the best decision for not only us but also the community. So Tap just got here too. Well, we're actually wrapping up, so
And we can still. He's still allowed to speak after. We'll allow.
oh yeah,
it.
absolutely.
I'll
favorite
allow it.
thing-
Yep.
My favorite thing from Precious Metals today. While the question was good, I feel bad because it didn't appeal to everyone. I really like the side conversations we had about like just real life, raising children, what that could mean for future generations, and even the little like religious side bit because it was pretty civil. That was pretty cool. Redford, what did you like about today's Precious Metal before we wrap up?
I just like the new people that came in. It's nice.
Yeah, Felix was cool.
Yeah, and Samurai or whatever he renamed himself to be. I met him yesterday, and he's got a lot of. He's into like health stuff too, so it's good. I'm glad that people are rejoining, coming back, and wanting to have these conversations. So that's always good.
Yeah, well, thank you for your words. Thank you for being honestly the best other host I could have.
Aw, thanks, see.
Couldn't have picked a better person, honestly.
Call a co-host.
And I actually, okay, before we wrap up, I actually dropped that term because Redford is my equal, and people are kind of getting the wrong idea, like co-host meaning like I'm above her, but like
you're her co-host. Yes, you're equal.
we're both hosts.
Co-hosting equal
we
parts.
We don't need the word co-host though, because we're both hosts.
I just don't think it diminishes. I think it's more of a descriptive term, but I could be wrong, and I don't want to go against your opinions
no, it's okay.
on it because that would be irresponsible and rude.
You're okay, dude. Don't worry. Anyway, This is the last Precious Metals of 2021. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will see you in the future.
Thank you for all of your hard work, C and Redford.
Thank you. And
thank Redford.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Moderators, admins, y'all can unmute. Precious Metals is now officially concluded for the rest of 2021. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Are we still precious even though it's the last one? Or what do we got to do now?
You guys will always be precious.
What was that spiral of love? Did you want to answer the question? Did you want to? Or we passed that? I feel bad for shutting.
Yeah. So I said creativity and willpower. I couldn't really decide between them.
Right. So
And I
why?
think they go together really well because with the right amount of creativity and the right amount of willpower, you can get through any situation.
That's awesome. I agree.
I dig it. Just don't call it evolution.
Yeah. Okay, so like one show I watched when I was growing up was Avatar: The Last Airbender. And like in the finale when he fights Ozai, one of the things he learns how to do is how to bend light. So basically becomes like refracts. Okay. Anyway, so he has light bending.
Which is impossible, so
Well, yeah, because he can like bend the elements like earth, fire, water, air. The Avatar can do all of that. It's not the same Avatar.
He's gravity. Sorry.
No. And at the end he learns how to bend light, and they say that only one with a pure heart and strong will can bend light. Otherwise, light will turn into darkness and corrupt his soul. And then it shows like him like slowly changing to red, except for here's something interesting. One of his eyes is blue, then suddenly it lights up, and then everything turns blue, and it's revealed that he has a pure heart, soul, and strong willpower. And then he uses his light bending to take away Ozai's bending, because Ozai basically tried to take over the world and enslave people.
Isn't there a new Avatar movie coming out? Like a live action?
Different Avatar, but yes.
Yeah, is it already out? Or because I was wanting to watch it.
Not sure. Are we talking about Avatar like the blue people, or Avatar: The Last Airbender? Because there are two different.
I'm talking about the Last Airbender. But
Oh wait, you know that show?
I do too. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, but I think they're having a live action movie coming out.
Oh yeah, they do. Helio, how do you know about that show? Also, it's not out yet.
I have a child. He was into that shit when he was a kid. So
Dude, me too. It was so good. I liked Toph because she was a badass, and she wasn't afraid to just shove a rock in someone's face. And also, like, even though she had a disability, right? She was blind. She didn't take shit from anybody. She didn't want people's pity. Like, she just acted herself, which was like a really good role model.
Blind people are cooler than normal people.
See, you think I'm a geek? I mean, come on, man.
I am.
Yeah, me too. I fucking own that shit. I'm a geek.
Avatar: The Last Airbender was like so good. That was my
It was a pretty good show, man. I mean, I loved watching it with my child. It's just like, yeah.
It had a lot of adult themes. Like, remember Bossing Say, how they're like, nothing bad happens in Bossing Say. There's no war in Bossing Say. Like, that reminds me of like the CCP. Like, they even had like Dai Lee's like brainwash people if they said the wrong things. It was like a dystopian state, dude. That was in a kids show.
Wow. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Book 2, yeah. Earth Kingdom, Bossing Say. Like, not even the king. Like, this was really interesting. Like, they even showed bureaucracy, because not even the king knew that there was a war with the Fire Nation. He was being lied to by the chief of police, and the chief of police was keeping secrets from the king. And the king said, well, my chief of police won't lie to me. And the Avatar was like, yes, he is. Here's the evidence. This dude is lying to you. Such a good show, man.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard about the movie coming out, right?
Yeah. Comes out 2022.
Okay, yeah, so it's next year. Yeah, I mean,
August 2nd.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit, that's almost a year from now.
Yep. Out of the 4 elements, which one would you bend? If you, like, which one do you think, not which one sounds the coolest, but which one do you think would suit you or your personality?
Reality.
Space time!
Yes,
And
that's
reality.
one of the 4. That's not one of the 4. Let me think.
Reality.
Reality.
Fifth element is love. Can you bend it?
Well, actually, there's
Fifth element is love.
I'd wrap it around my finger and just spin it. Reality in my finger.
Yeah, that's a weird question to ask a bunch of weird people.
Well, actually,
I already
when you
own
say
I already own the Earth and all 4 elements, so I don't know which one I would bend
I'd be
to.
Earth personally.
Yeah, sure. You're to bend the Earth.
Well, yes.
You're the one
Someone's
that's
got
doing
to
this
at this
shit.
point, right?
Someone has to
I'm
bend it.
stubborn and
Like,
I'm
come on.
in my ground.
We can't
And
find
I'm
the
defensive.
curve.
Also, I just got the joke. Glat, what you just said was like Empedoclean. When you talked about when you said love is the 5th element, there's also a 6th element if you're going off of Empedocles, which was like one of the first people to talk about like the 4 elements or whatever. He said there's 6 elements, but
what's the
2
6th?
mostly.
Is love in
Strife. Yes, love is in there. That
It's
is
an
the
element.
5th. The 6th is strife, which is the opposite of love.
I know. I don't like it. It's poopy dum dum, but we have to have strife, so whatever.
We do have to have strife because otherwise love wouldn't exist at all or have any meaning.
Well,
I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree because we don't have an independent variable with that experiment. So
yeah, we don't have to have strife. It's an effect.
Yeah.
Strife is an effect.
But okay, listen.
of
That's what the
living.
Globers do with gravity. They say, well, we can't measure it or see it or anything like that, but we know what it does. What it is?
I mean, I can kind of see where it's coming from because if you think about it, hate is a different form of love because they have a passion for wanting to destroy or take away.
Well,
do you
yes,
want
the
an
yin and the
opposite?
yang make up the whole, so they are part of the whole together, but also opposites. Go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I don't have anything to say.
Well, it's been nice talking to y'all. I'm gonna like eat something because I haven't done that yet.
Do it.
Oh.
So I woke out of bed and I didn't get on my computer until like 1:02 p.m. So
Hey, shout out! I just stopped the recording, and I didn't know. I didn't realize when you guys ended the show, but C and Red for Bear, thank you so much. That was a fun show. I listened to the whole thing this time. I usually don't listen when I'm recording, not because I don't like, because I'm just doing other stuff. But today, I just had time to sit and listen. You guys did great.
Thank
Good
you.
stuff.
Helio, we love you, dude. You make a lot of things possible in 24/7. So we appreciate you and what you do.
None
And I
of
don't
it
think
would
you
be
hear that
possible
enough.
without all you guys. Everybody here, none of this would be possible without all of us. You know.
That's right.
Thank you. And thank you for always recording.
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome.
Okay, he doesn't always record, but you know, he does it. He does it.
I mean, like
when
90% of the time, man. And
He does what's needed.
I'm sitting on
though.
my
He
phone.
works
It's just
hard.
like press. I try. Well, I'm always recording the live stream, but I'll record like this show and try to do ladies night. Ladies night was a failure last night, and that often that happens toward the end of the year, just like you were saying. You know, at the beginning of the Precious Metal show, you know, it's
Yeah, we just want to
Christmas
take a
time.
break. Yeah.
Christmas time.
Well, maybe
Everybody needs a
break's the
break
wrong
toward
word.
the end of the year. Yeah, sure.
A reevaluation is a better way to phrase it. It's not really a break. It's more like a reevaluation of how we do things.
Yeah, sure.
It's more like
we
we're
come
not even
back.
going to be around either.
Yeah, that too.
We're still going to be around. Yeah, but it's just going to get better. You know. Right. Yeah, everybody around the what they call the holidays. Everybody has to, you know, spend time with their family and stuff, and so that's it's all good stuff.
Yeah, so actually, you know what? That kind of gives me an idea. So if anybody has any feedback on PMT, any ideas, any feedback, positive, negative, doesn't matter. Just DM myself or C, and yeah.
Dude, I like the way you guys do it. Like, just to have a couple of questions that you ask everybody, just go down the line. I think people like that. You know, especially people that are precious metals. You know, they're members here, silver, gold. They, with C and Red for hosting, just go down the line and say, "Hey, what's this question?" It's like that fills up a lot of airtime for one thing, because man, that's something important to me. But it also helps people to have something to talk about instead of them just like, "Oh, I want to be here, but I don't know what to say." So
Well,
you guys are great hosts. It's good. It's good.
Very much appreciated. The point is to give a voice to the voiceless. Now, sometimes we go on tangents, and that's going to happen, right?
Sure.
But it's also just to have organic conversations and have a change of pace for the live stream. Because the live stream is usually like facts, debate. Well, not every silver or gold can do
Bro,
that.
we're so
and
good
that's
at it, though.
And
Man,
that's
we're good.
okay, though. We are good at that, but I think 2 hours almost every week, we should definitely have, these times where the people who have other talents or are good at other things have a place to shine and, showcase themselves. Like, I wasn't originally, and I'm still really not, to be honest. I can dip my toes in it, but I'm not really the debate person. When I first joined here, and anyone who's known me, who knew me 20 months ago can tell you, I was just this shy, introverted weirdo who just did random drawings of people.
I'm still that freaking shy introverted weirdo myself.
But all I did was just draw people and be like, "What the hell?" And then people would be like, "Oh yeah, that's a C drawing," and they're like, "What? Who's C?"
Yeah, I mean, I totally relate. See, man, bro, I'm right there with you, bro. It might not seem so to a lot of people, but yeah, I'm the same way. I just I'd rather not talk, but I'd like to meet people that do like to talk.
Oh, I like to talk.
I like to talk, but I'm talking. There are people that are more adept at talking than I am.
I'm the same way. I'm more of a listener than a talker.
Oh, is that Felix?
Felix is cool. Yeah,
I haven't. Listen. See. During Precious Metals, I couldn't talk. I wanted to meet Felix because I'm moderator here. But yeah, Felix, man, I really liked what you had to say, man. It's good to. I'm glad you found our server. It's really good to meet you.
Oh, yeah, thanks for having me. Oh yeah, I want to piggyback off the precious metal thing you were saying. That do cryptocurrency evolve in assets like that? Or
No. This is about roles in the server. We've had this server together for a very long time, and you'll get certain roles as you participate in the server. So what the precious metals time is on Saturday is people that have silver and gold roles.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'm with you.
That's when the people that participate the most, and the moderators will shut up because we're on here all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And the moderators can't talk during precious metals time, which is silver and gold members.
Okay, I'm with you.
And those roles will come by participation. You'll get them automatically by according to your participation. So yeah, it has nothing to do with crypto. No.
Got you. Cool.
I also should clear a misconception. A lot of people think you get promoted by being good at debating. That is far from the truth. You get promoted by just being a good individual, an active individual, and bettering the community. I literally got silver just because I did drawings of people. And at the time that I joined, it was a lot different. It was early 2020, so the dynamics of things were changing. So there weren't really a lot of truthers here, and they hadn't seen one in a while. And Jose brought me from ODD's stream, so when they met me, everyone was like, "Wait, a real flat earther?" And he's only 18, because at the time I was only 18. They're like, "What?" And it was crazy, and times were just completely different. We've changed so much just in the last 2-3 years. But great place.
The server's grown for. I mean, it's it's been growing for several years now, and so we're and it's going to continue to grow until they freaking kick us out of here. which might happen eventually.
I'm new to Discord. Is they decentralized or like, or can they shut it down like whenever they want to if you don't apply to their rules and policies and stuff?
Well, I mean, it's we're in the Discord, but honestly, they can just turn this off anytime they want, but they haven't yet. And we're streaming live from here 24 hours a day.
Yep. It's the real deal.
Yeah. But they can shut us off if they don't like our content. They can just kick us off of it, and they don't even have to answer any questions about it. It's not.
Well, they will answer for their crimes, but yes,
we're borrowing their
questions,
platform.
I don't know.
I mean, we can send them emails all day, and they'll probably never answer them.
Emails? I don't plan on leaving this fight on the internet, my friend. That's all.
Yeah, me either. But either way, we're gonna do what we can while we can.
Yeah,
and this is why we're here. Yeah.
Okay, I want to say something. It's kind of going to be sappy, sorry to interrupt, but it reminded me when Helio said that, he really wanted to talk to Felix, right? Because he was listening and as a moderator. So I want to say thank you to all the moderators and admins for muting themselves and giving us those 2 hours, especially when I know they want to join in and talk to these people. And I've been in different servers recently, and I see what it's like to not have moderation. So thank you to all of you guys.
Oh, I was moderating the whole time. Don't worry about that.
Well, we are saying thank you so much for giving a voice for allowing the dream of giving a voice to the voiceless to at least start to blossom. It may not be perfect. It may not be a perfect flower, but it's
I
a
don't
bud.
want this to be perfect. I want all of us to find each other. This is what this place is about. It's like we're a hub for the people that and you're right, Redford. When I heard Felix when he started talking, I was like, oh, I wanted to jump in, but I didn't want to jump in because I'm kind of an asshole sometimes. I rumpus the room and I talk about something that I shouldn't be talking about. I mean, but I love the flow of the conversation with Felix. That was really good. And Felix, welcome to the server. I hope you can stick around and have a good time here, because this is a great place to talk about what you've come across. The information you've come across. There's a dynamic here. If this is your first day here, it's pretty wild. It gets pretty wild sometimes, but just stick around, be patient, and you'll have a great time here.
And I enjoy talking to y'all because y'all see life how I see life. When I talk to my friends or whatever, they still think they spend it on the globe. So, we can't. It's hard to keep that that vibe going, because we see the world totally different. You think you're on the ball. I think I'm on a stationary plane. So
Exactly.
it won't work.
See, Felix is he's going to get the flat earther roll in the next day or two.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, here's something that's hard to articulate, but there's you can tell within 15 to 30 seconds if someone's a truth or not, because of how the words we use, the way we present ourselves, and the way we speak, and the way we listen. For example, we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, and I would say 2/3 of us understand that very well, which is significantly higher than the average population, average person. We present ourselves in a very certain way. We use certain words and we ask certain questions.
Yeah,
we're passionate about things that most people have lost passion for. So we have it's the curiosity of exploration. That's the essence that makes us who we are.
Yeah, and Felix, as far as this server goes, I can already tell you're a flat earther, but just stick around for the next couple days and listen in, and you'll probably get the flat earth roll. But if I don't give it to you, somebody else will, because I can already tell. But you don't get it immediately. when you come in here. But yeah, I can tell you're a flat earther, bro.
Yeah. I just feel good to talk to somebody that, I can actually like, see the eye to eye with. I don't have to explain nothing to them. I don't have to explain water finance level. Yeah, because y'all already know it, so I'm
Yeah,
happy to be here, man.
cool. I'm glad you found us. How did you find the server?
I was watching a video on YouTube. This guy this guy got a channel called Smarter Than a Are You Smarter Than a Flat Earther? And he was debating some guys or whatever. He was tearing them alive or whatever. It's like three of them, like three or four of them trying to like
Oh,
debate
that's
flat
that's
earthers.
Chemo's channel, isn't it? That's per Chemo. Yeah, are you smarter than flat earther? That's per Chemo's channel. He's a British guy.
Yeah. He sound British. Yeah, exactly. And he
Yeah,
was like
yeah.
he was tearing them alive. He was tearing no
But
globalians alive.
you can't tell by his voice, but he's black.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, he had a link. He had a link in his what they call it, description below, whatever, and I clicked on it, and that's how I came here.
Cool. Yeah. Shout out to Spurskimo, man. He comes here sometimes. Yeah, he's great. So yeah. Now you found your way here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
I didn't mean to bring race into it or anything, but yeah, man, I can tell by your voice you're a black guy, right? I'm a white guy. You can tell by my voice or whatever.
I'm everything. I'm a mutt.
I'm everything.
I'm everything in one. So you either love me 100% or hate me 100%. Know what I'm fucking saying?
But Spurs doesn't come in here very often, but
Where is
he
he?
does. He does. Hey, if you say Spurskimo
He's not here right
five
now.
times, I bet he'll jump in. He's probably
Spurskimo.
listening to this.
I don't think I've ever talked to him, but I've heard him speak quite often.
He's a decent guy, man. He's funny. He challenges Globies like nobody's business, man.
For the longest time, I thought his name was Chemo, like chemotherapy, because people would just keep calling him Chemo. And then I looked, and it was K-I-M-O.
No, well, it's K-I-M-O, but it was originally Spurs, like
yeah, on your
kicking
boots.
the horse Spurs,
on your
and
boots
then
there.
Chemo. Yeah, so it's Spurskimo. So Spurskimo,
up
if you're
dust.
out there listening, get your ass in here. You're already a member here. You got stakes. And Spurs has been out there kicking dirt up. He goes in the trenches, man, with the Globers, man. He's hardcore. Anyway, so yeah, Spurs, if you're out there listening, shout out to you, brother. What else we got going on? Do that. What the hell happened to Felix? He left?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I didn't see you in the room. Okay, yeah. Are you familiar with our live stream? This live stream that you're talking on right now?
This is my first time. What you mean
All
by
right.
being familiar with it?
Okay, well, I'm gonna. Are you looking at the live stream voice text?
No, I'm not. Hold on. I could go to it now.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna send the link to our
Okay, yeah,
24 hour. Yeah, we're live streaming 24 hours a day on this
Center for Nuclear Research.
Damn it! Click the wrong link. Here we go. And this is where we're live streaming 24 hours a day. So even when you're not on here, you can listen, because there's almost all the time, because sometimes there's a little bit of dead air, but we have a bot where we can play videos and music and stuff. But this right here, are you messing this up? Yes, I am. Let's see if I did this right. If you're in the live stream voice text, we actually have 2 channels that are streaming this 24 hours a day. So why the fuck are you trolling Matthew, man? I mean, I understand why, but why do you make it a thing? Okay. He's no threat here. He has nothing. This is so fucking weird, man. Why the fuck are you trolling Matthew? Just because he's in the room. He hasn't said a goddamn thing. Fucking crazy. Wow, you typed that really fast, XO. This is internal battles here, Felix. Don't worry about that. I'm just laughing because it's like Matthew. Is Matthew threatening anyone here? Is he? So he's a threat. He's poisonous. No, he's not a threat because he's a pretender clown.
Threat?
He's a pretender clown, bro. Come on.
He
man.
does a
Don't
lot
worry
of our
about
work for us. He's the opposite of a threat. For real.
It's
Aren't
like,
you, Matthew?
Yeah,
Yes,
Matthew. I
you
mean,
are. You help us out with our arguments, and you don't
yes,
even
you
know.
do. Yes, you do. Yeah, exactly.
Little fucking puppet.
Why do you feel so threatened by Matthew?
Yeah,
Me?
who feels
Threatened?
Yeah, that's a false accusation. Yeah, who feels threatened?
I'm not threatened.
I love him. I'd love to
about
meet any
him.
man who thinks they can
Dude, shut the fuck up and let me talk. You've been posting shit about him for 30 goddamn minutes, and he hasn't said a fucking word.
Are you still drunk from last night, Helio?
I don't give a fuck if I'm drunk or not.
He just texted me in the chat. Scroll up the chat as he says, yes, those are my quotes, and I still stand by them. That was my reply to his answer. That's what people do. They go back and forth, Helio.
Dude, I know. Hey, XO, do you think that I don't know what Matthew Learns is about?
I think you should probably not critique me.
Hey, everybody. You should not critique me. What's up? What the fuck is causing this? Who's causing this?
Yeah, I just cut it out. Didn't I stop it? That was good. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. A chance to be of service. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Excellent. We were just beating up this pinata. Known as Matthew Learns.
Sonny, thank you for your interruption, but XO, do not critique me in this situation.
No one's critiquing you, so you're just making stuff up, Helio. This is called projection. Yep.
Oh, it's a projection of what?
You're asking me to be here? Yeah, you're talking to me. I wasn't talking to you. You entered a conversation you were not part of, and now I'm here.
It's okay. I apologize for interrupting, Helio.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Back to our regular scheduled
No
program.
problem. Yeah. I just want to say hi. I know, like, sometimes Sonny needs to interrupt sometimes.
All right, cool, Sonny.
You have to understand what I'm saying.
Something
No
to
one's
say,
trying
something to say to you. Something to say to XO.
Yeah, the two of me talking. I can't hear.
Your mic is so hot, Sonny, that if you leave it open, I can't even talk to Brian here. Okay. I don't know why his mic is so hot.
No.
It's weird.
His mic is so hot. I
Bro,
can hold to the floor.
listen, man. I know you have an issue with Matthew, but freaking, why are you? Is Matthew messaging you in the background, and you're projecting him? Why don't you and Matthew Learns go find a fucking room somewhere, because that's not what
you need to find the room. Yes, you need to shut up because you're making this not an
fucking way, bro.
You started talking. You're making it an issue, Helio.
You're making an issue by posting a live
You're
stream.
doing it. You're burning down the house, and you're telling people to stop burning things. You're burning down your own house, saying, "Glad, XO, why are you burning down my house, bro? Stop killing yourself. Stop it, and stop doing it live. Thanks."
Fuck off. I wasn't fucking posting shit about Matthew in my chat. You and Matthew go find a room. God damn. Fucking A, man. Fucker.
He rage quit. He's gone.
Well,
he can still hear. Just move on, right?
Yeah,
please. Let's see how quickly we can move on past beef, right? Let's develop a talent for it.
The pervert Matthew Learns is the greatest evidence I could ever ask for.
Find a fucking room. I'm gonna mute your ass, bro.
Yes, you're doing it. You're still doing it here. You're still.
I only said beef because I'm eating a lot of good roast beef right now. That's the only reason.
I mean, I just got tired of him posting shit about Matthew, and Matthew didn't say a fucking word to me.
So stop talking about it. If it really makes you that worked up, just forgive, forget, whatever. Let's go.
You know what? You know what's weird? My mic working now.
Yeah, Dave, what's up, bro?
It's weird that we've been arguing about gravity and all kinds of bullshit for 6 years. The whole time, all we needed was the sextant. Isn't that weird?
Well, better late than never, I guess.
So need that curved adjacent, which is impossible on the spinning space monkey ball, correct?
Yep.
And I just roboted again, I guess.
No, you're good. I'm listening. I'm just trying not to chew in people's ears.
I'm offended by your chewing.
You should. This roast beef is to die for.
Is it Arby's roast beef?
No, my friend. This is actual animal meat.
Arby's has the meat.
No, they
That's what
don't.
it says on TV.
I'll bet there's no meat in those buildings.
They couldn't say that on TV if they didn't have any meat now, could they?
Oh, right. Yes. No, sure, yeah. Let me tell you, the FDA has your best interests in mind. No. Forget pharmakia. Forget that that's the biggest racket killing people. Excuse me. Anyway.
Yeah, but all this time when you just needed to point out that the only way to use a sextant is not on a globe.
Right.
But been done and dusted this whole time, you know.
It would be a completely different instrument if it were made for a globe. Right? Just completely different. It would not work the way it clearly works. That's all.
I would say it's a vital, not vital, but a must-have thing is the adjacent be a curve. Saying that right?
Yep.
You know what I mean.
It's an isosceles curve experiment for the mind. I don't know.
So the whole time, whenever these guys came up with this thing, globe theory, and was building it up and doing all the math, there was people using sextants every day.
I know they're like,
Going
shit. What do we say
going
about the sextant? Oh, they might not notice. Let's just whatever.
Yeah.
Just go with
Kinda
it, man.
walk
We
on
spent
by
enough
there.
time on this. Sorry, go ahead.
Just walk on by there. Don't worry about it. Nobody knows.
It's like they put the flat Earth quote unquote cover up. They like dedicated a weekend for it with beers involved, and then they're like, okay, that sounds good enough.
Yeah.
Well, not a cover up at all. It's like a circus.
They were like too cocky. All we need is boats over the curb and sailing off the edge. Okay, we got it. Don't worry about this.
Well, as long as it's the first search result, you're fucked. At least in that arena, but we do our best over here. I love the honesty, people coming in and asking valid questions, young people. I've noticed a small trend recently, and that's awesome.
You know, people right now, I'm driving, I can't see.
Dave, if you aren't driving, I will be worried about what you're doing that day. And yes, you're roboting. Matthew, I'm liking the purple hair.
So the picture at 41 after the hour, that's what you're talking about?
Uh-huh. It's a mix between red shift, red and blue together. The royal colors. Because they're retards thinking they can turn a duality machine into a singularity machine. That retard comment was not meant for you, Matthew. I want everybody to know that. I was not talking about you. And I don't think that picture of that basically a compliment to the kind of scum we deal with, particularly in the YouTube chat. I don't think that picture is you at all. So anyway,
Yeah, the YouTube channel can get pretty heated.
you say it, dude. Come up with a new word for it. I'm exhausted even thinking about it.
What up, Jen?
How you doing, guys and dolls?
Hello, Jin.
Jin. What's up, bro?
Anything exciting happened whilst I've been away?
No, nothing's happened at all. Nothing. It's same old, same old. Same old 24/7. Rolling along.
No one's joined the fold. You haven't persuaded anyone to join us.
Well,
What's going on?
Wait. Are we trying to persuade? Well, we have actually had people that found us that were persuaded already in the direction, but none of us are here to convert or persuade anyone. We're just offering information.
Well, yeah.
So.
Has anyone decided to change their position then from the information that you presented them?
You know what? One guy joined during Precious Metals tonight. Felix G, really cool dude. Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Hey.
Jin's in Japan. He's I think you'll dig Felix, man. Felix freaking new guy here. I'm digging Felix, man. It's like
What can I
it seems
say?
like he's
Welcome,
been
Felix.
look at the
Welcome to the
information for a long time. Yeah, go ahead and talk to him, Jin.
Yeah, nice one, Felix. So you've been looking into the flat earth for a long time, yeah? How long's that?
What is 2021? Maybe 2018, 2017.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Right.
But when I started, though, I deep dive, I just spent so many hours researching or whatever. So I just didn't let up,
Okay. Now that you've been looking into it for that length of time, which is what, let's say 2018, talking what, 2021, 3 years roughly coming up. What's your position now then? How are you feeling in yourself mentally?
Oh, I feel good. I want everybody to feel the way I'm feeling, but it's just so hard because the indoctrination is so real when they put the globe and the kids or my family since birth or since kindergarten, since pre-K or whatever. So it's just kind of hard to get them out their mindset that you're not spinning on the ball. So, but I feel great. I want everybody to feel like me, but kind of hard.
Can you guys hear me now? Okay.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. And the thing is, with your family and friends who are not taking it on board properly, like you said, the indoctrination has set in. The thing is, they have to admit that they can't prove it for themselves, can they?
Yeah, and they don't even want to try to debunk what I'm saying. They just whatever.
Yeah. I was going to say this. I didn't want to say it, but they're being lazy, aren't they? They're being lazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Being lazy or just don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can hear you clearly. Yeah.
Okay. I apologize to everybody. It was my settings, and that is my boomer problem. I do apologize to everybody for that interruption. I will interrupt,
No
but I
worries.
might be the wrong settings.
No, you're coming in loud and clear, mate. Loud and clear.
Awesome.
I was just talking to Felix at this point. So yeah, maybe, like you said, they don't care, but then there'll be a number of them who are being lazy. They just don't want to look into it. Can't be bothered. It's not important enough. Yeah.
Yeah. And even though the evidence is there, they still don't care.
Yeah. Silly. That means that they're not living. Then the question you should ask them is, who are you living for? because you're not living for yourself, right? Because if you were living for yourself, then you'd want to know the earth you were born on, you know, where you
Yeah,
get your sustenance from. Yeah. This gift
exactly.
of life, yeah, that has been hijacked by the governments. Okay. So really, who are you living for? You're not living for yourself. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
and once you understand that, you will look at life totally different, and like everything is put on earth for a purpose.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
that's just where I'm at with it. Okay, just because you don't want to, go over there on the other side, I'm going, but you could like hop on a boat or you get left behind.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be the leader. You're the leader now. You have to. You have to lead for them. Do you get me?
But yes, yes, sir. Yeah, I get you. But it's just so hard. I didn't talk to him till I'm blue in the face. And,
No.
I'm,
You just keep doing it the way you're doing it. You know, you wear your t-shirts, you wear your flat up t-shirts. You laugh when they mention the name NASA and the things they're doing on Mars, planning to go to the moon and telescopes into space. You laugh at all that. You think, look at that, what a waste of money. So you keep moving on, promoting the truth as you go along, because that's what you're doing. Shining beacon for the truth, should I say?
Mhm.
Yeah,
and,
that's
and,
what
and
you
this is
can
my
do,
main
isn't it?
thing, right? And this is my main thing, like to try to like get them to understand, like it said, like in the Bible, in Genesis, and they can't even like picture that. They think it's always some type of metaphor for whatever. Like it clearly saying literally in the book of Genesis, but
Right.
he made the sun for the day and made the moon for the night, and I
Yeah.
could go on and on, but it's right there in plain sight, but they just can't, you know, get
Yeah.
the picture.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. I mean, what's stopping them connecting there? Well, I mean, what's the problem? Look into it. You know, I know you're busy doing your dailies. You've got your daily duties to do, but what if you're doing your daily duties and you're helping to perpetuate a system of deception? Now, that would be the contradiction in living, and it would go against the Creator terribly, wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I look at it like this: like people really make time for what they want to make time for. Like you can spend like massive hours on Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram,
Mm.
whatever, and you can't even take like 3 hours out your day, to deep dive flat Earth. So like
Yeah.
you make time for what you want to make time for. It's just
Exactly.
yeah. I question everything, and I always been that way. So and just people. I can't like I say I can't expect people to think like me. But
No.
I don't know, man. It just sometimes you get frustrated about it, but it just have to keep moving.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I'm like a helium balloon at this stage now. I mean, I was already a helium anyway, but now I'm just never coming down, you know?
Yeah. I even use that like when I try to explain to them. That's like okay, you say it's gravity or whatever. So how about if I do a helium balloon, put in there like where's the gravity? You know what I'm saying? Put in the balloon down or
Yeah,
whatever. And so I'm saying,
right.
oh well, why this, why that? I have answers to all your questions. But you don't have not one answer for my question. So it's
That's
just
right. I mean, I've been lucky, right? Because I had a helium balloon here in my classroom, right? For 1 year and 2 months, okay? 1 year and 2 months, a helium balloon was stuck to the ceiling for about a year, and then it started to come down, and it was coming down slowly, and it got to the point where the balloon was halfway in the room. So now my students have been coming to my school to learn English, and they've seen this balloon, up in the ceiling, and now it's in the middle of the room. And I said, Why isn't gravity able to pull it? And I put a pencil right by the balloon, and I let go of the pencil. The pencil drops, but the balloon doesn't drop. Does it stay? I said, What? Is gravity not strong enough to pull that last 3 foot, 4 foot to the ground? Why? Why? And I asked my adult students this in particular, not just the kids, but the adults, because they're the ones with the hardest heads. I said, what? So gravity is not strong enough to pull down that last 3 foot of the balloon? Yeah? I mean, look, and I picked up the pencil again, and I put it by the balloon, I let it go. What's wrong? Where's gravity in this? Really? And the helium balloon is just bobbing and hovering right there, halfway into the classroom. And this is after it's been there for 1 year at the ceiling, and then it's now coming down. You right? Yeah. I loved it. I just loved it, man. I asked them that question. What is gravity? Then they explained it in Japanese. I said, okay. But in English? Okay. All right, you got it. Yeah. It's supposed to be a force pulling things to the center of the earth. Okay, good. Now, so what would happen if gravity was removed from this classroom? I said, from this classroom, what would happen to all the things in the room? And guess what they said?
Float up.
Yeah, everything's going to start floating, right? And then I said, what? Like the helium balloon that is floating now? Because the helium balloon was there all the time, right? It was a big sun with the sunglasses, and it's got sun and fun, okay, written across it like that, yeah, beaming down on them, bobbing on the ceiling. I said, that like the balloon, you mean? And then they went quiet. Yeah, they all go quiet. Because I said, how comes this balloon is not coming down then? Oh, and they say because it's lighter than air. I said, oh really? So then, because the bicycle and the chair and the rubber and the tables, these are heavier than air, aren't they? That's why they drop down. Okay, so that's the opposite, isn't it? Yeah, nothing to do with gravity then, eh? Okay, and then I remind them that it's an unproven theory, and Sir Isaac Newton couldn't prove it. And he didn't agree with the mass attracting mass theory. These things he could not prove, and he disagreed with. And this is the man that said they discovered gravity. So no, gravity doesn't exist. It's needed. Go ahead.
I'm surprised they let you teach that at your school. You must have like another type of school. It's not backed by the government or whatever, or like okay, schools down here won't let you teach flat Earth. There, you out or whatever.
Well, it comes up. You see, in my school, it comes up all the time. We're talking about gravity. That's something that's going to be spoken about if we're talking about the heliocentric model and the flat Earth truth. But when I go to elementary schools, junior high schools, and high schools now, I have to sneak it in.
Okay.
I sneak it in, but I actually do tell them the truth, though. The truth is, you may not know this, but Sir Isaac Newton did not agree with the theory of mass attracting mass, and gravity is a theory. Then I asked them, is a theory the truth? Does theory mean the truth? And they said, no. Okay, right. So it's a theory, yeah? It's an idea that's not been proven. Okay, remember that. Don't ever forget that. Gravity is not a law. It does not exist.
Educator guess.
Yeah.
Guess. Like it could be wrong.
You're doing the Lord's work.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
A lot of people get confused about like facts and the truth. So, okay, like if you go to a book or whatever, yeah, it say information that's in the book that you're looking for, but isn't necessarily true. And a lot of people don't really, understand that. Just because they say, it's in a book or whatever, doesn't mean that it's true. But it's a fact that the information is in a book.
That's right.
I mean,
and you know what? Yeah, go on.
That's all I had to say. I just want to.
Yeah. Well, where I am, they say that I shouldn't really teach that to the children. It's a bit too early. I said, no. A good teacher teaches the truth to all ages. Doesn't matter the age. You break it down. They must know. The sooner they learn, the sooner they're going to understand. And then they can ask the correct questions.
I don't know what country you're from, but here in America, like these teachers have like a lesson plan. They tell you what to teach. You can't like freelance and be creative with your class. Like you got to go through like the lesson plan that they.
Well, that's right. You see. Now you said that. Listen to what I did. Okay, you're absolutely right. Because I'm invited. I'm a foreigner in Japan, so they invite me to the school to teach. Okay, and they of course I have to go to the city hall and collect the curriculum. Okay, from the education board. So I collect it, sit down, and if I think something's too advanced for them to learn at their age, I don't do it. I do my version, and I told them that. I said, you employed me because I have an experience with English. Yes, that's the reason why you've employed me. My expertise. Okay, so I'm going to use my expertise to change your curriculum here where I see fit. That's what I'm going to do so that the children can learn quicker and get less confusion and they will learn the truth. Because the one thing about teaching is we must teach the truth. Is that right or not? And I'm talking to the education board because I'm always on an interview, right? And I'm asking them, am I lying? Am I telling you the truth? We need to teach the truth, yes or no? I'm asking them. Huh? You know what I mean? And they said, yeah, yes, okay, yeah, right, okay, that's good. I'm glad we got that clear. So I will always teach the truth. When you call me to work for you, I'm only interested in teaching the truth to the children in a fun and cohesive atmosphere. That's all I'm interested in. Right? That's what we do in England, is what I said. You know what I mean? Yeah, because, after that kind of like, I asserted myself to that point, I was getting a lot of, the boards were coming in to examine my teaching methods. So they'd come in and line up in the classroom and watch what I do. And I loved it. Yeah, come in, line up. Okay, this is how we do it in London. This is how we do it. Dun, 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 dun.
It's Friday night.
Yeah, man. I really gave it to them, man. Solid. I had the noisiest classes because the kids were happy. They're learning, and they're learning the truth. They're learning about gravity being a theory. They're learning that the Earth is level to the point where it's not a globe. Ha! Yeah, I got that out. I managed to get that one out because I got them to draw a picture of the seaside. Okay, I got them to draw a picture of the seaside, and every single one of them drew that horizon dead level. Yeah, but I made sure I drew a curved beach horizon, proper curve, yeah. Okay, and then I put the seagulls in the sky, the yachts, people swimming, people relaxing on the beach, and then they laughed. Everyone laughed at me. They laughed. They said, "What are you doing? This is wrong." The kids were soon letting me know I was wrong, and some of the teachers were laughing as well. And then I pointed to them. I said, "Yeah, but we're living on a globe, and then the globe is on the teacher's desk. That's the globe, isn't it? So it should be curved, And then they went quiet. Everyone just dropped, kind of like their pencils, and started thinking.
What age you teaching?
Right, we're talking elementary school, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th graders, junior high school, 1st, 2nd, 3rd grades, high school, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Yeah. English is what I teach them, but the topic matters come up in the textbook, especially the Earth. And then when they show me the picture of the Earth, I say to them, "Did you know that that picture is CGI? That's not a real photograph. Arewa honban no shashin janai, homo no shashin janai." What I'm saying to them, that's not a real picture. Okay, that is not a real photograph. No, it's CGI. And then I asked the teacher, "Sensei, CGI mi wakaru?" Teacher, do you know the meaning of CGI? And some of them say no, some of them say yeah. I said, yeah, computer generated image, So the image is made from a computer. They use a computer to do this. And the man, Mark Simmons, he works for NASA. Then I showed him, on my smartphone, that's the man. He makes the images. Look, that's why the Earth is behind him. You see, he made that image. Okay. Yeah.
I think that's great. That you're reaching those kids at that age, because that's the same thing they did. How they indoctrinate us by putting the globe in front of our face at a young age or whatever. So once those kids that's in the 3rd, 4th, 5th grade or whatever, by the time they make it to like 17, 18, 19, they'll be like fully prepared to be able to let their friends or family members know what they learned over the years about flat Earth. So I gotta start with the kids. Then it'll grow like a virus.
Yeah, I was lucky. I'm lucky that I can actually get to that level of the children that and get them to understand fully the truth. Yeah, because the truth is what matters mostly. Is what I say at the education board, in the classroom. The kids know. Yeah, the truth is number one, isn't it? Yeah, right. Okay, that's why I'm here. I'm not here to lie to you. No, that would be a bad teacher. Okay. You can ask me any question you like. I'll tell you that. If I know the answer, I'll give you the answer. So I said to them. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed teaching those kids, thoroughly.
Right on, right on.
Yeah. Some of them have said, Jin Sensei, you are great. These are university students who have learnt that the Earth is definitely flat now. They've gone on to university. They've debated it in their college, and I've discussed it with them over the last 2 years. I would have to say recent 2 years, and back in 2018. Yeah.
Hey,
Having a
question.
debate.
It's like seven. Don't let me know if I'm wrong, but they say like 7 million, not 7 million, 7 billion people that's on the planet. Like I don't know, the 7 billion. How many you think that's like flat earthers are waking up to it? I know we're growing, but
Well, I mean, if I look at Mark Sargent's got a video out, he reckons there's like at that time 15 million, right? But I think there's much more than that. There's much more than that. I reckon we're in the hundreds of millions.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're in the hundreds of millions now. Definitely, no doubt about it.
What is the bigger agenda? Since we already know, like they put the NASA and the atmosphere and hold on, my bad, I'm losing my train of thought. But like, what is the big agenda now? Since they got us where they want us, they think they saying, oh, okay, it's a ball. The moon is 250,000 miles away. The sun is now 3 million miles away. So what you think like the next agenda now, since they have us like under control, up under like the cameras and all that stuff, the 5G networks or whatever. So what do you think is like the next agenda for them now? You think we're
Well,
gonna be like another Hunger Games, or like what you think how the world is gonna be like the next 5 or 10 years from now?
yeah, I mean, that's a very difficult question to answer. I've always known that they've had some kind of mad agenda for us, and that is just basically slavery, keeping us ignorant whilst they amass a wealth by the looks of things. That's as simple as I can say that, and it's just more of the same. So they can't usher in the technology quick enough to imprison us and keep us imprisoned and keep us ignorant. That's the whole point now. And now they medically want to wreck our bodies now, as well as that now. They look. Today, while I was just jogging, whilst I was doing my laundry, I heard hippos can get the COVID virus now. Hippos, man. I mean, it's just absurd. Okay, they're deliberately trying to dismantle nature. Now, they're not satisfied with lying that they've gone to space and everything else now. Now they want to literally dismantle nature. They've done the GMOs. They've attacked us with GMOs, haven't they? Now and try to destroy the biodiversity that we have. Now they're attacking nature itself with fake viruses coming in. That's what's going on now. So, I will never ever believe that hippos can catch any cold from anybody. It's crap. It's never going to work. Totally abhorrent idea. Stupidity. So that's what it is. It's just that to make the people more ignorant, because the agenda is we're going to be slaved. Humanity is going to be slaved forever, and they're going to cull us, cut down the numbers, slowly but surely, whittle down the humanity, and just keep them dumb. That's the plan. That's it. Basically it.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I agree.
Yeah. And it's people like us that need to stand up, stand out, and point the finger and blow the whistle, trying to wake the humanity up. But we are failing miserably. Not us as such, but humanity. Those out there who are buying into the narrative. I mean, they're completely lost. I'm talking to a group of youngsters this past week, and when I listened to them, we got no hope because they're so into the games and the stupidity of their mentality. They just they don't care. You're telling them something that's serious that would endanger their health, life, and they just laugh. They're laughing at it. They don't even care. They don't even know. They're so brainwashed. Wow, I just couldn't believe what I was listening to this week. The stupidity of the youngsters today, 18, 19, 20. we got no chance with this bunch.
Yeah. I noticed they all about views and likes now. That's their biggest like letdown. They how many views you got, how many followers you got, how many likes you
Yeah,
got.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what they they
Thank you very much. That's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. More concerned with the selfie, and how many views am I going to get with my selfie with this stupid bloody phone that they've got, to care. I mean, we are in trouble, literally. But I said to the kids when I speak to them, my intention here is to honor you and honor you with the truth. That's all. As an elder growing up now, when I was your age, what I used to hear was the elders never told us anything. They're always moaning. They're always moaning and complaining. But I said, I don't want to be that old man. So I'm going to be the man. I'm going to honor you and tell you the truth. Now, whether you take heed or not is up to you. But you can never say you were never told this information. Okay? So I'm going to tell it to you. You can take it or leave it. But you can never go around saying no one told you. Okay? Right. Pay attention. Now, we spoke about the dangers of the jab and how the earth is not a spinning ball and this stuff, and gave them the information links. It's all up to you. But remember this, yeah? You can't say you wasn't told. Okay? Right. And that's it. That's how I left it with them, because you cannot. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can lead a horse to water. Sorry, yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, and that's what it's all about. So I've pointed them in the right direction. Whether they walk in that direction is up to them.
Yeah, you did your part.
Yeah. That's what I said to them. You cannot say you weren't told. Remember that. When it all goes shit, you're going to remember. Yeah. One young one is like, one of them reckons they're like 16, right? And she's pregnant and she doesn't know what to do and that. She's thinking of an abortion. And I said, well, really, you don't want to do that. I said, you want to give that baby a chance now. Now, what it means is that you've started to have your children early, okay? But my mother and dad are not supportive. I said, yeah, maybe they're not supportive now, but when that baby's born, that's their first grandchild, they're going to be supportive. So I would suggest to you to have the child, let your mum and dad look after it whilst you're busy carrying on your education. That's what you've got to do. It's just that you've started early, that's all. And that's a good thing as well. Early start is great. It means you're going to be together for a long time. That's the positive side of it, okay? That's all I can say. So, hopefully she won't do that. Hopefully. If she really is pregnant. I don't know. But there you go.
I'm all out of questions, man. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Felix, man. You keep it up, man. Keep shining. Keep on shining, bro.
Thank you, sir. I yield the floor. I think I did enough talking for one day.
Oh, that's fine, man. I could talk forever, man. But yeah, I know what you mean. But just keep shining forever, yeah? That's the thing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we need you out there. Yeah, my views on abortion is that, obviously I'm not for ending the fetus's life. But in the case of like a woman who got raped now, I would always advise her to have the child and then put the child up for adoption. But if she has decided to not do that and terminate the pregnancy, I'm not going to, hound her down and damn her to hell. I can't do that. She had to make that choice herself. All I can be is supportive. I gave her the best advice. Whatever she decided to do is down to her. After all, she was raped, so there was a traumatic suffering there in itself. The perpetrator of the rape also is responsible for that situation. But I'm always pro-life first, of course. That's my position on that one. But if a woman terminates because she got raped and she didn't want it, after advising her to give it up for adoption if she could see her way to do that, and she decided not to, I'm not going to condemn her. I can't do that. That would be God to do that, not me. That's my position on the abortion thing. It's been coming up in the news of late. Yes. Where is everybody?
Hey, everybody. Hey, how's everybody doing? Hello?
Everyone's.
Anybody there? Is there anybody listening? Is there anybody at home?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, how's my mic right now?
He's not.
Is my mic okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's good to see everybody.
You're not coming through, man.
What's that? Not coming through?
Right.
Sonny, your mic sounds perfect to me. It's perfect.
Okay,
No, I said
great.
perfect.
I just was waiting
You're
for a
coming in
response
perfect.
from Mike. Is it? Or is it?
Perfectly. You're perfect.
Okay,
No,
so
it's
I just
perfect.
wanted to come on to share something really beautiful with you guys actually now. And I apologize, that's so funny. I interrupted
go
that
ahead.
whole conversation earlier with my screeching mic.
No problem, man. No problem, man. Don't worry.
So now that I got that under control, and actually I have the bomb ass sound system. How does it sound? Good?
It sounds good.
Okay,
It really
good.
does, yeah. Clear.
Can you hear this?
Crystal clear.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I wanted to play a little piece for you guys because
You're in the mood. You're in the
yeah,
mood. Go
like
ahead.
listen, I'm kind of one damaged individual, and I do the best I can. But you know, I hold on. I'll get it out here. I'll try to be concise. It's my belief as of recent experiences that there are some of us people that suffer more than others for whatever reason that is, but carry a heavy load. You know what I'm saying, right?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying, man. Definitely
Yeah,
know what you're saying.
So I wanted to share something because I have this gift, and and I'm laughing, but it's so beautiful. Like I wanted to share it with you guys. So here's this little piece, and it's called December 4th, and it's like this is for you guys. The space between us is the only thing keeping us apart. The space between you is the thing blocking your heart. you can't steal from me. You can take everything I have. It's not gonna matter in the end. Cause I'm moving on to a higher plane. And I'll beat you back there again. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. That was absolutely shit hot. And I tasted a little bit of Carlos Santana and Steely Dan. That's what I tasted there. And I went back to the 70s just now. Back to the 70s when I was living in a place called Shipton House, Kentish Town, London, Northwest 5. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Yeah!
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm like in tears here, guys, you know, like that hit me this morning, and wow.
That was beautiful, man.
So,
that was
like,
beautiful.
Like I've never had a life's work. It's like inside of me all the time. So like it's gonna be coming out, and yeah, there's beautiful things
I
happening.
wish I could do that because that was excellent. That was excellent.
Good to be here with you.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful. Like I said, I could taste a little bit of the Carlos Santana in that, and Steely Dan mixed there. And
Yeah,
they're two good groups that I regard.
I have a ton of influences like that, and so like, see what happened is all those influences combined in me, and I finally found my own voice, and I do, and it's all of those
There you
voices like living through me.
Beautiful, man.
It's amazing.
Yeah. You could have been dropped into Woodstock. You know Woodstock? You remember Woodstock?
Yeah,
You could have been dropped there, and you would have fitted. You would have fitted right in, no problem.
I was only 11 years old at Woodstock in '69. I was only 11. So.
Yeah,
Little
69.
too
So
young
I
for
would have been.
Woodstock.
I was 8 years old. I was 8.
Hey, Sonny, man, that was pretty badass, man. I appreciate you playing that for us.
So yeah,
did you record that?
What'd you say?
Did you record it?
I just recorded it this morning. I took one take of it, and it's beautiful. And also, I'll tell you.
Well, you just played it live. You didn't play the recording.
No, I didn't play the recording. I played that live for you guys. That's my rendition. Like so.
Yeah, that was
cool. Yeah, it's cool.
You were
so you already have it recorded. What? We'll put it up on your YouTube channel so we can play it sometimes.
Yeah, I will actually. It's good like it is, but I'm gonna have somebody that does engineering and do it. I'm gonna do a little bit of it myself and engineer it, and I'm gonna put some tracks and do like that's a whole theme for like an album for me. Like it's my life's work in these pieces, you know. And
well, I mean, I noticed you were kind of going in different themes, you know, through the thing. So, can you make different songs from that?
Yeah, different pieces. Yeah, different pieces and ideas. So.
Oh,
yeah.
cool, awesome. Yeah, thanks for sharing it, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what you can come up with, you know, in the future.
Yeah, it's going to take a village for me. Like I'm not good at all the stuff, so I need people to help me. So,
I'm not so good at stuff. I got a meme for that one. Me and my brother, we were at Rocklahoma at a festival. He's like, my brother was like, well, I'm not really good at stuff. And it was just like a slammer. Everybody's laughing, you know, because it's just like, I'm not really good at stuff. And so
I made this meme. I made this
Yeah.
meme. Hold
Yeah.
on, let me find it.
I'm probably as good as some others if I just put my mind to it.
Sure, yeah. I mean, but you can't do everything yourself, you know.
Yeah,
So
no. So I started on this journey of getting this recorded for posterity. This is my mission now. So I have a lot of work to do, and it's good work. It's difficult work because personalities are involved whenever you deal with people, and wow, it can be really bad, you know. And so I just I just have to maintain balance for myself and remember to take care of myself because I forget.
you forget to what? Take
To
care of
take care of
yourself.
myself.
Oh yeah, well I
Yeah,
kind of
because I'm
get
so
that. I
busy.
get that.
Like I'm like this busiest person you ever saw. I have things to do. I move around too much probably for my age anyway. But it's all good. I'm glad to still be here. That's a miracle right there, folks. And if you don't think you're valuable, I'm here to
Yeah,
tell you
that
you
was
are
very,
very
very good. That
valuable.
was excellent, man.
And I couldn't have discovered my value without the discovery of flat Earth and all the people that are here right now and all the people that led up to us all being here and made this available for us. I'm eternally grateful for all of you for all this knowledge. Wow, it's mind blowing. It's astonishing how much you can gather, you know. And actually, I'll tell you, I'm a very sensitive person, and it became too much for me. And I kind of had a meltdown with the information. I had to cut off from everything, and you know,
I'm not
wow.
surprised to hear that. I'm not surprised to hear that. The thing is, right? You weren't on LSD, so you're having it real. You know, you're getting it for real. No
Yeah,
drugs
there's
induced.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
which is
Look,
like
look from
you know, and you're
look.
pouring it out like that, right? You're pouring out
Yeah.
your heart like that is amazing.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we're supposed to do, and that's what's always made me feel so different. And now I know that's the best part of me. So whatever the naysayers, shut the fuck up, because I'm here and I'm not going anywhere.
Exactly.
And from what I've been through, I'm probably stronger. Gee
You
whiz.
should be. You should be. Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point of this knowledge. It is supposed to
Yes.
strengthen your resolve.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
supposed to strengthen that you know that there is a creator. That is what this is all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Yes.
it is known
That's
as the
what.
gift of life.
So
Okay?
it's
It's
become.
the
That's what
gift
it's.
of life.
Yes.
Right.
It's
So
become
that
that.
gift is
That journey
so
to
that's what it's all about.
ourselves.
It's
We
flat
like
earth.
if you don't get to that point where you get to that, it's about the journey to yourself. This knowledge, whatever
Yeah.
journey you're on, it's to
Yeah.
ourselves. Like I can run away from that as long as I want, and I've run away from myself for a very long time. But now I'm starting to figure it out to get all those cantankerous pieces of myself that were unruly, and
Yeah.
it's time to grow up and be an adult, and I do have that part. So I'm grateful. I don't know how I got the controllable part, like that I can control myself, because that was never so in my case. Like literally,
Yeah. But you don't want
I
to
don't
be
know.
rude. You want to be unruly regarding
No, like
regarding the government and that. You want to be unruly there.
listen. You guys have heard about people like me, and the reason you've heard about people like me is because they die most of the times. You've heard about all of my people that I looked up to as musicians in my era. How many of them all died? And
Yeah.
because they seem to have similar traits that I do. Well, like I didn't ask to be like this way. You know, I didn't ask to be who I am. But
That's right.
you know, like battering ourselves for who we are is not productive, and we can do so much better. And you know, it's awesome that like today I can wake up and feel that there's a chance when, you know, like I don't know, before I thought there was no chance for me. I literally thought I was doomed, and I may
No,
have been
you
doomed.
got
Listen, listen, you don't know me, but I may have been. But now something's happening. That's a spark in this new
Yeah.
direction, and it's just a spark of my inner self that I've been searching for personally all these years. And the song is kind of about, like, I don't know why it took me so long to get to understand, to stop avoiding the most difficult things I have to face up to. And we all have
With
them.
your
And
talent, you should be
they're
out there. You
difficult.
should be out there in the park. You should be out there
Yeah,
in the parks like on a
no,
Sunday
I'm
afternoon,
going to. I'm
right?
going to go down by the Embarcadero where there's a bunch of people out there, and they need to hear this too.
Yeah, just
And
play.
wait till they hear it. So it's going to
Yeah,
be good. Like, it's all
just
good.
play it.
It's just one day. Like,
Yeah.
I'm grateful for the day. I'm grateful that you guys are here. This knowledge that has led me to this journey, which we're all on, and it's only one day that we have, right?
Right.
We
We're
all
grateful for
only in
you.
our lives, we only experience one day. We only have this day. So if you know that this is your only day, how would you live your life? This is your only day, folks. You're not guaranteed. So
live it how I
listen.
want to live it.
So
That's the
listen, I
thing.
know
It's
I
only
sound
one
like
day
I'm
I'm going to do
preaching.
what I
I
want
know
to
I
do.
sound like I'm preaching, but I want to share this good news because there is good news no matter how bad you think things are. Yeah, just turn around, change your position point, and look at it again because you have great things inside of you.
Because
The things you
hippos don't catch coronavirus. That's fucking sure.
don't say that.
Fucking
Like, I don't.
hippos.
That's not even my realm.
Ridiculous.
Like, I don't know.
Bloody
I had to shut all
really.
that off. I had to shut all that off. It was distracting me from the most important things. So
Yeah.
now I'm learning what the most important things are, how to cherish those, take care of those, and take care of the people around us. Take care of ourselves, to ourselves and to others. Like it's not easy because people don't understand that. It's not common that people are just nice because it's the right thing to do, even if it hurts me. I'm gonna be the nice one. Like that doesn't mean I'm a pushover. That doesn't mean I'm just gonna
No.
roll up. No, like I'll beat your ass if you touch me. Like get physical, I get physical right back. So like I don't know. Life is just so amazing. I don't know. I'm just rambling on, and you're probably sick of it, but yeah, I want to hear everybody else's story of discovery. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah.
So
But I
thank
think you
you.
should take that talent of yours out there. Take it out to the streets, the parks on a Sunday, plot up, and just play. Let people hear it. Just play.
Yeah.
Just play. Let that energy out.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
will.
And let people walk past. As long as they nod their head is in approval, you've reached.
Yeah, it's really good to know,
All you
like, when
gotta
you
do.
find a direction and you know it's the right direction. And, like, for me, I hear it and I heard it and it resonated with me. And now I'm just reflecting back out what I've heard from inside. And it's a spiritual message, something like powerful hit me today. So, yeah, I love you all. I don't know, I'm waxing like terribly, but I'll relinquish the
No, you're
stage.
doing a good job. Look, that's what you want to do. Look, Sonny, what you want to do is go out to the park, introduce yourself in that park. I don't wish to be rude or anything, but I feel like playing a song for you that I made the other
Oh
day
no!
to
Listen,
uplift
no,
our
listen. Me and my
spirits.
friends, listen. Me and my friends walk the streets till after the bars close, playing music.
Yeah,
For people that
that's
are getting
it.
out of the
That's
bars
it.
all night long, out in the streets. A place called
Brilliant.
Gaslamp right here.
Yeah,
So
yeah. If
that's
you
what
had
we
that, if
do.
I had
So
that kind of
no, I
talent,
walk
I'd
down
do
the
the same
street playing.
thing.
I'm gonna be walking down the street playing that, and everybody's gonna hear it. You wait and see.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
hear
fucking
that
brilliant.
because it's so
Yeah,
beautiful
that's got to be heard.
to hear that.
To be heard. That's definitely got to be heard. No doubt about it.
All right, but I'll get off the
Introduce
stage for a
yourself
second.
to the
Thanks a
people.
lot. I appreciate all your love and support. Like I need it.
We appreciate
I
that.
need
That
your
was a
support.
nice piece. That was a very nice piece, December 4th. Very nice
Yeah.
piece.
Yeah, I have serious. So, like, what I was trying to explain before, and I didn't do it concisely. I apologize, QE.
All right.
That I just discovered something in my life that is a direction that's important, and I really just did want to share it and thank all of you and you've helped me along the way to be able to learn to speak my mind, you know?
Yeah, you've got
And
to.
be confident in
You have the
myself.
right to do that.
Those are the pieces
That
that
is why
I
you were
never,
born.
I never learned those things when I was younger, when I was supposed to. So I'm a late bloomer, so what? A lot of us are. I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
It actually, I'm
You
very
might be
young
a
because
late
of the way.
developer, but you're not slow. You might be a late developer, but you're not slow. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I thank all of you. Have a good day, and I appreciate all your comments and messages.
Yeah, yeah.
All
You
right.
know, stick around anyway. Don't go
Yeah,
too
I
far.
will.
Stick around. Stick around.
Awesome.
You know.
Thanks again for a great morning. I'm sorry I missed precious metals, or am I? I could be. It's
Oh,
yeah.
all right.
Anyway, yeah. Thanks, you guys. Talk to you later.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was a great piece, man. If I had his talent, I'd be out there. I'd be out there. Sunday would be the time, afternoon, in the park. Introduce myself and say, I just want to uplift your life with these sounds. And then, you know, the flat earth. Yeah. Wow. That would be a good way to introduce it. He could be doing a lot more, that guy, Sonny. He could be doing a lot more. Hopefully he will. In his busy schedule. When you can play the guitar that good, it's going to be appreciated.
I'm gonna play a song. I'm gonna play a song on that note. Sonny, man, that was a great testimony. I love that. Here's a song. It's probably gonna make everyone cry. I'm gonna play a song. You guys mind if I play a song right now?
No, please.
Play a song, man.
Awesome.
Fucking love this song. Hold on, here it comes. Oh man, this song makes me cry every time. I'm already crying thinking about it.
I was born by the river in a little tent. Oh, and just like the river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes, it will. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die.
Try not to cry.
I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. I go to the movie and I go downtown. Somebody keep telling me don't hang around. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. Then I go to my brother and I say, brother, help me please. But he winds up knocking me back down on my knees. Oh, there have been times time coming, but I know change gonna come. Oh, yes it will.
Yeah, it was a nice piece. Yeah. What's the artist's name? I've forgotten.
Sam Cooke.
Oh, I thought so. Yeah, I thought it was Sam Cooke.
Oh, he has a lot of good songs, man. Oh, Sam Cooke. It was like every song of his is a tearjerker, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I have tears now, just because I love that song,
one of his most famous tearjerkers. That one. That was one of his famous tearjerkers. That one.
I love that song.
Yeah. So that would be that track was probably released around about the 60s era, I would have to say.
Yeah,
Maybe
somewhere in the
63.
60s. Yeah, early 60s.
63. Yeah, because I remember my brother being born, so around about 66, somewhere there, 63, 66. Two brothers were born, 63 and 66. Yeah. It's funny how music, you know where you were at a certain track.
Yeah, a certain song will just take you back to where you wouldn't even think about it until you hear a song,
That's right. Yeah. So that track there takes me back to the Isle of Dogs in London. We were living there in 1964, 65, 66 to 67, I would have to say. And then we moved shortly just before NASA went to the moon. Yeah. Supposedly, yeah.
Supposedly,
came to a lot of understandings at that era. I was born in 61, so I can remember 64, definitely. When I was about 3 years old, from 3, I got memories. Funny that. The Rolling Stones attended my dad's party.
What?
Yeah.
The Rolling Stones?
Just before. Yeah, Rolling Stones, yeah. Just before they made it made it big with the I can't get no satisfaction.
Can't get no. So they were at your dad's party?
Yeah, because we lived on the same road. We lived on the same road.
Holy shit. So you saw the Rolling Stones before they got big?
That's right, yeah.
He probably rolled one of them down the road and they were like, Rolling Stones. He's like, wow.
That is
the police were called.
They were like, Jim, can I get some sugar? He said, no. No sugar for you. And they said, I can't get no.
Brown sugar.
Wait, Jen, tell us about this. What you remember about it? Tell us. You were a young person.
I remember basically being I would have been well. Okay, so I would have been at least. My youngest brother was born by this time, so we're talking 1966. We're locked away in the bedroom. Okay, we were locked away in the bedroom to be out of the way, whilst my dad had this party with my mum and all the friends and that. And the Rolling Stones. It's not once, they came several times. They came to my dad's party. Yeah. But this one time, the police was called.
Well, what was your dad's? Not to interrupt, but to interrupt. What was your dad's profession? I mean, how did he get involved with the Rolling Stones?
No, basically, my dad had a party, and it was always noisy, and the door was always open, and they just came in one time to have a look. And my dad's come in, yes. Himself.
What was this? I mean, why is there a rock band at your house?
Because it's Jen's.
They lived up the road. They lived up the road, yeah. So obviously, my dad's party's making a lot of noise, right? And people, the door's open. People. Are
so your parents were partier.
they were like partying and stuff.
Party animals, yeah, they were party animals, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll accept
That's
that,
how
but
they.
that's not really an
Kids,
answer. But you don't have to
kids
tell
don't
me.
smash, smash. They go party, party.
Yeah, party, man.
I used to have a party house too, but with kids too, and then we'd lock them in the room as well.
Yeah, my dad locked loads of us in the room.
Stones came by, we'd lock them in a room. I'm just, I used to do that
Jim,
too.
And then
your dad might have
occasionally,
influenced the song.
yeah, good, yeah. I used to bang on the door because I want to go to the toilet, and then when the door opened, all you can see is just coming down the stairs. All you can see is just heads bopping up and down. Dark room, loads of heads is what I remember. You know.
You banged on the door and they started to beat, and he was like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I used to bang on the fucking door so I could go to the toilet. You know what I mean?
It's like,
yeah.
Damn it, Daddy, can I see the Rolling Stones for once?
Yeah. I didn't know who they were at the time. I didn't know the Rolling Stones. I didn't know that until my dad told me, years later, that's who they were, and they used to come to the house. Because my mum, I was always wondering why my mum was always into them, but yeah, they were into the Rolling Stones big time. Yeah. I used to watch them on a program called Top of the Pops. That was in black and white then for us, because we had black and white TV.
But they actually performed at your house, but your parents wouldn't let you watch it.
Well, I don't know if they played any instruments. All I know is that they were there dancing and having a good time.
They had a party with the Rolling Stones, but they didn't perform. Okay, cool.
No such thing as a performance. No.
Okay, cool.
Don't recall them ever playing any instruments there. No, but
I
they were there
misunderstood.
enjoying the party. Yeah.
Is this
before?
Is this before or after?
Records, no.
Is this before, after, or during Tavistock?
Ah, that's interesting, isn't it? Well,
it is, isn't it?
It was before they became famous with their "We Can't Get No Satisfaction" track. I think that was their first hit. I think, right? So just before that.
I don't know if was that their first hit. Satisfaction, was it? Can't get no.
Yeah, I think so.
Satisfaction.
Could have been. Well, that's the one that I remember.
It's a great song. It's a fucking great song.
Yeah, that was the first. I can't get no satisfaction. Yeah, that was the first track. That was the first track that I homed into because my mum was dancing to it, my dad was dancing, all the friends and uncles. Yeah, that was the first track. So it must have been. That's why I say it's the first hit. I'm telling you, I'm going to look it up.
So you lived down the street from the Rolling Stones, and then when their first track, and it was popular, then they had a party and they locked you in the room and said, "Hey, we're gonna party with the Rolling Stones, and you can't hang out with us because we're gonna party with the Rolling Stones."
No, you cannot hang out. You are locked away in the room. That always happened. Whenever they had a party, they'd lock us away in the room. Yeah. Because we used to be everywhere. We'd be everywhere, wouldn't we?
Damn it, I want to be at the party, Mama.
Yeah, I remember I used to picked up the drink, but how could they like this shitty drink and that horrible cigarette stinking? Yeah, I used to wander around looking at what I remember it clearly, man. That I'll never forget that. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah. Actually, the room we were in was actually it was a kitchen, and then he put the double bunk beds one side of the kitchen. So it was actually the kitchen, and the kitchen was upstairs in our house in Finchley. Yeah, that's what that was.
Kitchen was upstairs.
Yeah, the kitchen was upstairs. We had a kitchen upstairs.
What the hell? Who does that?
In London, yeah, a kitchen upstairs, and then we had bunk beds. We had bunk beds in the kitchen. Yeah.
Hey, Jen, you ever seen Black Sabbath live?
Yeah, I've seen on TV, not live. on TV.
Well, I've seen Ozzy
Live
like
on
3
TV.
times live, and then I saw original Black Sabbath, and I think it was 2000. The all original members before Geezer, not Geezer, one of the
Right.
whatever. But I
Great.
saw the entire band.
Great group.
Did you like Black Sabbath back in the day? That was a British group. Did you like Black Sabbath? I mean, I was just wondering. I'm a huge fan of Ozzy, so I was just wondering if you like.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I still do. Oh yeah, no, I'm still a fan.
Still do too. Fucking every time I hear Ozzy's voice, it's so unique. It's just like the nobody can sound like Ozzy. Oh, speaking of changes, you remember that song that he did? I'm going through changes. You remember that one? It's a good one.
Yeah, it was. The number one hit was I Can't Get No Satisfaction. Okay. 1965. There you go. Recorded in May 1965 during the band's third North American tour. Right, yeah. My youngest brother was just born. He was born in 66, so shortly after that he was born. Interesting. 5. That would make me 4 years old. That would make me 3. 1965, I was born in 61. So I was 3 years old, going to be 4. There you go. So it was me and my youngest, not my youngest brother, my second youngest brother, that were locked away in that room, in the kitchen, whenever the party was happening. I was 3, going to be 4. See, I told you I could remember when I was 3 years old. Didn't I say, yeah? There you are. Clearly remember that, vividly remember. On a fucking door to go to the toilet and that, yeah? Come on! Banging was for the aunties. I used to call me auntie, come on, I want to go to the toilet, come on. Get daddy to open the door with bang, bang, bang. You know, toilet, I want to go to the toilet. And then when we could finally get to go to the toilet, going down the stairs, all I could, coming from the kitchen, because the kitchen was upstairs there, so coming down the stairs, all I could see was heads in the living room, heads. Bobbing up and down, man.
I am risking a strike here by playing this song, but hell, we might as well. Here we go.
Can you believe that? That's what
Not that one. God dang it.
I was going to say you played that.
I
Nice
already
track.
played that one. Hold on, I thought I copied. Hold on.
Yeah, that was Sam Cooke. I thought it was.
Yeah, that was good. Sam Cooke. Here's the one that I was. I have so many freaking windows open. Copied the wrong song. Hold on. All right, here it is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this one's another good one. Hold on. Should I or should I not play this? Well, we'll see. I think this video will more than likely be deleted after I play this, but nobody listens back to 12-hour videos anyway, so yeah.
It's amazing that the Rolling Stones had a hit from originally sung by a black artist.
Well, this is Ozzy Osbourne, but yeah,
Okay.
This one I'm about to play is Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, come on,
And
Ozzy.
it's one of his more mellow tunes. Oh my god, it's not working. Why is this not working? Added changes to beat.
Black Sabbath, Motorhead. Another good group I like.
Hold on. Let's try it again.
I feel unhappy. I feel so sad. I've lost the best friend that I ever had. She was my woman. I loved her so. But it's too late now. I'll let her go. I'm going through changes. I'm going through We shared the years, we shared each day, in love together, we found a way, but soon the world had its evil way. My heart was blinded, love went astray. I'm going through changes. I'm going through changes.
God.
Great track that was.
Yeah, I think he did that. That was a cover of a blues singer.
Yeah, it's a really nice track. He split with the band in 1979 and then rejoined in 1997. Because he left the band because of drugs and alcohol.
Well, but he made some great albums when he was not in Black Sabbath.
Solo, yeah, he had a superb.
That's when I
career.
found
He
Ozzy
done
when he was on his solo stuff. I mean, in the '80s, I was like,
Yeah.
"Holy shit, I fucking love Ozzy."
He's more famous in the States than he's in UK,
Really? Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's just like
got
every
such a
time I
following.
hear him sing. I mean, as a person, he's kind of a weirdo, but when he gets on stage and he starts singing, it's magic. It's like nobody does what Ozzy does. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he had a great reception in the US. Definitely, they took him to heart in the US. He was very, very loved over there. Very much liked.
Oh man, I've always loved Ozzy.
Very well liked.
His voice. Oh, I'm just talking about his voice. When he sings, it's freaking.
Yeah, it is good.
Touches me in the good place, and in my heart. I mean, love
He's
Ozzy's
currently
voice, man.
73. He's 73, still rocking at 73.
Yep. I was supposed to see him a few years ago, and apparently he got sick. And then with all this, I was going to see Ozzy again, and it had been like 15 years since I'd seen him live, and I was supposed to see him again. Then he got sick, but I think it was before this pandemic stuff, and I was like, damn. And I think it was Ozzy and Soundgarden were supposed to play at the same venue. It was like 2 nights in a row. I was going to see Ozzy and Soundgarden. And I'm like, okay. And then 2 weeks before I was going to see Soundgarden, guess what happened?
What happened?
Chris Cornell, the singer for Soundgarden, supposedly hung himself. But anyway, that's now he's on Tupac Island.
Yeah, after he broke his own ribs, he hung himself.
Yeah, he must have.
Wow, that's
I was so disappointed. I've been a Soundgarden fan for 20 years. I was like, I'm gonna finally see him live. And 2 weeks before that, too bad you can't see him because he killed himself.
Wow. Yeah. Do you remember that track, Brown Sugar, the Rolling Stones?
Sugar!
Brown sugar.
So good.
How come you taste so good now?
Yeah.
Brown sugar.
Woo!
Just like a young girl should now. When I explained what the song was about to my dad, he was shocked. But he liked the song, yeah? He didn't make the connection with the lyrics. At times I don't either at times, but back then. But that one I did understand.
Why don't you explain it to us? I have no idea what it's about. I mean, I think it might be about black women.
No, he was singing about heroin. Heroin, mate.
Oh, the brown. Oh, so what did your dad think about the brown sugar?
He said no. He thought he thought like he was talking about black women. I said no.
Oh, that's what I thought too. But
yeah, that's what he thought. I said no, Daddy. He's singing about heroin, Daddy. All right, and then he looked at me like with disgust.
It's like, damn it! Now you ruined the song for me. I thought it was about the brown sugar, black.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's hilarious, dude.
Right, and then there's another song. I think golden brown, texture like sun. Remember that track? Lay me down, la 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 la. Never a brown with golden brown. Yeah, I'm talking about that's about heroin as well. I told him be careful, Daddy. That's about Aaron as well, yeah. Before you start liking that track.
I'm trying to think of a Guns N' Roses song. We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. She's been knocking. He won't leave me alone. Now. Won't leave me alone.
Great track.
He's been,
Great
yeah.
track, that one.
Yeah, that is, yeah, the fucking. Used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do a little got more. And oh, wow. Just you trying to get a little better, but a little bit of that before, wow. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I'll never forget the look on my dad's face when I told him that, because
he thought he was talking about the chocolate brown,
well, of course
beautiful
would, yeah.
women.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's cool. That's funny, man. He thought it was about the chocolate woman, but
yeah, he was
the
cracking
brown.
up, man.
It's like, damn it! Can't anybody write a song like "Sexual Chocolate"? That's about brown women, right?
Yeah, you don't get songs like that these days, do you? I mean, hard to come by now. That kind of quality, kind of music, it's not coming. It's just not the same now. I feel, there's a lot being lost. 70s, 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s stuff. Yeah, I mean, who can you say that's as good as they are today? What artists today are that good? None.
I mean, there's a different flavor, but as far as the vintage music, there are a lot of young people that are really coming back to it. So,
yeah, I've noticed that. I have noticed that. Yes, definitely have noticed that the youngsters are moving into that world, that genre, that zone, which I think is good.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, if you're lured into the electronic music thing for a long time, it's just like it's not really music. It's just thump 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 at a different tempo, and then it's 4/4, and you put notes in between, and just like it's whatever you can fit anything in between 4 beats, 4/4 time signature. But that's not the way that rock bands used to work. And so a lot of people really get into some of the older stuff, the younger kids that are really interested in music. They're just like, all this sounds kind of generic. Let's find out what people were doing in the past. Oh, there was a past? Oh, my goodness. Black Sabbath.
You missed it, man.
Yeah,
you missed it. I'll say that.
Shit, I missed Black Sabbath when I was growing up, and I didn't even really find Black Sabbath until I was in high school. I was like, "Holy shit, what did I miss? Where was I?"
Well, at least you found them at a good time then. High school, that's okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's this year. I think this year marks 30 years since Freddie Mercury passed away from Queen. Yeah. This year,
oh yeah, Queen, bro. Yeah, Queen was.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Dude, I used to listen to another one by just like religiously. I was just like dun dun dun. And what was the other song? What was the other song? We are the champions, my friend. I recorded that shit off of the radio. I had a tape recorder that I could record songs off of the radio. To the end. Yeah. I had a tape recorder back in the day. Who's hot micing with the like? Ron, that's Ron, isn't it? Ron. Hold on, Jen. Ron.
My mic was on mute, Helio.
Somebody is like. It wasn't you, Ron, because every time I heard it, you were lighting up. But anyway,
Well,
so
I don't know.
I don't know either, but it's working now. Fuck it. $4:00.
I was just listening in.
Well,
You guys
whoever
talking
was
about songs?
You sound like you were sanding a piece of wood, though, or you were blowing into your
Me?
mic. You know.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, were you rubbing your T-shirt against your microphone or something while you were listening in?
Might be rubbing on
My
your
phone
clothing.
was on my shirt, but it said it was muted.
It might.
Like
Well,
there was a line through the microphone.
Doesn't matter. It was sounding like shit, but it sounds good now. And we were talking about Queen because you're the champions, my friend.
That's
Anyway.
weird because I had it muted. It showed me that it was muted and it was still open. That's weird. Did you see it as open when you're looking? Did you see my mic open?
Yeah, I saw it. I was here. Were you hearing it, Jen? We heard like rubbing against.
It was this. It was my shirt
Someone
scratching on
sanding a
it.
piece of wood down.
I thought I was muted. My bad.
You weren't.
But it showed me. So something wrong with this app. Maybe I got to update it.
Maybe you should upgrade to freaking Android 2.0. I don't know.
I'm on Android.
I'm just fucking with
I'm not sure which one it is, but
I'm just messing with you, man. But yeah, it doesn't make sense if you had your mic muted on the Android and it's not actually muted.
That sucks.
Because then you'll be hot micing.
Yeah, I didn't want that. I was just listening in.
All right, we'll try it now. Hit mute, see if it works. Okay. Try to say something while you're muted. Okay, I can't hear you. Okay. Nah.
Okay, it was working. I don't know. The fuck, man.
That's weird. Oh well.
I specifically saw it. I'm like, what the
Hey,
hell?
me and Jen were just cutting up a little bit, so no big deal.
Yeah, your son's band, he could use a little bit of help with his song lyrics.
What? Yeah. All right.
Lead singer.
Oh, well, you don't like the screaming stuff?
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna sing, I mean, you might as well have some words.
Well, he's not singing; he's screaming.
I get that. But you could still scream lyrics like AC/DC did.
Did you understand anything he said?
Not so much, no.
Me either.
AC/DC.
But I don't give a shit about that. You know, I like that style. What did you think about the drumming?
The drumming is your son. The drumming was good. Your son has got talent.
Cool. And they have talent. You know, the other guys in the band have talent too. It's just not
They
your
do.
style.
They need to polish it. You know, I mean,
they actually need to. In my opinion, they need to write longer songs and because their songs are too short. In my opinion.
How long? Like 3 minutes? 3 minutes long is perfect.
No. Yeah, well, their songs are like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, and it's just like
the Ramones. Those are like the Ramones songs. They're over.
That's too short.
It's like they just put an album out, and it's like 20 minutes long, 7 songs. I'm like, I like what you guys are doing, but why is it only 20 minutes?
Because you know what? The young people today have a shorter attention span.
Yeah, I mean, via TikTok and 30-second videos.
But keep in mind, Helio, he's exerting a lot of energy screaming. Can you scream for 3, 4, 5 minutes? It's like he's probably exhausted.
Are you fucking serious about this?
I'm just saying.
No.
I am serious.
Have you ever seen Slipknot live? Motherfucker,
No, I don't
scream for an hour.
That's not my style of music, but I mean, just even me trying to sing, I've never sang, tried to. I was running out of breath.
No.
I was running out of breath.
Well,
I'm like,
hold on, you're not a performer. I mean,
No.
Dude, I've been on stage. I mean, when you need it, it comes for you. But you also have to take care of yourself. But yeah, but as far as the screaming and singing, like I did on stage, it's just there. It's there. I mean, it's a different world when
You
you're on
learn the
stage.
tempo and you breathe between the words. You learn the tempo, when to breathe. So it's
No,
like
you
you
don't
have
even think about it as an artist, a performer. Uh, you, of course, you're gonna try to take care and think about that. Think about your set, especially if you're performing several shows across the country. You're gonna make sure that you're good to go. But when you're on stage, it's another world.
It's like riding a bike. Like your best singing comes when you're not thinking about it consciously. But I'm just saying, it is something that I had to like think about at first. I'm
Yeah,
like, wait a minute,
yeah, it
I'm
comes
running
from
out of breath.
training. Yeah, it comes from training. Yes, of course.
Yeah, if you're good at monologuing, you should be good at singing, basically.
No, it's different. It's totally
Good at
different.
monologuing.
No, that's
You have a certain.
if you're a speaker, you can wear your voice out speaking. If you talk too long and you don't know how to speak correctly and use your diaphragm just like a singer, you'll wear your vocal cords out pretty quick. I mean, even if you can talk for about whatever forever, if you don't talk correctly, you'll just wear your voice out very, very quickly. So
Yeah, I done that. 8 hours solid, non-stop attack on a Wally on the Hangouts and totally destroyed him and his pals. Non-stop 8 hours. No one could get a word in. Yeah, destroyed them. 8 hours.
Did you wear your vocal cords out by the end of it? You were just talking all scratchy and
No, not at all.
okay. See, I mean, you have to have breath
No, you're
control.
talking to Gin here, mate. That's what I trained for.
Not only that, you have to sync up with the music. If
So
you're
good.
if your singing is off key, out of sync, you're gonna catch that really. You know what I mean? It's gonna sound like shit.
Well, I
Just a
mean,
little bit off sync.
it's your job. So I mean, when look at these big bands. I mean, you think I made a mistake. They do make mistakes sometimes, but for the most part, they've been practicing that set for over and over for months before they even go on tour.
Yeah, it's like chewing gum. They're just
Yeah.
natural to them.
Yeah. They're not going to make a mistake.
Even if they do, they just go with it. Just go right over it. Okay, I made a mistake. Just keep singing. Don't stop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but also as a performer, as a creator, as an artist, you don't necessarily want to play the same notes, sing. It's like when I perform, I sing a little bit different notes than I did on the studio album. You know what I mean? I sing it a little bit different, add some flavor for the audience, so.
You're a little more amped up too.
Yeah, your mood changes. Yeah, you're changing your mood. Your mood changes. That's what it is, and then you can.
It's like people come to the show because they listen to the studio
Do you
album.
have a video of yourself singing on stage?
Wait, Ron, did you just ask me if I have a video of myself singing on stage?
Yeah.
You've known me for 4 fucking years.
I didn't watch your videos, man. I'm just saying, do you have something you can share? I mean, I've seen your parody video.
I have like 15 live shows I can share with you.
All right, I'll go watch them. I'll watch them tonight when I'm doing nothing. I'll just watch those.
Hey, I'll show you my latest. We had a reunion show, my band Lollygadget back in Lollygadget was formed in 91, 92, and we wrote an album, recorded whatever. But anyway, we had a reunion show like 6 years ago, and it's pretty badass. I was just listening to it earlier because it was so fun, man.
Hey, do you know Jamie
Where
Deluxe?
was the show held?
I was at Vino's in Little Rock, Arkansas. So that's the club where we kind of branched out from when we were young. And so they had a reunion show with a lot of the core bands from the beginning of the club. And yeah, so anyway, it was and so we played.
I used to pronounce Arkansas.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I know. I used
It's
to before.
Arkansas.
Years ago. Yeah, back in
Yeah.
the 70s, I used to.
Hey, I don't blame you though because it has an S on the end, but the S is silent.
Yeah.
It looks like Kansas, Kansas, but it's not. It's Arkansas.
Yes, no, Arkansas. Yeah, I mean, I see that why it can be confusing to people. Yeah, it's Arkansas.
I remembered that one because I remember like learning the state capitals and stuff. And I remember it was Little Rock. There was a picture of an ark with a saw and a can. Arkansas, right? Like Noah's Ark, a can, and then a saw, like a wood saw, like a crosscut saw. And then there was a Little Rock. Arkansas, right?
Holy shit!
Who's reverbing me?
No, that was me. I'm looking for the video that I was talking about. My bad.
Yeah, another group that I like is U2. The album Under a Blood Red Sky. Great album.
And didn't they have another album called Joshua Tree or something?
Yeah, Joshua Tree, that's right. And what's the other one? New Year's Day. Brilliant albums.
Yeah.
Love them.
I like how about NXS, man? They had some really good songs.
Yeah, in excess. Yeah, that's another good group. Yeah, they were another good group.
So slide over here. Give me the moves are so raw. Got to let you know. On my kind.
Yeah, it's a great track.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were the days, man. They were really rocking there in those days. We were really rocking.
Dude, I really love that song. I was standing. You were there. Two worlds collided. And they can never tear us apart.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you get my link, my SoundCloud? Your tune is right after it. Like on my SoundCloud. I'm just starting my own. But the lies that you do not see, that your tune, that's beautiful, bro.
What? Did you? I played it earlier tonight. Did you hear it?
No, I didn't hear it. I wasn't here then, but yeah. No. But I'm just telling you on my SoundCloud now, there should be a link in the live stream there. Right after my track, I only have the first track on there, so stand by for more. But I was trying to say that your track, that song is right the next one. Like, sorry, you're one of my tracks I'm following.
Oh, on SoundCloud? Like it just popped up when you uploaded your thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Helio Skeptic. Is that your band name too? Like, what's your stage name?
This is my YouTube fucking name. What are you doing? I got some lyrics for some upcoming Pink Floyd things last night. If you guys were listening, I want to me and who was it? Oh shit. Now I can't even remember. Well, I can look at that messages. It was
Have you heard from
New
Mini
Perspective?
HD?
New Perspective wrote some lyrics to some Pink Floyd songs, some Flat Earth lyrics for some parodies. A couple of Pink Floyd songs, so I'm gonna be working on those pretty soon.
Nice.
Yeah, all of you people on here have been inspirational to me, and you still are. And like, look around you, like at the people in here. There's very great people in here and around us in our lives. You know, people that are inspiring, and Yeah, keep watching for that inspiration.
That's good to get it into the culture. Like a lot of times, if someone hears a song, it sticks in their head, and it's a more subtle way to change their mind to condition them to new ideas. Like even some of the song lyrics that I never understood, like the wheel in the sky keeps on turning. I'm like, that's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. It just sounded so stupid. A wheel in. Now that I know, I'm like, holy shit.
Wow,
This
that was such a
asshole
big
was telling us.
Yeah.
Don't know where I'll be tomorrow.
I would turn that off every time it came out. I listen to rock radio, like classic rock, because I do carpentry. I do roofing and framing, and we would listen to rock and roll stations, and that would come on and it would annoy the fuck out of me. I'm like, that song is so annoying.
All right, Ron. Here's
Yeah.
me. Here's me live on stage like 6 years ago.
Cool.
I'm putting it in the live stream. I'm not going to play it here unless you guys want to hear it. But it's just, I mean, it's a camera recording, so it's not, it's not pure. But this is our like freaking. We formed this band in 1992, so this is like freaking 15 years after, and we fucking killed it at that show. It was fucking awesome.
Ilya, have you ever heard a song "Pull the Rug" by Crypto Markets?
No, I haven't heard of that.
You should learn it and sing it every night.
Well, send me a link. I'll check it out.
Ron knows that song.
Did you say pull the rug?
Yeah.
Crypto markets?
By Crypto Markets.
You motherfucker. Pull the rug in crypto markets. All right, cool. No, I'm not.
Helio has a song called "Pull My Finger."
Yeah. You want to pull my finger, Jimsy?
That's a no-no.
My nephew came over by me with that. He's like, "Pull my finger." I'm like, "No, get out of here." Not gonna gas me.
No, gas leaks are dangerous.
Yes. Go do that gas in the other room. I don't need to smell that.
So, we have a full preterist. Full preterist, you've been unmuted. Are you there?
Preterist. Is that the right full preterists?
Yes.
Is that the right pronunciation?
Yes. Yes. Sí.
Sí, senor. Full preterist. Do you have a question for the flat earthers?
Well, I have never done anything like this before, but this is interesting.
First time for everything.
Like what? Talking to someone that has a different point of view, or
Oh no, I don't know. I've just found this thing on Discord. I do believe the Earth is flat, and I also believe that the Bible is fulfilled. That Jesus fulfilled the Bible, which that's what the preterist is about.
well, as far as this room, we do have biblical discussions in here, but it's usually in different rooms. We mostly concentrate on proof for flat earth, the debate involved with that. But yeah, welcome to the server, because there are plenty of people that will talk about
No, the predator's view and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
that's cool.
So,
I
how did
was
you come across the flat Earth topic?
Well, that's been a lot of years ago. Don't really remember exactly for sure, but well, I watched the oh god, I can't think of the name of it. Well, I mean, I watched all Mark Sargent's stuff. That was kind of interesting, and
Sure.
then
Yeah, I
then
watched a lot of same stuff. Too. Yeah, sure.
I was I went through all of the Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole podcasts, and of course, they were opposed to that back then. And then Dave Weiss has gotten very,
You
knowledgeable.
talking about with his Rockefeller buddy, that podcast
Yeah.
they were doing? Yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
I was listening to some of that stuff too. Yeah. I've been following David Weiss for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and now I downloaded his app and subscribed and registered over, his app and now he has the blue dot thing. That's pretty cool. But I haven't managed to really communicate with anybody on that. I mean, I texted a couple people, but it's not very responsive.
Is this your first time in Discord? Did you just create an account, or is this something new to you? The Discord app?
Well, yes and no. This is the first time I've ever spoken live on Discord. I've read a lot of the stuff on other servers or whatever. My kids are all about Discord, and but they're interested in other things.
It's for that's gaming stuff, right?
Yeah, gaming. And my one daughter was all about My Little Ponies on Discord, but that's a lot of years ago. But I got one of my sons who's 26 now. He's got a lot of other kind of political interests and stuff on Discord, which I'm just not really interested in. But
Shit, Predators, you broke up.
but I see there's this live stream, so I clicked it, and here we are.
Oh, well, here you are, man. Yeah, this is there are adults on Discord.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I'm 59, so
yeah, well, I'm almost 50, so
yeah,
we're adults on Discord talking about this very important topic. So
I do agree with that. I mean, probably just like everybody else. When I when I was a kid, we had the globe in class, and then all that kind of stuff. And as time went along, in the classes in school, they teach you that at some point in history, people believed the Earth was flat, and I grew up reading the Bible, so I seen all the verses in the Bible, and people explain that away, and that it's that it doesn't really mean what it means, and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah,
but I think one of the things that really affected me was the preterist concept, which I'm just going to say, as when I realized that people are teaching what they've been taught without really looking at the evidence, that changed my whole world, my whole worldview. I realized that just because that's what you've been taught does not make it so. And so I've questioned a lot of things in my life that like I seen all that Twin Tower stuff, and I mean, I looked a lot of different, the architects or whatever, and the
architects and engineers for 9/11 truth.
Yep. And the September Clues is the one that I really enjoyed.
Oh.
And I kind of lean real heavily towards what that guy said, or he was but
it's really hard to tell exactly what happened on 9/11. And that was a long fucking time ago,
Yeah.
Time ago. But obviously, planes didn't bring the buildings down.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So then, when I came across, I started, just kind of, just playfully looking at the how somebody could be so crazy to think the Earth is flat. But I've flown, 5 or 6 times in my life, not a whole lot, but I've went back and forth between the Midwest and California and what have you, and looking out those tiny windows in the airplane, everything looks to be flat to me. And I have an uncle who's I don't know, amateur astronomer, and he goes around to schools and like 4-H things, and he's kind of a teacher. So he's retired now, but he's very into astronomy, and he's like, oh, we definitely went to the moon, and all the astronomy things are, and he's got his own. He built a telescope that's the size of a large hot water heater, built it himself, and has it connected to his computer. He's pretty into it. And he believes he emphatically believes all of what we've been taught, that, we went to the moon and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, that the evidence is so stacked against that. They didn't even have, it makes sense to me.
Wait, his big telescope proves you wrong about this.
Right. Yeah, it proves me wrong. Well, I haven't really had the debate with him.
You shouldn't unless he's ready for it.
No, I don't think his answer was, basically, we definitely went to the moon. And I thought, not gonna pursue that. I just asked him the question, I said, hey, did you hear that a lot of people don't believe, and he's like, oh, we definitely went to the moon. I remember watching all the watching TV.
Yeah,
but
he's all about it, and you
yeah,
can tell he's not ready to hear anything to the contrary.
Yeah. So we haven't went back to that conversation. I mean,
that's right. I mean, you have to pick and choose. Who you talk to about this. I mean, people, you can tell when people are ready to actually have a conversation about it.
Yeah, I have. I do construction, so there's a lot of guys at work over the last 5 or 10 years that I've talked to about what if the Earth is flat, and the more I've continue to research, I'm like, I just cannot reconcile, no matter what, like a lot of people have said, when they got in to prove once and for all that this is stupid, that's when they realize, oh my gosh, all the things point to flat. That you really, oh my goodness.
No, sure. I mean, just like I said, you see the Earth now, and it sounds like you've discovered this a couple of years ago.
Yeah, yes, maybe as much as 5 years ago, but I've just became more rock solid in the whole concept, I used to wonder, well, what about this? Well, what about, hey, one of the things when I was first looking at this, I grew up in Southern California, right at the foothills of one of the biggest mountains there. I grew up in Fontana, California. So that mountain is really tall, and it's all white on the top, and I grew up right at the bottom of that. And I remember, the sunrise, it was already late into the day, not late, but our sunrises was when the sun crested over the top of the mountain, and then the shadow would go towards the mountain, but in the evening, you could see the shadow go up the mountain until the last thing was the top of the mountain would be really bright, with the snow and everything. And then once the sun no longer shined on the top of the mountain, then, it'd be dusk and then go to darkness. Well, so at first I was thinking, well, that's when the Earth turns, that's when the last little bit of sun, the Earth blocks the sun going up the side of the mountain, right? Well, I used to think, well, that's really hard to argue against when I seen that with my own two eyes, how the sun, the earth starts blocking and shadowing up the side of the mountain until the last little bit of sun is on the top of the mountain and then goes, away. But now that I have shined the flashlight along, just on the way the sun goes around and around the earth, it still would work the same way on the flat earth. And so I don't have that as a reason to be skeptic anymore on that, part of it. Because, the shadow is not proof of the curvature in that sense. At first I was thinking, that's the proof of the curvature. But I was thinking one day on another, concept is, so one day I was watching the sunset in the middle of summer, and the sun's, it's way over there. And I thought, I'm going to look at my phone and find out where it's exactly noon. So the sun is exactly over someplace, and it's 8,000 miles away in the summertime to where the sun is at noon from my location. So when the sun is setting, it's right down there at the very edge. It's 8,000 miles away. So, on a globe, that means that, the globe is turned in a certain direction. But on the flat Earth, it just means that it's way over there and you could still see it 8,000 miles away. So, I went through a lot of thoughts about that concept, and it works perfectly well on the flat Earth for the sun to be over there 8,000 miles away, and then that's about as far as sunlight will shine. And then all the opaqueness, fades it out.
And you don't even have to know where the sun is. That's just
right. Yeah, when it was setting at that time, it was halfway between, like it was already past Hawaii, not quite to Japan. When it was setting from where I am, I'm in Indiana.
Yeah.
So.
But you can call your friend in Japan and say, "Where's the sun?" And they'll be like, "Oh, it's right over here." And we do that, and so when people do that, like, I see the sun way the hell over there. It's sunset for me. Are you seeing the sun? Where are you seeing the sun at? Oh, well, I'm seeing the sun over here.
Yeah,
we've done that. I mean, we've had people call each other from different continents: Australia, Europe, and parts of America. They're all seeing the sun at the same time. Wouldn't happen on a globe. Not the way they describe it.
Right. Yep. And the oh my goodness, there's there's all these people at work that I've got this conversation kind of started now. It's a little scary because some people get real anal against it.
You got it started. Oh, let's get it started. Ha!
Yeah. So, some of the younger guys are willing to at least contemplate it a little bit, but they got 1,000 questions. How could this, one of the biggest questions is, how could they fool everybody, and how could they hide?
That's the last question. That just like, hey, you're asking that question should be the last question. The first question is, why does the Earth appear to be flat and motionless, but you're claiming it is moving and it's curving?
Yeah, so there's like this particular group of guys that I'm working with. The one guy who's a little bit older, he's looking up all these YouTube videos of the people who prove that flat earthers are insane, and that
he's probably watching Dr. Phil and freaking Professor Dave and all that kind of shit.
Professor Dave is the one he's talking to me about.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so he's all into that. He goes, because they make fun of flat earthers, and they say the flat earthers don't prove anything ever. It's just, they're just like developing a religion or something.
Yeah,
And
so that's what I was saying. You have
Yeah.
to pick and choose your battles. I mean, people like that you're never going to reach. They're just gonna.
Well, he's talking about he'll send me videos, and I said, you know what, I'll send you some videos. So maybe we'll play that.
I'm not saying it's a fruitless, endeavor, but I'm just saying those guys, if they're going to watch,
Yeah,
Professor Dave video or
Yeah.
something like that, and say, "Oh, here's 10 proofs that
Yep.
the Earth is a globe," and it's
Yep.
just like step by step. It's like, yeah, I already thought that before I found this information out. Yeah, I used to believe that too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and I never questioned what I was taught in school, when I was young until well, as I started to realize there are so many things in life that we've been told that really aren't true. That it's just, well, I mean, everywhere you go, you realize there's all these different perspectives.
Well, and it's what's really interesting about a lot of these people, they'll be like, well, yeah, they lied about World War One, World War Two, they lied about all this stuff, but they didn't lie about space.
Yeah.
They just want space to be the thing that's the savior of humanity when it's the most ridiculous cartoon when you look at it. It's insane.
Yeah. And all the NASA stuff, oh my gosh. Oh, it's like, how in the world can they not see? I mean, I didn't see. I always thought this stuff was, this is so cool,
Spacewalks. It was like, these heroes are risking their lives on outside the fucking space station. Pardon my French.
Yeah. They're risking their lives down in the swimming pool.
Oh man, this is cool, man. We had you and who was the other guy? Felix. We had two really solid flat earthers find us today. It's really, really cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how much I'll be able to get on this thing. I've got a really busy life, but I'm just sitting here today and I'm like, I'm going to check this out.
Well, we broadcast this where you're talking now. This is live stream 24 hours a day. So
yeah, that's what it says here.
When you're not in here, you can listen. I'm going to share the link with you. Are you looking at the live stream voice text?
No, I don't know how to get to that. I have.
Are you on a phone or?
I'm on a
PC?
phone.
Okay,
I'm on a phone.
Right where you're in the voice room here, where you see your little green circle lighting up.
Yeah.
Right above where it says live stream, big red dot. It says live stream voice text. Click on that, and then you'll be able to follow the conversation. People will be posting links, and while you're talking in here, people will be posting links and GIFs and stuff like that.
I don't see where it says voice text.
You'll probably swipe from the left, and then you'll see the room there. Are you on the Discord app?
Yeah.
Swipe from the left side of the screen.
No, that says welcome to Firmament. From the left?
Yeah, swipe from the left. Yeah, welcome is at the top. Scroll up a little bit. Or down, which is up. I mean, use your thumb. Go.
Well, okay,
go
there's welcome.
Yeah. Go welcome, and then scroll up or down. I don't know.
What?
Use your thumb to go up to go find where you are in the server. You'll see where where we are all here in the
voice text.
Yeah, live stream voice text. Click on that. Then you'll be able to follow along. When you're talking in this room, this is where we'll be posting pertinent information.
Okay,
cool. So I'm.
It says level list is typing.
Yeah. Now you see it. Now I'm going to post the live stream that we are. Let me find it. Shit, I have so many tabs open here.
Yeah, when you brought up the moon landing, that's why this video of the moon landing is on there. That's commonplace here when the conversation.
Oh,
Yeah, when you do join the voice, just click on this room and follow along, because while you're talking, people are going to be posting stuff that's pertinent to what you're talking about.
oh yeah, I see. You have come to your senses. Well, thank you and welcome from. How do you say film? I'll say that. Phil.
Yeah, I don't even, just call him Phil.
Okay, Phil. Thank you, Phil, and thank you. You're Jimsy, or
Yeah, I'm Helio. I'm Helio.
oh, you're Helio. Okay.
Jimsy's.
I unmuted him and give him VC verified and tagged him in the voice text, so that's why he's saying thank you. So don't say no thank you to Jemsy, Helio. Thank you, fool.
Thank you, Jimsy, for everything you
I
do.
thought he was looking at the voice tag, and I thought he was asking. Jimsy,
Yeah,
why are you? Are you jealous? Are you jealous, Jimsy?
Wait a minute, Helio. Jemsy does a good job. Well, thanks, Jemsy, for everything you
I'm
do.
just-
Welcome, new guy.
Hold on, I'm just fucking with Jimsy.
Well,
and thank you, Helio, for hosting the stream. Thank you.
And thank you,
Yeah.
Helio. Definitely, Helio. Thank you for putting up with all of us. I know it's
Yeah,
a pain.
No, well, thank you guys for putting up with me. God damn,
We enjoy being a pain in the ass, but we know it's a tough job.
But anyway, now you know where you are. Now you know where you are.
Yeah.
Preterist. Yeah, this is where we hang out. This is
Yep.
the voice room. That's what I shared is the YouTube channel where
All right.
we broadcast, and there's another YouTube channel that broadcasts 24/7 too.
I seen that one. I actually touched it first, and then I didn't figure out how to do anything, so I touched the other one, and I actually got voice, and I could hear you guys talking, and I was like, yeah, all right. Well, I like the name God Rock. That's really cool. And then
Hey, and by the way, there are Bible talks. We have, if you scroll down through the server. I mean, I know you're on the phone; it's a little more difficult. But if you scroll down through the list, there are Bible talks quite often.
It's
right.
It's pronounced God rockin'. But anyway, thank you.
Okay.
God
well, thank you. Yeah. I see this where the planet elliptical, the stars when they go in the circle around Polaris. That to me is so profound too, because it really shows that we have never moved from where we are, and that God set the stars above us like He said He did. And I'm just totally blessed and blown away by that.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Yeah.
It's like they're saying we're zipping and moving around through the universe, but apparently everything is not moving.
Yeah.
Everything is moving above us. The Earth is not moving.
Yeah.
Like,
when
they say we're moving, but
when I was a little kid riding in the car, at night, and we're driving along, and you see the moon is just completely following you, unless the road turns. Then it kind of moves to a different side of the car. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, exactly. When they're explaining that in the classroom at school, it doesn't make that good a sense. You have to really change your view about what you just saw and experienced. And then, so now that I know that it is what I saw and experienced,
it's like, Mommy, why is Polaris always in the same place if we're moving across the universe?
Yeah, a little kid can see it, but all these adults that have been lied to, they believe. Oh man, that Mark Twain thing about people being easier to convince somebody of a lie than that they've been tricked.
They've been tricked. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep. And I see your post here, Joshua, of the shape of the earth with Sheol below and all that stuff. I knew that is what the Bible always said, and now I actually believe that is what it really is. Makes so much more sense, and it fulfills the Bible. I'm like, yeah, that's what I mean, you know what? Even if I'm wrong, this is what I want to believe. This is what I feel right about. That God really is who he said he is. He really did what he said he did. And you know what? You can only, you're presented with all these different ideas, theories, and whatever, but you can't stand right here and prove anything. You just have all the clues, all the symptoms, all the, criteria to you don't have enough criteria to absolutely know anything for sure. You just have to make it. It's like getting married. Oh my gosh, I've met the most wonderful woman, and we got married, and we've been married for 28 years. And I'll tell you what, there have been some really hard times. Kind of like if I would have known some of this stuff in advance, I might have made a different choice. But in the end, she's a wonderful wife. She's very intelligent, and I'm very thankful. But you have to, listen to the clues and make a choice. So you have to choose what you're going to believe and believe it. And then if you find out,
you're talking about God and the designer, and you can apply your God-given senses, right? And it's not too much about belief. It's about accepting reality the way it presents itself and using your senses and what makes sense. Because when you look at the earth and we measure it, it looks flat and level.
Yeah.
Water is level. The ground we're standing on is motionless. So your senses are pointing out that this spinning globe religion is actually nonsensical.
Right. Exactly. Well, I can tell I'm amongst my people now, because I've never, I haven't came across anyone that I could actually talk to with my own, mouth and ears, who have any kind of concept of it. I everything I've done has all been basically YouTube videos and podcasts. So pretty cool, hearing from you guys, and I mean, yeah, this is real cool.
Okay, man. Thank you for replying to the request when we open your mic, and thank you for saving us from Helio talking about his music and him singing station stuff. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Well, you know what? Speaking of that, what were you talking about? I heard you saying something about singing, that you really had a really awesome concert or something way back when. What's that
Yes,
about?
I have an awesome singing voice. I used to be in a band.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, that's been years gone by, I take it, huh?
Helio,
Millennia.
don't get shy now, Helio.
So why aren't you in a band still? I mean, is that it's just been? I mean, are you?
Well, I got these cabinets, and no, the cabinets aren't going to make themselves.
Oh yeah. Well, I was in a band for a little while before I got married, but I met my wife, and I needed to spend so much more time with her, and I just I was not carrying my end of the weight for the band, and I said, I'll let you guys go ahead and move on. But when I dropped out, they just folded. Oh man, I kind of feel bad about that, and I really wanted to do that.
Let me guess, you were the drummer, weren't you? The drummer?
Nope. I was the
okay.
bass player. I always wanted to be the guitarist, but the guitarist that was there was so much better than I was. So I'll play bass. That's cool. Yeah, and bass makes a band. Well, I mean, every member of a band makes a band, so I was good with that.
Yeah, but the bass player welds the guitar with the drums.
Yeah,
welds it together.
Yeah,
with that bass groove.
Yep, I agree. But I really, even though my dreams were there, and that the band would have been pretty close to my dream right there, but you know what? I fell in love, and I just I did not have time for that, and I became ashamed that I was holding them back and weighing them down, and so I I dragged up. But that way I got to spend all my time with my wife, and now we have 5 kids and no grandbabies yet.
Give it time. It'll happen.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure that it's with the right person.
Yeah,
And
for
not
sure.
some Johnny Appleseed punk ass.
I know. It's all kind of frustrating, but what are you going to do? I'll tell you what, there's another place right there that you really have to trust God. I mean, did he map all this out and plan it all out before he set it into motion? That's what I think he did. I think he is in control.
I don't know, man. I think we're in control to a point.
Yeah,
I think we're in control because, like, right now, I got no gas, but I got a little bit of money. I could put some gas in the car, and I could, I don't know, drive to Canada.
Yeah.
I guess if I brought my birth certificate with me, I could get in, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the way I think about it, and I mean, if this is okay to talk about, I'm not sure exactly if that's kind of going to steer away from but if you don't mind, I can make it kind of short.
Yeah, be quick.
Okay. So like, what I think is that, I mean, just to kind of put it into a little word picture, is God's children were with him in eternity past. And, like, for example, just like a cute way to say it, we're laying around on the pillowy clouds and playing our harps and going, "Oh, Dad, I'm bored." And then he goes, "Oh, I have got the thing for you. I have just created the first virtual reality video game of life." And so you put on the headset or whatever, and poof, you become a newborn baby in this world with not a memory of anything. And you have to go through this life learning all this stuff and figuring out all these riddles and figuring out all these education and you don't even remember God, and you have to learn from all the clues and all the little signposts and then and just like any video game, there's big bosses to fight, little bosses to fight, trouble to go through, and there's some accomplishments and achievements and all sorts of stuff like that.
Sure, that makes total sense. This place was made for us.
Yeah, especially if we're the flat Earth, his footstool, where he watches over us, and all the the angels watching over us, the stars in the sky, the angels, right? I mean, that's what the Bible says they are. And oh wow, what book was that in? Like one of the New Testament books, he's talking about we're clothed with these bodies, and the watchers were clothed with their celestial bodies, and they're not all humanoid, because we're the ones who are created in God's image. Some of them are stars and planets and whatever. Anyway, so here we are going through this, and when what I say, when I'm telling people about this, I say, you might be sitting there playing Call of Duty, like let's say the zombie thing on Call of Duty, and let's say there's 150 characters on the screen, and maybe there's 4 of you sitting there with controllers in your hands. When you turn it off, when it's all done, who's left? Just the 4 of you who have controllers in your hands. All the zombies are just the AIs. And when they turn off, they turn off. They burn up. And I think that's what, in the world, the ones who God created to be the AIs who are doing all the evil. That's not to say that we don't do evil, because we don't even know when we're born. We don't know God, even though he's our Father. But as we learn and grow and learn who he is, and, finally realize the basic instructions before leaving Earth are right here in front of us. But, even when people read the Bible, they don't know what it says. They go to church and they listen to what's being taught to them, which is exactly what that pastor or teacher was taught to him and taught to him and taught to him. But then now that I'm reading the Bible for myself, I see that Jesus clearly said, and I'm sorry if this is going, yeah, exactly. If you've seen Jesus, you've seen the Father. And then, if Jesus told his disciples, he didn't tell United States or anything in the modern world that I'll be back in your lifetime. He told his disciples specifically, I'll be back in your lifetime. Yeah, I mean, if I see what you're saying here, but if not, you don't hold to that. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Some of
maybe
us totally agree with that. Don't be afraid to voice your opinion, because some of us totally agree with what you're saying and are right along the same lines. I'm one of them. I firmly believe that you may have been here again already. History almost dictates that. If you study our past history, there's some pretty good indications that maybe his millennium reign even happened already.
Right. Yeah, I mean, because it didn't have to be.
We're in the short little season where the devil's in control right now. If anybody's in control of all the horse shit that's going on in this world right now, it certainly is not God.
Yep. I will be going and checking out the Bible lobby. I just, this is where I found you guys. I don't mean to be offensive or steer things the way that you
No,
guys.
bro, it's okay. Hey, when we're talking about cosmology, it's kind of like this. All roads lead to Rome. When you're talking about politics, when you're talking about cosmology, all road leads to religion. So we just try to keep the arguments out of here.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, this is a flat Earth server.
Yeah.
But we every opportunity that you have, with religion and or concepts about religion, we do have rooms for those, but not in this room.
Right. Yeah, and I'm trying. I'll learn how this thing works. The more I get in on it. I know my son, who does a lot of Discord stuff. He was explaining how you could take things.
Since you're already in Discord, you can explore our Discord. We have a whole bunch of information. If you scroll down, information about a lot of videos and information about whatever you want to take a look at.
Yeah.
But the Bible room is not necessarily populated as much as the live stream, because a lot of people want to hang out here, and because it's where most of the action is. But when it gets too biblical, we try to divert.
Yeah,
not because we're against religion or Bibles. We just want to keep it on the flat Earth topic.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'd like to answer this guy that's he said, did he say the apostles thought Jesus would, C.S. Lewis had a quote that he said, the most embarrassing thing about Christianity is that the disciples believed that the Messiah would come back in their lifetime.
Bro,
and that
you're going to trigger the people that want to argue doctrine all day long, and we try our hardest not to argue doctrine in here.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's not that we're, like God Rockin' said, or it's not that everybody disagrees with you. They'll just make this into a doctrinal argument, and it's our belief that we're not going to settle a 2,000-year-old argument here.
No,
That's just the way it is. This is a
flat Earth argument.
Yeah, we're a non-doctrinal server, so we don't really promote doctrines on our live show.
But we do promote free speech about the topic in other rooms, just not this room.
Yeah, when it gets doctrinal, we like to send it to Bible Lobby. If you want to say the flat Earth leads to a creator, well, hey, that's perfectly fine. It does. That's not going to trigger anybody's doctrinal beliefs. to where they start condemning people to hell or saying there's only one
Oh,
way and they know it and there's only one name and I know it. We don't
Yeah.
like that kind of pride.
Yeah, in fact, my
Yep.
opinion of Bible study is exactly that. You just study the word. Do
I
an
agree.
entomological study on it.
What do you guys
Read the
think about
Strongs, all
this
that kind of
this
stuff.
guy Mai in the live stream voice text
I
has
don't know,
Rob
but
Skiba's
Don't
picture?
care.
I'm not
I was going to
cool with
talk about
him.
this dude we're talking to.
I know, but I'm
Yeah.
not
Why is he
feeling.
only got BC verified and Globe Skeptic? I would say on the fence or FE.
No, I'm thinking he's a flat earther.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
We've been
when
talking
did you
to him for
join?
an hour, and I'm pretty sure he's a flat earther. Are
Yeah.
you a
Hey,
flat earther, preterist?
Yes.
Full preterist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who
But when did you
who is
join?
the one just said who's just asked me that? Who is the
A
one
couple
asking me?
people. A couple
Oh,
people.
well,
I'm Battle
you
Mod.
okay?
Yeah, well,
Well,
there's a few moderators. Yeah, a couple of
yeah,
moderators.
that's cool. That's cool. Well, you asked me about if I'm not something. It sounded like some letters. I don't even know what that is yet.
Yeah, Globe Skeptic, that's a role. And personally, I've been listening on the live stream for a couple hours now, and I think you're a flat earther. I mean, do you
Yeah.
I do
identify
too.
that way? Well,
Yeah,
then
he's
I agree
I'm
with
gonna
that.
go ahead.
good.
Cool.
Give it to him.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you that role, and if anybody's got a problem with it, you just tell them Battle Mod gave it to you, and that's how it is.
That'll work.
And
Okay.
tell him Helio backed him up.
Well, and I'm afraid I don't even know what the words are you're saying. I don't
It's a
understand
role.
what you're asking me.
Well, just hang out long enough, you'll figure it out.
Can you see
Okay.
the live stream voice chat?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yes. I see
Okay,
where
so-
it's got information about
So
full preterist.
I'm gonna post you a snip
Okay.
of your profile. When people look at it, when they click on you, this is what they'll see.
Okay.
And you have roles that tell them who you are, what side you're on, and these are your roles now.
Okay.
Flat Earther, that's a role. Oh, I gotta lose that VC verified.
Yeah,
but,
just dump the VC verify. But yeah.
So you got the Bible study role, Coliseum seating, Flat Earther, and Seem Sincere. Coliseum seating, I don't know why they gave you that. I'm about to redo the arena, but it'll mean something again here in a minute.
Ooh,
that letter.
did I hear you right? You're going to redo the arena. I will. I'll have to pay attention
I
to the
think we're gonna
pings.
change it to battlefield. The battlefield.
Are we gonna be able to drag some Globers over here to actually have a conversation about this?
Probably not.
I hate to tell you this, but I lost the page that has all the typing, or where the
If you go right above see all the names above you. If you go above that, it says live stream. It's got a speaker next to it. The one above that is hashtag live stream voice chat. Just click on that, and it's not. Why is that voice chat? That's voice text. All right.
Hey, Battle Mod.
Left click that.
Oh, sorry.
Or if you're on a phone, all you got to do is swipe left or swipe right.
Oh, let me try that.
Hey, Battle Mod.
Yeah, you remember when I told you earlier? You just swipe to from the left side of the screen, then you can find where this live stream voice text is. Datamod posted your updated status there.
Yeah.
Preterist is a
Hey.
flat earther now. Anyway, go ahead, Jen.
Oh, thanks, man. So Battle Mod, however you decide to do it, can you give me a role so I can see your work?
Oh,
I'd
most
want it.
definitely.
Sweet.
I figured you'd be one of the people in charge.
No.
Well,
No.
last time we had a Trinity, we had 3 people running it, so I'm trying to decide what 2 I'm going to have run it with me.
Well, I'll be an assistant of some sort, but no, yeah.
Well, at least a ref.
Something. I'll be second tier or something. I'll be good with that. Or I guess it would be tier 3. It would be tier 3 probably. Oh.
So is this something in the works, Battlemod, where we're gonna allow some globies that have been banned to come in here for the arena?
I haven't
kind of
started the conversation with the admins yet, but
Alright,
it's
cool,
definitely on my mind, and I don't see.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I don't see friction from the admins. They never gave me friction. It's other people here that want to say, no, those people aren't allowed here because I say they're not allowed here. And
Too bad.
it doesn't matter what area you have them in. Those are the people that give us problems.
All right,
So I
well,
want to
hey,
make sure it's not somewhere that everybody thinks they have the right to rule over. It'll only be 3 people and the referees.
Well, I'll
Period.
certainly be the producer, in the background, just like.
I don't want it open to every moderator before. That made it too hard to keep up with our
No,
people.
I'm talking about as far as
something,
live streaming.
yeah,
I'll live stream it.
Every time we scheduled something, we'd come in, and one of the mods, they said, well, I'm still a mod up here. They banned the person we were going to fucking debate.
Hey, Battle Mod, let me know if you decide on the same day of the week you're going to do it, because I'll ask off for work.
Oh, well, like Crit requested it be the same way it was. So if we got enough referees,
I don't know what that was.
Whenever you want to call somebody out, 1v1, you can take it to the arena.
Oh, okay. So it would be random. That would be the best, really.
I think a scheduled event would be better.
Well, yeah, that's because you want to live stream them, but there's no reason a person shouldn't be able to have a 1v1 where we have a live stream that's usually unproductive because 6 people are talking to 1.
No, I get that too. So yeah, I mean, just all you have to do is let me know. I'll just move the live stream bot to wherever it's happening, and.
I was hoping Jose would get more active so I'd get his ass to be
that would be
active
great
with me. Right.
Oh man, I miss listening to Jose. I'll tell you.
It was me, Miggy, and Jedi, but I mean, if Meme and Jose were more active, it'd be me, Meme, and Jose. If I was in control, you know what I mean?
that would be epic.
Yeah, that way me and Jose can be the nice guys, and Meme can be the asshole for once, and I can take a break.
Yeah, he can be the shredder.
Right.
He can be the shredder.
Meme's never the asshole. I mean, what the hell?
No, he's just okay. All right, then you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Hey,
he's in the chat right now.
Yeah,
I know. He knows what I'm saying. I'm saying all that with the greatest of love, bro. He was the first flat Earth pit bull. He's the original pit bull. I just got to do it because meme's lacking.
I thought you said for a second there. I thought you said you're saying all this with the glob of saliva. I was like, oh shit.
Meme said, "I agree with everything."
Yeah, with a little cotton mouth, bro. With a little cotton mouth, bro. You're right. Yeah.
Noise.
I had to get good and high.
I think we're due for a change. I mean, it gets pretty monotonous. Just yeah. So
we are. I agree.
You know, me and Indio and Jose, we've talked about doing just an old school night.
Nice.
It's just maybe once a month or so, where it's just me and Indio and Jose, Mike, and a few others who completely run the entire evening.
I'll have to pass off the work.
Now you're finally going with my idea. Okay,
well,
thanks.
Every time we talk about that, though, you know what happens is we all talk each other out of it, because when all of us show up, what happens? No globe head show up.
No. I mean, it's just like really, it's just like a monthly I just said like more like a monthly update for the server, and that would be all it would be, like an hour, maybe 2, just a monthly update what's going on with the server, and just talk about the admins and certain mods just be involved, and just talk about it's a monthly update for the server, once a month.
That would be amazing. I love it.
Oh no, when we go old school, we come to wreck shit in a controlled manner, bro.
Okay, everybody. Damsel Medic said that it's still the year of the sextant. I don't know if you gentlemen are going on along that route.
Well, then her and I are on a plane of equal altitude. Rock on.
Nice. Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, I've heard some crazy talk I've
Yeah,
heard some
I'm with you
crazy
on that
talk in
meme.
another place. Oh, sorry. I heard some crazy talk in another place, which I won't name, and I just can't participate with that. So you might
So
have some contenders.
you're
from the
saying
top
I
list.
heard some crazy talk from another place,
Yeah.
but I don't want to talk
Yeah.
about it.
Oh no. Well,
Thanks
it
for
would be
bringing it
about
up. I mean, it's going to help us a lot.
trilaterization and triangulation, confusing a bunch of words and just making shit up as you go along.
People that say something like that don't understand triangles. I mean, I'm sorry
Okay,
if
well,
you don't
this
understand
person is
triangles. It's
known.
weird. That's their problem. It's not our problem.
I'll just tell you, this person is known. If anybody's interested, I can DM you.
Actually, if they can come in here and tell us how we don't understand triangles, then that's their problem, not ours.
Hi, Jenny.
True. Hey, Sonny.
Jenny, I haven't heard you in a long time. Did you hear my song?
No.
Oh, you got to listen to it. Hold on.
I'm gonna send you a link. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh,
on.
you're gonna send it. I was gonna send it to her. Go
I'll put it on live stream unless you already have it.
No, you send it.
I don't know who keeps giving BC verified people silver and valued, but can we get them a permanent role before we bump them up to valued guys?
No. Yeah, they have to talk for a while before they get valued. Don't give them value
They have to
until
get
they
off
talk
of the
for a while.
BC verified. A BC verified person can't be a valued. Period.
Hey, you know what?
There's no arguing it.
Check it out. Hey, Battle Mom.
And if you give them valued, take the VC verified off.
If you don't, we're gonna demote you.
Yeah. Go for it.
Battle Mom.
Because I mean, we have so many people in here, and it's not conducive.
Conductive. Yeah.
Hey, did you hear my song?
No.
Really?
Okay, let me click on it. I'm gonna click. Oh, I got SoundCloud.
Play it while I'm rolling this.
Okay, check it out. What if I play it now that I have a SoundCloud? I could play it on the
I'm
bottom.
rolling. Play it.
That's fine.
If everybody agrees.
Take a modern man to
Hey, you want to hear Sonny's song?
Yeah, this one will be my recording. I played a live version on the live stream.
I was asking the group if they had something to say,
play it,
and
man.
we don't.
Yeah, he just asked. Play it.
I have a
Play
SoundCloud.
it now, play it now, play it now.
can't even get past
Sonny.
I can't even get to the intro yet. Go ahead, Helio.
fuck
Sorry. Just joking.
Okay, I gave
He's
you a
like
hard
a troll
Sonny,
under
I'm
the
saying
bridge,
that.
and he's like,
Hey,
"You cannot
Elijah.
pass. You must pay me. Don't pass. Pay me. Pay me."
What's up, buddy? I'm just waiting for Helio to shut the fuck up so I can hear.
Hey, Helio, shut the fuck up.
There it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop,
No,
there it is.
I'm not trying to play it. You're trying to play it. I'm going to shut the fuck up once the song starts.
Or you hear it.
We're still waiting for Helio. Okay, everybody, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna play the song on my SoundCloud.
Any day now.
Yeah, I'm waiting till the silence. Okay, hold on just a second. Here it comes. Oh, let me give it a debut. Let me tell you.
Silence
Let me
is
set
golden, but
Don't
my
mute me,
eyes
bro.
still see.
Don't mute me, bro.
Stop, Helio. Okay.
I thought about it.
So let me give you some groundwork before I forget what I was saying. So this is a new inspiration. I just wrote this today. I got the idea. I recorded it. What you're hearing is the first take of this idea. So I hope.
High five, brother. High five, my brother. The anticipation.
He did play it live earlier, and it was badass. So I'm looking forward.
Playing now. What happened?
Yeah, the bot's been acting weird.
We hear nothing.
It's my fault. Hold on, I'm a boomer and I forget that quickly.
Drunk driving the bot, damn it.
Oh,
right,
yeah, you did fuck it up.
I don't drink, so you got that part covered. I'm okay.
Stoned.
Okay, here it comes. Ready? Hold on your seats, folks, because everybody's
Sonny!
Test. Check. Rolling.
Hell yeah, Sonny. Woo.
can't steal from me.
Yeah. Hey.
Jamming.
Yes.
How'd you like the harp? Did you like the harp?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Man, more harp. Yeah, coming up. Yeah, awesome.
That was really chill, dude. Like, oh, that was awesome.
Listen, check it out. It's an 8-minute long song, but it had to be because it's epic. Like it had
Dude,
to be.
that's old school. That's the old school way, right? Yeah. High five, man. That was excelente.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that like a whole theme for like I'm gonna make an album finally.
We're right on, man. I just twisted this shit up. So this shit's for you.
I'm smoking with you, bro.
Well, I just found one of my
same
glass
here.
tips and my 420 cleaner. So I cleaned my pieces.
Oh.
And they're all clean, and I'm using a glass tip, and I'm
Rolled you a
spoiled.
glass.
I think I'm gonna have to celebrate with you
My
guys.
son likes to do
This
that.
is like a what do you call it? Not a bat, a damn
blowhorn.
Camel wide, like a Camel non-filter.
Dang old Paul Mall, by God.
A goddamn old fucking fat ass cigarette, fatter than a normal.
Joshua, I actually have a picture I have for you. Hold on a second.
Paul Mall
What are you guys talking about?
non-filter.
Huh?
Paul Mall non-filters.
They're talking about
Cigarettes. Ew.
spliffage. I thought they're talking about spliffage, but I could be wrong.
We were
I am.
spliffage to a Paul Mall non-filter.
Okay, don't.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I lost something somewhere.
He was saying it was a motherfucking hog leg, by God. Effing, you know what I mean. That there guy smoking like a pope. Amen. I said, amen. And the congregation said, that's right.
No, you know what I mean, Barry? I do.
There you go, son. Right there. There's your hog leg.
Hey, Mike.
No, not quite. That's a little skinny, Mike.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Mike.
Right here.
I might have
I
to.
was talking like a Camel wide.
I might have to come up to your place someday, Mike, to do some work and freaking get myself in order. That'd be freaking great. But anyway,
are you gonna live in a van?
Just a thought.
Sonny?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I got plenty of campers out here. I got a couple Winnebagos, a bus, big ass trailer.
Dude,
I don't even care at this point.
that's mighty whitey. That's kind of, is that racist to say that? Can we say that still?
No, it is mighty white of me.
Hold on, Mike. I just want to
wait a minute. It might be full of smallpox blankets.
Wait.
Michael, you remember that being a
Speaking
saying.
of mighty white, no.
Hold on, you guys. I want to make sure I have the right color flag. Like if I'm walking up to battle mods, I don't want to get any shot. I don't want to get shot.
Flag.
Flags.
What? We don't recognize no flags.
Flags or whatever.
They like-
my arms a certain way.
I know they like the rednecks. They like the rednecks on the mountain and the fur trappers.
How
Look,
about
if the
long
dog
hair?
lets you on the property,
Michigan is
if you come up
beautiful.
with
I
a
know
dog
that.
trailing behind you, you're all good.
You know what?
Hey,
Listen,
Battle
dogs
Mod.
love me. Dogs love me, man. I love
Hey,
them.
Battle Mod. I don't know if I ever told you, but I used to live in Mayo, Michigan. I helped open up a brand new McDonald's as a manager. It was awesome. I lived right along the river.
Yep.
Right in the middle of Huron National Forest, darn near.
Yep, you
But
told me.
Michigan's beautiful.
That's what I do with my campers. I got a camper that's damn near as big as a single wide mobile home, and I take that up to the Huron National Forest, Manistee.
Oh, hell yeah.
I go to a lot
Dude.
of forests. You just take
Oh,
that in a
man.
generator and camp out.
Hey, dude, get this. Were you on
Generator.
listening? Were you listening
yeah,
at
I
Ladies?
camp with the amenities.
Hey, were you listening to Ladies Night yesterday, Michael?
For a minute, yeah.
So
It was only
anyway,
like a minute.
I happened to visit Jefferson Barracks National Cemetery, and right now it's like rut season or something for deer. There was like a whole colony of deer in the cemetery. I was like, holy shit, they all know they
when
can't
they
be
rut,
shot here.
yeah, when they
Well,
rut, they go
oh
to
my
all the
God.
spots they know they don't get shot on.
I lived in Michigan for 3 years. I never saw quite some deer that close. It was so bizarre.
Go to the wildlife refuge in the middle of Huron National Forest. You'll be like,
There's
holy
so much
shit.
to Missouri, though, man. It's incredible. I love it. Okay, so I have legal plates on my vehicle now. Cahokia Mound is going to be on my bucket list. I'm going to check mark next to it.
Yeah, when I
Wait,
go
knock it off
camping, I
your
don't just take the generator either. I take the hotspot, the laptop, flat screen.
That ain't camping. That's glamming or
I have
glamping.
an electric fucking blanket. I don't even fuck around. It gets cold in the winter, man. You can camp in a little camper with a fucking battery for 10 hours of light if you want. Shit, there'll be 4 foot of snow up here, motherfucker. I want a generator and 600 pounds of propane.
Yeah, up there. Like down here, you don't need that much. I mean, it would be nice. Like
What you're talking about isn't camping here, it's dying.
But Michael, I lived in
Well, no, like what I'm talking about is like
pounds of
camping during the
propane.
summertime. Like your
Michael.
summertime, like your late summer, where it's like 70s to 60s. Yeah.
Oh, then I need air conditioning.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
so
what I'm
Michael,
saying. It's a different kind of need. Sorry, Jenny.
Michael. No, that's all good. Michael, so hi. So I moved to a different town, and it was like in this really old farmhouse, and it was actually wood burned stove. So like avid hunting went on, and my fiance at the time happened to be a very avid chef. So it was like prime rib. I mean, oh man, those guys were awesome, all hunting and shit. So, but I was like flabbergasted at what I saw at the National Cemetery. I couldn't believe it. I was like in like Jurassic Park, but deer version or something. I mean,
So you like that dry
I'm gonna
age?
bring vegetables with me. Huh?
You like that dry age flavor?
You lost me somewhere. You'll have to. I apologize.
Dry age.
Like prime rib is usually dry. aged.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction. I do appreciate that. I'll have to say that different.
Well, like you can get other cuts dry aged as
Right.
well. Like it just doesn't have to be like the best one. I think would be the Pacaya, which is the fat cap of the. It's like the best cut. It's like the fat cap of the steaks where the ribs are. It's not exactly a rib roast, not exactly a loin, but it's got that fat cap. You know, like the brisket fat cap. Oh, it's just perfect.
Well, it sounds like you know a lot more about all that than me, so I can appreciate that.
Yeah, but you know, don't take me hunting with you and hand me a knife and expect me to skin the deer because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'll show you how.
Hang it upside down.
I'll show you how to dress
don't.
it, mark it. All you gotta do is tell me what cut you want.
Yeah.
I mean, the sooner you get the skin off, the better. That's the thing.
I'm pretty sure I could.
You just got to drop the guts, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can figure it out. It's just you want to miss, puncturing certain organs. That's the part that I'm not
that's
familiar
what I'm worried
with.
about.
That's why I take
Sometimes
it
I
slow.
fuck up on fish.
On the skin, you don't want to puncture anything you don't want to puncture. Plus, you want to be able to use the hide for something, if not sell it.
Yeah.
All hides are, deer hide, elk hide. All that's valuable. Even
rabbit
pelt. Yeah,
coyote.
A jackrabbit fur coat get up in the thousands.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw we have like the fucking coolest
That's a fat cat.
phenomenon. We got a little fox running around out here. Little bastard. I thought it was a long ass cat with a bushy tail, but no, it was a fox. I was like, oh, look at its little fox. Cool.
Oh hell yeah! It's snowing here. I got snow everywhere. I start to see a lot of wildlife wandering around when I got snow, but I leave a certain amount of crops in the fields.
Yeah, so they can eat. Yeah, it's a little bit more noticeable too, because most creatures are still active during the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think they're martens or something like that. They're little rodents, pretty good for fur, but I don't think you can live off of them. I mean, you could live off of them like catching the fur. I mean, people do in Alaska.
Right,
but
I'd eat them.
Yeah, I don't know about eating them though. I don't know if like they're any good.
With the right seasons, it's all good. Especially if in the proper situation.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like some things you eat and you're just like, this isn't even edible. What the fuck? Like swahi fish. Oh my god, that shit's horrible. It's like has texture and flavor of like poached egg whites. No matter what you do. and the texture is like halibut, so it's like real meaty, and you're just like, wow, what the fuck? No.
You're
It's
starving.
like meaty, but the bite just like dissolves, and you're just like thinking eggs. No, it's not an egg. It's a fucking fish.
What'd you say? Hank's in the house? Hey, Hank. No, not anymore. Oh, yeah, you are. Never mind.
I'm about ready to spark this spliff up, man.
Okay,
You're late.
hold up.
You're late.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
heard you talking about it, and I already twisted mine and almost finished it. So.
Fuck, I'm halfway through mine. Shit.
I just joined you guys on it now.
I'm so high, I forgot I didn't need anymore.
Ooh, pretty. Hey, it's already turning?
You light up that bifta.
Yeah, that's it. That's a back 20.
Sonny.
I've shot a
Yeah, I
deer.
was gonna say hi to Sonny because he
across.
said hi to me. I wasn't trying to rumpus the fuck out of my show, but how you doing, Sonny? I enjoyed the music, bro.
Hey, Hank, thank you. I appreciate it, man. You've always been very supportive of like my plan.
Nice.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I like the music. Good vibes. I
It's
drive
very
a
good.
vibe.
Yeah, man, I like it so you guys
Uh,
can listen to 8 minutes of
I'm
music there,
sorry
you
to
know?
hear that. he said he
No, I
drives a
love my
vibe.
Pontiac vibe.
Don't walk past that. Hank's a big guy. How the fuck you fit in the vibe, bro?
Yeah. So stand
I've
by
always loved little cars.
stand by with that song to have a brand new track where it's going to be fully produced. Like that's my first take right there. So it's just the idea I got, and it sounded beautiful just as a quick recording like that, you know. So awesome.
Yeah, I dug it. Good. I was sitting there listening to it, and it was like this. I was just thinking about like hippies, like in the field of sunflowers, and peace and no war, and making
Damn right,
love and not
bird.
bullets.
I don't know. I have a whole different picture. Like that song has a lot of pain involved in it, and struggle and difficulties and loss. You know. But it's all right. It's still a happy song.
Yeah, I dig it.
I love the winter.
'Cause I had to find a way.
I get a foot of snow, I'll be in that field doing 130 on my fucking Arctic Cat. And that ain't no lie. We go over there with the excavator and build ramps and make a track. Well, it's time to eat this fucking fat ass omelet. I'm gonna mute so y'all don't hear me munching.
Nothing like breakfast for dinner.
The best omelet I ever had was like a fajita spinach omelet. So it had like red, green, and onions and mushrooms and spinach in the middle of the omelet.
That's what I'll usually get if I'm on the road. Like if I'm driving a truck, I'll get like breakfast even at night. Like
Yeah.
that's what I'll be jonesing for.
Another thing is like chicken cooked with pico de gallo, like halfway through the meal. So anytime you can soak chicken in jalapeno juice, it's so worth it. It's so good.
What do you smash the jalapenos or you grind them up?
Well, you just grind them up and put a little water or a little vinegar in there,
Okay.
and then you take the chicken and you soak it in that.
How long do you leave it?
3 hours on heat. So it's like
Hey,
real,
Ron.
like a real low heat.
You marinate with heat. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Hank.
Hi, Jenny. I don't think that was Hank who said hi to you. I'm not sure who that was. Let me look.
Oh, I
No,
said, yeah, Hank up into his house. I
he's
said
telling
that.
me he's telling us how to make the jalapeno marinade, but I never did a marinade where it's hot.
Oh yeah, it's good.
I put it in the fridge. Is what I marinate it cold. I mean, not hot spicy, but hot liquid.
Oh yeah, that's like a marinate and cook all at the same time. Because to me, like chicken is really bland. Like it needs a punch. Like it needs something to go with it. So you can do like it's kind of like corn. Corn needs red pepper, like that crushed red pepper that you get on your pizzas. Like to me, like I can't eat corn without some kind of like amazing pepper on it. It's just too bland.
Not
So
the
for me, it's
corn
the
up
same
here.
thing with chicken.
We get sweet corn.
Oh no, I don't do sweet corn. Another good recipe is to take the chicken thigh and rip the skin up and stuff it with like chopped onions, jalapenos, and cilantro, and then like fold it back down and then cook it in the oven. and then when it comes out, like scrape all that crap off. But the flavors are inside. But yeah, chicken always has
I
to.
think
You know that.
uh,
You,
a friend of mine, real quick, a friend of mine gave me a bunch of really hot peppers from her garden, and I just chopped them all up and I slow cooked them with some chicken breast, and I did exactly what you said, scraped it all off, and I actually made rice with it actually later. But it was the flavor was amazing. I made chicken quesadillas out of them, and it was like, woof, excelente.
take some chicken wings, right? And you know that diced garlic that in a jar. You use that garlic and some sriracha. You mix that in a bowl, and you dredge the chicken wings in it, and then you barbecue the wings. Ah, delicious. The chili garlic wings. Fuck yeah. Oh, great, here come a bunch of donkeys stampeding.
Is it the
But yeah,
Democrats trying to get votes?
yeah, they're running on a campaign, I guess.
Just vote anti-Trump. We don't care.
Democrats
Just vote
are
not
always on
Trump.
that damn trail, you know.
It's a Congress of donkeys.
Holy cow. That's what I got to say. Have you guys heard of the new South Park movie? It's called Post COVID.
Yes.
Dude, I watched it the other day. Definitely
Nice.
to watch it.
Great for the post part. Awesome.
So yeah,
Yeah,
just search.
there's a twist.
It's craziness. I can't believe they're allowed to do that. I mean, it's a parody and all, but okay. You know, Simpsons are on their 33rd season. IJS. All right, so where's Ron? I haven't heard Ron in forever. For a minute. Like a
I'm
long
just listening in.
Jenny, is that post COVID? Is it like
Yes, that's
slightly
it.
away
Dude,
information?
that is so messed up. It was supposed to be 40 years after it started. So they're all like, I guess they were all like, what, 9? So definitely, I might even watch it again. There's got to be an Easter egg or two in there. There would have to be. Right?
Did anybody see how many years the FDA wants until they release the actual documents about the approval documents? They want 55 years. FDA doesn't want to tell you exactly what's on those approval documents until 55 years from now.
That's
So in other words, they
insane.
want everybody to be dead and not angry and come kick their asses.
That's insane. Insane. Just like Rob Zombie said. Was it Rob? No, it wasn't him. Who said insane in the membrane? What group was that, you guys?
Cypress Hill.
Thank you. Those guys. I don't believe that. I believe you, but that's hard to believe that that's what's going on. The Simpsons have had to have done some sort of episode like what's going on. I should look into that. Anybody else see any really good movies I can add to my watch list?
I really like this one movie. I can't remember the name of it, but it was something about a murder on a train, and the investigator with the big mustache, he was like there when the murder happened, and it's got Johnny Depp in it. I can't remember the name of the movie.
Dude,
Murder on the Orient
new
Express.
one?
Yes, it's not real
So
new,
it's an
but
old
Murder on the
one?
Oriental Express. Dude, it's hilarious.
Is it
I
an
love it.
old movie?
Couple years.
So I still solved it before they revealed it, but usually
So no spoiler.
no, I wasn't gonna spoil it. Usually I solve it a lot sooner. Like I figure it out a lot sooner. But this movie kept me guessing until like almost the very
Oh,
end.
that's great. I'm sure I'll be fascinated with it then if you couldn't, because I don't know. All right, I wrote it down. Anybody else got a good movie they seen recently? I have one. Well, somebody else is thinking of it. My mom recommended one to me, and this is from 1973 or something, and it was called Soylent Green, and it's actually based off of a book. I have the audio book. I have to listen to it.
I'm surprised you haven't seen Silent Green. There's a new Marvel movie out there called Eternals, and
Oh, I think I have that saved on my watch list on my Internet Movie Database. So I will definitely be looking that up because, you can find everything you need on the internet and just borrow it. It's not
but
illegal.
the thing with that movie is now that you know the truth and you hear some of the names and what the message is behind it, yeah, it's literally the Destroyer.
All right, I'm definitely intrigued. The Eternals, right?
Yeah, and then there's also Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. That's another good one.
Can you do a link for that one? Any chance?
Yeah, if you don't like murder mysteries, you probably wouldn't like it. But me, I love a good like murder mystery. To me, that was like one of the best ones that I've seen in a long, long, long time.
Actually, I read a handful of Janet Ivanovich. She was like some detective or something. So she did like a really long series of books. So I don't know if that counts really, but there's like way better out there. But I just know she, for years and years, wrote books. So. Thanks, man. I'm gonna look that up. It's like next to impossible to keep track of all the quote unquote TV series and movies. I mean, every genre is like totally saturated.
Every time I go home, my family's watching Hank Hill or King of the Hill. Like this whole month, they just binge watching it.
That's hilarious, man. So, how many seasons are there to King of the Hill? I used to watch it back in the day.
I don't know. They've been watching it so long. I want to say about 10. I've been watching it a while. It's
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I don't know
Because
for
I
sure
mean,
though.
I'm kind of a fan. I used to watch Daria and I loved Beavis and Butthead, and so like Hank, that was like next level, my opinion.
I just
I did
love how
not
he's so old
realize
fashioned
King
that
of the Hill went that. Oh, sorry, Hank. I didn't realize King of the Hill ran that long.
I didn't realize it either. I didn't watch the show until someone, said that I sounded like him, and
Man,
then
that is
I
like
just kind of adopted it.
for but for as many years or seasons that they had, that's pretty high up there on record.
13 seasons, 97 to 2010.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, they revamped. There's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I heard. I haven't looked that up yet. And
That's a lot
Dexter
of
is back.
animation.
Yeah, Dexter is back too. I couldn't be more excited. I don't care what anybody else says. I'm waiting for Westworld. Hopefully, it'll come back for season 4.
Dexter, you be watching that serial killer?
Hell yeah! I love serial
That
killers. Like when I was
motherfucker is
younger. Oh
bat
man.
shit crazy.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
that Time Life series, serial killers
Oh, you
by
know
Time
what?
Life.
I actually read the books that the series is based off of.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
is it
And it
better
was
than the
like,
series?
oh my gosh, like
That
probably like 2 decades ago.
that dude is batshit fucking crazy.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, a wee.
He probably could have had like injections of medication.
That motherfucker got multiple personalities.
I have to say my favorite was John Lithgow that season that he played. The villain that got annihilated.
I have several characters, probably about at least a dozen. I'd say, isn't it good that they're under control?
Oh, he just said I got people inside of me trying to control my body.
Which one you gonna give the driving wheel to today?
Yeah, every
Well, if
now and then, without a
you guys
doubt,
haven't seen it,
the
you need
crazy flat
you need to
earther
go
will
check it
pop
out.
out.
You guys have to check it out. I'm telling you, it's not too shabby, in my opinion.
I've watched Dexter a couple times. It was on, and I didn't feel like I was too high to click the clicker.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how. I can't remember how many seasons. I think 5.
My daughter's like, "What are we watching, Dad?" I was like, "Dexter."
Did you get all that snow today, Mike?
Oh no, over about 3 days.
Damn, it sucks.
We don't have any. Like by me, there's none. It's
It's
nice
like
out.
spring in Missouri.
Really?
Yeah.
It was like 80 degrees the other day.
I
Well,
got
we're
snow.
both in Michigan. I'm in Detroit, and he's like in more central Michigan, but he's got snow and I don't.
Right. So if you
I'm-
look at the patios where it's thick, it's not that thick anymore. It's a thin
Okay,
layer.
so
But
Michael, tell me
yeah,
if this makes sense.
it
Tell me if
snowed
this
about
makes sense. So
4 times over the last 2 weeks.
I've heard people say that farmers are saying certain types of caterpillars or something, or some sort of worm, they aren't as fuzzy, so it's not going to be much of a winter in our area. So I don't know if there's any truth to
Right.
that.
It's an old wise tale. Sometimes it's right.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Well, caterpillar's so sensitive as it goes through metamorphosis. It knows damn well what the weather is going to be. So they say if it's really fuzzy, it's because it's suited up for a hard winter. And if they're not, then they're like, I can leave my fur coat in my ass because it's not going to be that cold.
Oh, God.
But me, I always just wait and see,
Yeah, but who do you rather listen to, Michael, the farmers or the weatherman?
Hey, them old guys know some shit.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the weather stuff that the old folks taught me, like when you get that really beautiful sunset, it's gonna be like a storm in a few days. You get some rain. If they say that you got like a really like beautiful sunrise, then it's gonna be like a hell of a storm, bro. Could you not hit me, bro? The fuck? That was inches. Damn. I'm over here dodging motherfuckers like shit.
And what kind of caterpillar did you say it was?
I don't know if it was a caterpillar or a worm, but I think they said fuzzy worm. And so
no, it's a woolly bear.
Sure, I'll go with that.
Or they're called woolly worms. Woolly worms or woolly bear.
Woolly worms, sure. That's probably what I heard, Michael. So.
Yeah, and the color has got a lot to do with it too. The blacker they are, the harder the winter's going to be. But they'll also be more fuzzier if they're blacker. They'll have more fur.
Very interesting. Yeah, I'd rather listen to the Earth than someone that goes by computer models. I'm the weatherman. That's what I heard somebody else say the other day. That's not really my opinion. I'll just say that for the record.
Yeah, that's some old dudes down at the farmer's market chewing tobacco talking that shit.
Aha. So that makes sense why I heard it in the grocery store.
Yeah, probably.
So I'd totally be okay with that. I'll just say. Well, isn't that handy? Online edition. That's what they look like? Wow.
Yep. And so also the thinner or thicker the gold bear is, the rust, it's called a rust bar. If that's real thin, it's going to be heavy snow. If it's wider, it'll be constant but not heavy. And these old men, they got a whole thing for that crap. If it's almost all black, you might as well say you're in for a blizzard.
No kidding. Very interesting. Well, hopefully I happen to be in the right spot in Missouri and I can squeak by on a winter.
I got all them oaks and chestnut and walnut trees and shit.
That sounds good.
Caterpillars everywhere.
We never even had a winter here. We have one major rain, like in September, October. It has rained since, and it looks like it's already spring.
Those things right there are great for fishing. River fish love them. Yeah, because they get blown out of the trees and into the river. So it's part of their natural food supply. I can take one of them and throw it across the river and let it land on the other shore and watch a wake go up and go straight for it. I can watch fish fight to get to it first. Oh, that guy's a pussy. I can chop wood better than him.
I'm sure you can, Michael J. Smith.
Minus the core, I've split wood for heat my entire life. Do that shit for fun. It's funny when me and my brother get drunk and we decide to split wood. That's a sight to see. It's a competition. Two old men, drunk as shit. If you ask my daughter, look at them two old farts.
That isn't just some ordinary kind of entertainment. That's a special kind.
Yeah. And no, really, that's a pretty good talent there. He's got one-handed swings, both sides. I can do that, though. But you have to have a strong wrist to keep that straight and hit square that many times in a row. Both of his wrists are strong than a motherfucker. That's a guy that could put the, dick grippers on you and you ain't going nowhere. Excuse my French, but
Dick grippers.
When a farmer grabs some shit, he don't drop it. I grabbed 2 bags of manure, one in each hand, 100 pounds apiece, and I'm not dropping shit. I'll climb all over the tractor with that shit.
Yeah, that's true. Like sailor, you got to be able to grab. You got to be able to climb up rope sometimes, maybe.
For a little guy, I got a hell of a grip.
Sometimes my wrists are really strong. Sometimes, like I've experienced, I don't know if it's being a musician most of my life, I've experienced periods of like zero strength in my wrists at times. Like it goes away though. It's really weird.
Joint stiffness or tendonitis. Yeah, bursitis, tendonitis. You can get bursitis in your wrists.
No, I don't have any
and
of that.
elbows.
I don't have any of that. Even at my age, I don't know how I avoided it, but
Do your elbows ever swell? You ever get water on your elbows?
no, never. But I have problems with my shoulders, both shoulders, and some neck problems because it causes my hands to go numb if I'm in the wrong position for too long. Yeah, like if I'm laying
Bulging
wrong.
disc. Yeah.
Yeah, I got problems in my lower back too. But you know what? I don't worry about none of that stuff.
I hear you, Sonny. I'll
I
still
just keep
run the
going.
jackhammer.
Here's the thing. Here's the way I figure it. Okay, if I'm going to be stopped by something because it fails, then that's one thing. But I'm going to keep going until then. So good luck with the fail. I'm doing all right so far.
After working on that excavator for 3 days, my lower back is like fucking numb right now. I'm still realigning it. Shit's like an erector kit. I gotta get up every morning and do stretches and realign it every morning. And I'm serious as it gets. That's a dumbass. There, cut that big ass log to drop in a truck. I can't believe anybody's that dumb. He must have wanted to just wreck that old truck. I mean, who wouldn't know that's 3,000 pounds of wood there about to fall in the back of that truck? Who the hell wouldn't know that?
1990. That's some old camcorder footage there.
Right. Like, well, yeah, this dude, they had the wrong drunk motherfucker on the farm that day. I wouldn't even have risked that old F-100 shit. That's a nice truck. Well, it was. I mean, still is. Ain't nothing but a thing to me. I'd fix any of that. I like them older trucks, too. They look good, all dialed up, candy coated, chrome hoppers, dually chrome tips. I just had to put modern stuff in air conditioning, power windows. I'll drive a 40s car, but I guarantee you it'll have air conditioning. My rat rod's got air conditioning in the motherfucker. I just pulled it out of the field, wet sanded it, and clear coated it. Still looks like it did sitting in the field. Then I put a 426 Hemi in it and some modern air conditioning, cruise control, power windows. I built that for my kid, though.
Mike, that is so bad. Hold on. I'm supposed to be AFK right now. I better go. I can't get anything done because I can't go away from you guys. Okay. I'm going out. That ride sounds fantastic, though.
Whoa.
Was it me or did he sound like he was on a CB radio? Breaker, Sonny, come back. That there audio was overmodulated, Rajo.
Sounded like he had his squelch turned up.
I thought we was talking on a CB radio. Sounded like he was skip land. And I had to rotate the antenna towards his signal.
No, it actually sounded like he was on a UHF.
Same shit.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you what happened. I unplug it because I have to move things around. I forget when I unplug it, it goes to the laptop's mic, which is horrible.
Oh.
So yeah. Anyway, over and out. Good buddy.
Tinfer and Rajo.
Okay, how about a little outro, and then I'm going to go to the stove. Here's a little harmonica for your day. Is it too loud? Can you hear it?
What? Yeah, that's fine. It was fine.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I'm going to go in a second, but I thought you might like this because I'm really good at her.
I used to have this old dog named Pig and another one named Spike, and when they come down around across that holler, they sound a little something like this. Do the choo-choo train. Wow, wow. Levelist, you ain't right.
Play the harp just like I play the guitar. It's crazy, y'all.
Dude, sounds good, brother.
I'm going to go for a second.
It's not a harmonica?
It is a harmonica.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it's a cheap harmonica too, not all the reeds, so I have to adapt. Anyway, that's what we do, right? Adapt. I'm gonna go for a second later.
Let's see. People are. Let's see. ASSI. You have control of your microphone. You're unmuted. Would you like to join the conversation? Asai? If you speak, I can give you a role where you can always speak. Oh, he left. Hell, should I ban him? Just for running? Punk ass. Don't be scared. Learn them the words and square dance. The only fucking new guy.
Damn those new guys.
Damn them. God damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Well, I was looking for a new guy and I found one, but he freaking split. Oh shit, they want me to talk.
Oh
Some
no.
6-year-old. I can't talk or they'll know I'm not 13.
It's funny. You're
Mom!
probably right though. Mom, where's that voice changing machine you got?
Mom, give me your card. Craig needs some meth to fight the flat earth. Mom, I need the lighter and some foil too. I'm gonna need 20.
Aluminum. Tin's better.
But Ma, Craig gotta get high to eat them flat earthers for a week straight. Big shout out to Meth Head Craig from Fight the Flat Earth. From all of us here at 24/7, a big fuck you, Meth Head. This is Battle Mod. What's your public announcement? Come off your live stream and come get a real debate, Craig. Or we can mop the floor with your candy ass.
Nah, they're too chicken for that. You know that.
He's too high.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Craig got meth
Is
charges.
there such thing as too high? I didn't know there was.
Well, when we're talking about Metho-Americans or Metho-Eurasians, he got meth charges.
Oh, damn it. Those suck.
Dos methiosis. They only like certain type people on it. The only flat earthers who'll debate are giving him answers like God made it that way. God created this. He won't debate one that can get into science. He's scared.
Yeah.
He sticks to religious people and he tries to paint a portrait that says we're all religious, but hey, there's no forgiveness in me. Come in here and see about Battle Mod. Your religion won't save you here.
You talking about methed out Craig at Fight the Flat Earth with meth?
Yeah, Craig.
With meth?
Hold that foil, man. We're gonna fight the flat earth, man.
You mean fight the fat shirt?
Yeah. Yeah. How the fuck's a meth head get fat? That's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I've never heard of that. You're not a very good method if you're getting fat.
He goes from a meth bender to a food bender, back to a meth bender. He's just Bender.
He's just
You'd
bad
actually
at
be surprised. That's not actually fat. That's cancer.
It's it tumors.
He's just Bender. I love that.
He's got tumors everywhere, huh? That's not his head. That's a tumor.
It's bendy space. So I had my grandson's 3rd birthday here today, and he got his wrist broken playing on the jumpy house. I feel so bad.
He got what?
He fractured his wrist playing on the damn jumpy house.
Oh, damn.
I feel shitty, bro. I feel so bad.
Yeah, my sister's out here with her grandson and hanging out for the night.
So I guess I'm gonna be jumping in the jumpy house then, I guess.
He's 2, 2.5, and we're teaching him to use the potty. Every time he goes poop, he comes in here, bends over, and stuffs his ass right in the air and says, "Uncle Mike, I need help." I'm like, man, kid.
That's when you don't want him to say in the grocery store.
Right. I need help here. You little help.
My ass is broke here, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't pick on him though. I don't want to give him a complex, so I just wipe his ass for him.
You don't have to. The other kids in school will do that.
Right. Well, hopefully 2.5 years to potty train his ass. Hopefully we won't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
he's a good
they're all
kid.
different. All kids are different.
Look, he got poop on his hand when he was trying to learn, and so he's a little bit slow about wanting to try again. You don't want no shit on his hand.
At least he doesn't like shit on his hand. Most kids don't mind and they smear it every year.
Yeah, I'm like, kid, you can wash it. A little poop won't kill you. You just That's why you wash your hands when you leave the bathroom.
There you go.
He's a good kid, though.
Sorry.
He likes coming out here. I set up the Nintendo 64 for him, give him a paddle and a milk crate full of games, you know?
There you go.
That's awesome.
My sister likes to read books, so she just sits there and reads books while he plays games. Plus, I don't say no much unless it's sugar, you know? I'm not going to give him sugar all fucking day long, but anything else. Oh, you want to play with that? Go ahead.
Yeah, Nintendo 64. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, fuck. I was down there playing 007 with him earlier. He was getting mad.
Yeah.
You shooting me?
007, yeah.
You shooting me? I was loving it. I was like, shit, this is better than COD.
Yeah. I used to love that, man.
I put it on 1-hit kills, give him the golden gun, and then stand still so he can shoot me. Like, takes 15 shots. I'm like, come on, kid. Reload the damn thing and pop me in the head. I even put it in big head mode. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In DK mode. And then he's like, I got you. I was like, fuck. It took you 3 clips, man. What the hell? And I wasn't even moving.
It was fantastic, brother.
I showed him how to use the gun that you can turn into a robot gun and throw it on the wall.
Yeah.
He's happy. He's like, oh, I'm getting points. I'm killing people. Mike, I'm killing people. I'm like, yep.
Did you say Honky Mike or Unky Mike?
Unky. He calls me Unky.
I think Honky's funnier, but okay.
Yeah, he didn't say honky.
It did sound like it though. For a second, I swear that's what I heard. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean
to I mean, it would have been funnier.
It kind of sounds like Honky Mike sometimes. I got one of my cousins is colored and his name's Mike, so I guess when we're out here, he could call him Black Mike and me Honky Mike. Neither one of us would get mad, but you know.
Oh, I just call you Cracker Mike.
Right.
Yeah. Would be funny.
Kids say the darndest shit, don't they?
Oh man, I'm telling you. I've got a 14-year-old and yeah.
Yeah, I got a 16-year-old. I hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It ain't so funny, but we got to keep laughing or we'll cry.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's
not everything. Funny. Yeah, he thinks he does too. And my brother, my brother's got a 14-year-old female. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my daughter's 16. I got a 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was married, it was like having 2 wives.
Yep.
Whatever the old lady said, she co-signed that shit.
Yeah. That dude, and it's oh man. The conversation could go far here, but I don't think it would be on topic.
Right.
Dealing with a fucking boy and a girl is 2 different things, and it can get crazy. It can get crazy.
For the man, hell, the women, they're argumentative anyway. They're cool.
Why is he
The girl starts arguing with them, and they're like, "Oh, challenge accepted."
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, either
argue,
either
huh?
way, it's like challenge accepted, and it's like then you got to try to explain things, and it's like, what the fuck? Ah.
Sometimes it's better to not say anything at all.
Yeah, my daughter's pretty level-headed, but I mean, sometimes she can be a task.
Yeah, and well, that's the thing. Like my brother's daughter, like she kind of looks to me as dad, and oh man, having a like, I don't know. She's listening to me, but it's like tough, like trying to deal with a female.
At that age, too, they're going through a lot of changes and learning how to deal with it.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the most disappointing thing about having a little girl is that when they get to that age where they think you're God, and they think, they want to marry you, and they think you're the best man in the world, and then 6 months later they hate your guts and they don't want anything to do with you. It's
You're
like
wrong.
Yeah,
You're just wrong,
yeah,
Dad.
yeah,
Shut up, Dad.
exactly. Well,
Stop right
it's
there
kind of
before you're even wronger.
No, it's kind of like that. It's like they look up
It's
to you,
exactly
and you
like
think
that.
you're the perfect guy. They think you're the perfect guy. That they need to find the guy like you, and then all of a sudden
Go from hero to zero.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, 0 to 0.
And it's
There you
so
go.
weird because it's like they look up to you so much, and then all of a
Heroes
sudden
fall in
you're like you're
veins.
nothing to them.
You're
And
wrong.
yeah. Oh God, man, I hate that. Like I don't know, man, but I feel like she still comes back. She asks me questions, and like she still looks up. So I feel good, but
when my daughter
I
gets
don't
like
know.
that, I just tell her, "Look, when you get a boyfriend, don't treat him like that, or he'll leave."
Yeah.
That makes her think about it. Then
Exactly.
she's like, "Well, wait.
Yeah.
So my dad's wanting to leave right now."
Yeah.
I don't do any other men any favor. I ain't talking nobody up for my daughter. let
That's
the
what
man
I'm
do that
saying.
on his own, man.
You
Oh
bring him
no,
home. I'm
no,
putting
hell
a
no,
1911
no.
G. I'm
No,
putting
any
a
any any
military
any
issue
any little fella comes
45
around
on
my
the
little niece,
table.
dude. I'm like, fuck no, that guy's not good enough for you.
4 clips.
No,
Nobody's ever good for him, even if they're horrible.
Military
Or,
Desert Eagle.
yeah, there you go. Or
Set it right
shotgun.
on the table next to the coffee and sip the coffee. What's that, Desert Eagle? Who are you? Why you ask about my pistol? Oh, you want to date my daughter? Sit down, boy. I like to scare the shit out of them. My daughter's always, when they leave, she's like, damn it, Dad. I was like, hey, it's the only time I get payback. And remember where you was mean to me last night? Let's go
First
shopping.
couple of times they take your
This
daughter
is-
out, they ain't gonna be sleeping with her, right?
Yeah, hey, this is how I get my daughter back. I say, let's go shopping for that shit you wanted. And then when we get shopping, I get all loud and embarrass her. And she's like, Dad. And I was like, remember that argument earlier? You didn't win. I'm winning right now. Go up next to a big fat chick and be like, your dad's about to fart loud as hell. My daughter hates it. Dad. Or I'll call her Tater Tot in front of her friends. That's my nickname. It's like, damn it, Dad.
That's fantastic.
Oh, believe me, the argument never ends. I get annoyed by her in the house, and I'll be like, I'm going to go play with my cars, and she follows me right to the barn. So, I get along pretty good with my daughter, though. She just gets bored for the most part. So I'm glad my sister's here today. She don't see her Aunt Lisa that often, so she's hanging out with her.
That's how it was at my house today. My brother and my sister, everybody was like over here today, like all of everybody's cousins. Like I got a 14-year-old son, and he had all of his, cousins, and both my brother and sister and their kids. Like everybody was over at the house today, so it was pretty good. Plus, everybody like seems to get along very well when they're all over here. Like, I don't know. It's nice.
Oh yeah, there's rat battles.
I heard like a ding, so I thought somebody else might have wanted to talk.
I think that was my notification sounds for rap battles. They're having rap battles tonight on this rap server I'm on.
Okay. Nice.
But I'm alright.
Yeah, no, but everybody was over. Everybody was getting along. Everybody was, yeah, nice. It was a nice night.
I like my family get-togethers too.
Yeah.
Fills the house up.
Yeah, yeah. And, I don't know. It dude, it was nice getting hugs.
All these people got VC verified with valued roles. One dude's got Globe Earther and VC. What the hell is with these mods? Somebody came back that ain't been here in a year or something that's got mod? Had to go through the role system with moderators, but I'm not doing it because it's been done and here we are, you know.
Yeah.
Smooth moderator.
Right, I just correct it and move on.
How you been?
Hell, I'm alive. I never complain when I'm alive, bro. I wake up.
I'm
Hell yeah,
alive too.
it's a good day. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I just walked out of work. It's an even better day. Shit.
Oh, I bet.
Man, motherfucker's trying to kick my ass.
Shit, my season's ending when I get done maintaining the equipment. I'm done for the winter. I can fucking relax.
Well, I cook and these motherfuckers, man, from when I walk in this bitch till right now, the ticket's still popping in that bitch. I'm like, damn.
Oh, I bet cook is a hard job.
Yeah, especially when it's like you by yourself a lot and you gotta do all your prep and shit. I mean, I got another good dude that helps me and does a lot of shit too. I mean, fuck, but yeah, when you
Standing
got
by
a
a
couple,
grill.
well, grill, fryer, fucking
Yep.
the pots, we got 4 stoves.
All day long. Hell, I'd tip the cook like I tip the waitress if I could. I have got him to bring the cook out when I enjoyed my meal and gave him a tip.
Oh man, you wouldn't believe the ladies and the dudes that are like, man, I want to shake his hand, I want to give him a kiss. They want to kiss me because the food's good.
Yeah, well, fuck, when you order something medium rare, medium well, and it comes medium well, you have to appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I do. I try to do my shit perfect, as perfect as I can. I mean, for whatever that means.
Right. I mean, I don't want to fucking say medium rare and get a burnt fucking chip, you know? And then say, oh yeah, he's a good cook. Anybody can burn a steak, shit.
Right. Hell no. Yeah, this other little dude I was teaching him, and like he kept getting shit sent back, and I was like, "Do it like this," and he was like, well, "I'm doing it kind of like the recipe." I was like, "Well, that's where you're fucking up. You need to do it like just exactly how I showed you." I mean, I know the recipe's great and everything, but I just add like a little dab more of this and that, like a little bit more, and the people just want it that way. That's just how they want it, and I was like, "Just do that, and you'll never have a problem." He started doing it, never had a problem.
Well, you eat that same stuff for your lunch, huh?
Oh yeah, I'll eat. Yeah, I eat the food I cook. Yeah, if I cook it, I'll eat it. I mean, I'm a picky person. I don't like a lot of things, but I'm saying I will eat like whatever I cook, I'll eat. I will never give somebody something that's something I wouldn't eat. Yeah.
Yeah. That was my point too. You make it the way you like it. That's how I prefer people who cook to taste, not to program or process.
Right.
The process can be fucked up. You can't fuck up cooking it to taste.
Right. Have a couple little spoons. Yep.
Yep. Or knowing damn well where you want to be and cooking it by appearance.
Yeah, you eat by appearance, and then but taste is a big thing too. I mean, appearance is so much percent, and then it's got to taste good also. So yeah, it's got to look good. It's got to taste good. As long as it meets that criteria, usually, I mean, people are happy. Shit.
Yep.
I do have a lot of people that'll order they'll order shit their way, but just the weirdest way. And I'm like, what the hell is that even? I've never even, the whole time I worked here, I've never heard of that, like put together like that. But some people just have in their mind, like the way they want something, and, we'll make it for them, but it's just weird, They'll be like, I want pure white sauce. And I'm like, the white sauce that comes in this is just like a fucking cream. It's just it's like a roux cream. It's like nothing. It's like mush. And they just want it. I'm like, man, it's just weird.
Sometimes the ambiance can change the taste as well. You light a couple candles, get a little more romantic in there. It's going to change the flavor.
Yeah, that's what that appearance thing. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you put on some music that really heightens the mood a little bit. They're going to love it. Nobody likes mariachi bands or opera sang to them as much. I think that takes the flavor down a little bit. Some of those restaurants that they sing to you while you're eating.
Yeah. Well, I mean, or the background elevator music, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not an elevator restaurant. You get into an elevator, and each floor is a different experience.
Hey, that's a fucking idea right there. And you could use liquid. That way nobody could really die or like, you know what I mean? Have like a floating bottom and you just hydraulic pump it up. That way they ain't got to worry about just falling with the pulley. You know what I'm saying? The rope. You can have that too, but yeah, just a liquid tube, and each way up you can have like you can see aquatic. It'll be a dining room inside of an aquarium. That'd be pretty badass.
Or you get to pick the fish that you want to cook, like a lobster, what they do with the lobster tanks. But I see.
Yeah, you could see all the live shit around you that's possible to eat on that menu. Oh, that'd be pretty good too. Pretty cool.
Precious
Some type of
sushi.
visual menu type thing, like where each floor you go up, visually what you're looking at is what you might like want to pick to eat or whatever. Like, I don't know, in a way. That'd be pretty weird. You could have some regular scenery, background scenery, like waterfalls and shit or anything. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Today with the little screens and the shit, the flat screen, you can do anything. Green screen.
Yeah, the future of dining is endless potential.
Well, what about dining up in the air?
Like in a blimp or something?
Well, yeah, but in that tube we're talking about, it just takes you up.
Yeah.
Liquid pushes you up. It holds its own.
I like the idea of dining in a blimp.
Yep, and spiral. Yeah, dining in a blimp, a hot air dining balloon, and either way.
Yeah, I bet it tastes a little different.
Some people are scared of flying, so you have like the elevator thing, and you're like you're still connected to the ground, but you're just in like a building type structure, so that's better for you. And then people who want to fly and do that, yeah, fuck yeah.
Or you could be providing them, Meta goggles from the, Zuckerberg's Meta, so they can still be somewhere else, but they're in a blimp, eating what blimp food tastes like, but their mind is, maybe at some sort of high end park or something, some sort of exclusive park that they're on the ground, but they're really in the air.
Fuck that. Fuck the goggles.
Right. Forget the goggles. With the goggles, you could just do it at home on the ground. You wouldn't even need to go in the air.
But
just go get in the room, get in a floating, go get in like a floating suit or getting like a floating type of apparatus and put them goggles on. You're good to go, boy.
Yeah, but you taste that thinner air food where you go up high enough. It hits a little different up higher because the air, it's not as airy. Your food isn't as airy up higher. thinner atmosphere, so you're not going to have that. You eating bread up there, it's not going to be. You're not going to be as bloated.
Yeah, maybe, but still, fuck the goggles. I'd rather eat real food and float up naturally.
Yeah, what if those goggles have nanotechnology and they just like plug into your head and you can't take them off and you're like, and they're like meta for life, meta for life.
That's why I say fuck the goggles.
Yeah, just like singe to your temples and all that. Yeah.
Well, I just picture some nano little fucking little copper things coming out and sticking right into you.
Little titanium gold plated little.
All the rappers, instead of doing grills, they're going to be getting all these goggles.
My diamond helmet. Somebody's going to rip their goggle off in the middle of a neural network fall or dream or something, or when they're dying or doing something, it's going to fuck their mind up.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, anything could Terminator you. You know, you don't have to have the full on, robot. I don't know if you saw the latest and greatest new robots that came out. They have more expression than they've ever had, and they've got fingers. And one of them was looking at its hand like it was self aware. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, and that was like one of the weirdest things. That was, yeah. The self awareness, like I don't think, like I seriously I doubt that that's actually true technology. Like the self awareness of that stuff, I don't think that's real.
Well, no, that's not untrue. That's just like a processor. That's like it's got a processor as well as a couple other things, and it's just processing its hand. It's like processing.
Yeah, but it's processing, but I don't think it could process
It's
that
intelligence.
much.
That's no different than ours when we look at it and process how we process.
I don't know.
I'm just saying it's not exactly the same, but they're getting
It's
there,
not.
man.
Well, I'm saying, well, okay. So, like, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they can't do it, but
look,
I'm saying it's far fetched. It
listen,
really seems very far fetched. What they claim they can do.
Well, what is electrical continuity? I mean, isn't that how that's our senses, right? Sight, sound,
Yeah, you're
hearing.
right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not
So a
saying they
robot,
can't do it. I'm just saying I don't believe that it's as advanced as they say it is. I mean, I think that they could do it to a certain, like, to a certain aspect, but I don't think that they can completely
you don't think
like
be
predict
doing your laundry.
Well, I don't think they can predict.
But you understand that
things
thing
out
can
of
be
it.
connected. Yeah, but that thing can be connected to another thing, connected to another thing, connected to a human sitting there like giving orders.
It can be,
programming.
yeah.
Hold on, programming.
No. Yeah.
Another computer can be given, I mean, there can be a fucking computer bigger than a city somewhere, and that be all the fucking shit where all this information goes. And it's strictly for when they get these artificial robot intelligent shit. So all the information stored is available to them. So it's not like they won't be able to think or like cry or do shit. Because I'm telling you, it's just a program.
What better use for the underground military bases, huh?
Right.
Yeah. You're right. I think I just don't think. I don't think that
heat's the main problem.
Go on.
Heat's the main problem for storing source, memory, magnetism, electronics. So in Antarctica, they would have the biggest fucking thing.
Yep. In fact, they have this one memory unit that's underneath a lake in Utah.
Yes, sir. I used to clean this room, and they would keep it freezing fucking cold when I was younger, and I had to go in there and clean this computer room, and the whole fucking business relied on this room. And if this room fucked up, the business was done. It was all their main information, all the main data for their whole fucking insurance company. And if anybody went in there with a magnet or something, ooh boy.
Yeah, what if the 5G network might be utilized in this way, or they're gonna have to get some higher than 5G to get this thing going? Some of these robot servants that they want to try, or some of these robot transformer drones where you fly it and then it'll turn into a foot soldier when it lands.
Well, what do you think? What do you think
Oh,
remote
yeah.
charging is for? What? Hold on. What do you think remote charging is for? And then what do you think? Like, you think they're not working on like the same thing that a human body runs on? I mean, the same exact thing that a human runs on, or a fish, or anything else that pumps and goes and does this little shit with the liquid inside. They're going to try to make the robot be exactly like that as much as possible.
Hello, may I? Just today I was listening to NPR and they were talking about scientists in Germany, how they're trying to instill emotions into robots. So feel pain, love, all that. So really, this is on the mainstream. You know, NPR, whatever.
Oh yeah, you'll have people have relationships with these robots in the future. I mean it'll all be accepted, and nobody will bat an eye at how good these things will be.
You guys got to watch the South Park post-COVID. I can't tell you guys because they have like they keep saying this is in our future. It's like, okay.
People already have relationships with the sexual dolls, so I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah,
That's
no,
been a thing for decades.
no. Think about this. If you can have a robot, human, dog, cat, girl, boy, kid, old man, old lady, whatever you want. I mean, it can be a robot, and it can look like whatever you put the outside of it to look like.
I prefer the real thing.
Right.
No. I'm with you guys 100%. That's why they made that song. Ain't like the real thing, baby. But
the real thing.
Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Yeah, that song's badass.
Okay, I heard a really good one. I'm not really familiar with the Grateful Dead, but the one where they talk about riding that train on cocaine. This is on the same station as the NPR news. I was rocking it out right before I went into work today. It was like the best ever. I'm like, yay. Yep, social gatherings like that are kind of not happening anymore from what I know. Not to get into that topic. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, they're coming back.
Well,
They'll make it come back.
when they scare tactic you, like there's going to be a shooting, a stabbing, somebody going to die in the crowd, all these people are going to do this dumb shit. Yeah.
A couple of people saw me in there jamming to the song. I had it blasted and shit. I'm sitting in the parking lot. I'm like, smoking my cigarette, not ready to go into work just yet. It was fun.
Social
Small
gathering.
town.
It looks like the social gatherings today are all the protests, the mandates. Everybody's gathering and socially rejecting all this stuff.
Well, none of that's going on here. If you want to wear a mask, that's what you do. But there's nothing like mandates that I know.
That's good.
Somebody is peeing right now, and we're hearing
Yeah,
it.
control yourself, your mic. Get it together, man.
That's ridiculous. Do we fill the air with just like
Shake it more than once and
until
you're
he's
playing
done?
with it?
We're not listening.
You got to pretend it's like some Zen fountain or something, like you're in a massage parlor.
I heard that. You shook it 3 times. Quit playing with it.
No shit.
Damn.
Don't
was
take me in the bathroom with you, man.
Women don't understand the drippage that comes with having a penis. I mean, there's some social embarrassment if you get a little diddle.
You get a little diddle, and you're wearing khakis, man. You're fucked.
He was on penis drippage. Next, he'll be on the shrivel factor. Oh my god.
Oh.
Do women
Shrivel
have no
factor?
drippage?
What's that?
Come up north, man. Go outside with a jacket on right now.
I never experienced that.
Real
That's
quick.
because I'm a male human.
I'm good. I'm good where I am.
I'm an actual man, so that never happens to me. Okay.
Sure.
Although I do have a
Get so
vehicle
cold
that
up
could
here,
drive
your
me.
balls will hide in your gut.
Dude, I live in the Midwest. I know what you're talking about.
Michigan though.
Michigan's colder than here by a little bit.
In hot weather, it's the extreme reverse. I mean, I get as hard as I've ever been, probably bigger than Shaquille O'Neal's. You know.
Wow.
Right?
My balls just drop low. I don't know about the other one.
Everything
As soon as
gets
he
bigger.
freezes
in the
up
hot
there,
weather.
Everything gets bigger in
we're gonna do the
Texas.
polar plunge.
Yeah, that sweet expansion there with the hot weather. You know, everything was rising.
Sweet expansion. Can I never hear you say that again?
Sweet expansion. Heard that was the original lyrics instead of Emotion. Or what's his name? Steven Tyler song.
Yeah. Well, the
That's a
song's about
country
his daughter,
song.
so it better not be about that.
It was so hot this summer morning, I had an erection like never before.
Tipping over statues.
The ice cubes on the fly.
Watching them fall to the floor.
I'm telling you, a baby's arm holding an apple, son.
It was the coldest flame I'd ever seen.
We need a Glober.
We really, really do.
Really?
It's bad.
Come on, Jen. Start belittling people. Tell them you didn't come here for this.
Who's the latest? I mean, they still doing their thing. Is remember Greater Sapien? Is he still doing stuff? Or Sly Sparkane? Are they still active?
I'm not sure.
Oh man, who's the biggest globe right now? Is Dan the Science Man still a thing?
Stone.
Is Science Man Dan still relevant? And you all don't know these guys.
Not really. Simon Dan is kind of in the shadows.
Simon Dan, he won't debate. We tried to call him out in his own comments, and he wouldn't debate it. He said, "I stated it. It's a fact. There it is." Dan, you're a fucking idiot, dude. No offense, but you're here for the children, are you? You're one of them.
Leave those kids alone.
Right, you're one of them there funny guys, and see, I'm not laughing.
So I think some of these, because I wouldn't be surprised there was, government paid troll shills or whatever you want to call them, and maybe they had to stop what they were doing with Earth for a while and go to, the convid and the political realm, because there's a lot of people attacking that. And I don't know if they work all sides, but it seems like the whole Earth thing took a break for a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we get the same fucking losers in the YouTube chat every day, so. And they're shills for sure. Straight shilling.
Oh, well, 5 of them are Sean Hawkins. Let's not forget that.
Right.
5 of those people are the same person.
I'm just glad he spells it the wrong way. I couldn't handle it if he spelled it the way I do.
I've never heard of that guy. He doesn't have a channel or anything.
And it's like you never did. Don't worry about him. Not even important. Trust me.
Yeah, I really do think also the Jeff Bezos thing, if he did go on a rocket, I don't know if it was real or not. I think that deterred a lot of people too, because it was still flat up there, 69 miles.
Listen. Do you know how rockets work? The actual rockets that go up into the sky, that like fireworks even or anything. Do you know how it works? Nobody's getting on that fucking thing. Nobody.
What?
It seems like the fireworks push off the air at least, right?
Yeah, okay, listen. There is such a huge chance that motherfucking thing is going to explode. Okay?
I don't know how to keep it pressurized.
Yeah, and how do they practice? So that, you see what I'm saying? How do they even practice that? Oh, we're going to launch again. Well, when did you do all the practice launches? What? Okay? And Challenger should have been a clear indication. At any second, for any reason, those things can fucking blow up. You're not putting a 90, say for instance, William Shatner. You're not pulling a guy who's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, a 90 years old superstar at the top of a fucking rocket that can explode at any time. You're not doing that.
Yeah, I still don't know why they didn't bring their own phones. Like, why weren't they putting selfies? I wanted to see a William Shatner selfie of the Earth behind him, and it would just all seem like a production.
Yeah, it was.
But damn, it's still flat up there. That's what's funny.
Right, they didn't even mind showing us. They're like, yeah, well, we'll get a few fisheye lenses in there, and then we'll get a few that aren't, and then all the dummies are still going to think it's a globe.
Man, it's crazy how many people don't realize what GoPros do, and how many times I've gotten shown. Look, see, there's you've never seen a GoPro. Look at the ground.
They don't care. They're like, and you know what? So many people, when we started using GoPros to try to film music videos, we're like, this was like 2011, 12, 13. And so GoPros weren't as good as they are now, but they still were all fisheye lens. And people would be like, whoa, how'd you get that cool effect on the skin? And I'm like, it's a fisheye lens, dude. They're like, whoa, the lens does that? It looks so cool. They should film everything like that. But anyway, back then, I wasn't talking about whether or not that shows curvature. But there's an image that somebody made with 6 different images. One is at like a foot above the ground observer height, and then one is at 100,000 feet above. It goes from the ground, and then 6 pictures up to where it gets to the highest at 100,000 feet. And the scale of the fisheye is the same thing. So on the ground, the fisheye, it like takes up the whole screen, right? You get a left to right big bubble. It's the same size, 100,000 feet up. And it's like, well, there's the Earth curve. Yeah, fuck it. We didn't even want to try to edit this one. It's just most people won't notice.
That just the programming is very strong.
It's horrible. Yeah, horrible.
I think what's happened in the last year with politics, the health sector, celebrities, the China stuff, whoever's involved in what agenda, I think people are gonna turn that and say, okay, well, what else is corrupt? Because people for some reason skip the space programs, and it's like, what you're telling me? Every single mission was real, $1 trillion over 60 years. You don't think they're funneling any of that, So I think eventually. What's up?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was getting in between what you were saying.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, Michael, are you still around?
Oh, sorry, I cut over you. So we'll say that again.
Oh, it was kind of pertinent to what you were talking about, sort of, kind of. So I was actually talking to someone in real life about kind of, doesn't believe what's going on now and looking at other things, So the person I was talking to, his father, he was a army brat, or his dad was in, I forget, the Air Force or something. So I'm like, oh, whoa, that's above my pay grade on indoctrination. I'm like, oh my gosh. So, yeah, I couldn't go there. You know what I'm saying? Because he believes in evolution too. It's like, what?
Some people aren't ready.
My cousin's a naval admiral. I hear you. But he still listens when I talk.
I don't know, man.
Hold on. Hey, bro, if you want your name if you want a certain style, you're better off to copy paste it to me, and then I can copy and paste it to your name. Otherwise, how do you like the one I used?
No, I thought he said Air Force. And I'm like, whoa, that's a toughie. I mean, what do I say? You can't see curvature from an airplane?
Well, you can't.
You already know that.
He's going to be like, what?
People start
I talked to my mom today. Sorry, real quick. I talked to my mom today about how we went. I was like, remember the Concorde? We were up 60 grand, 60,000 feet plus. She goes, yep, and we saw the curvature from there. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me, Mom. I wasn't even a flat earther back then, and I pointed it out. I was like, where can we see the... I was like confused because I really thought you'd be able to see it from 60 grand. And then when we started arguing, I go, nope, we're not doing this. She goes, nope, you're right. That's how we roll.
Well, the CGI and all that, serious business.
I didn't want to even get into the fact that the windows, the windows have to be made a certain way, bent, and then they've got at least 2 frames you could call them, 2 lenses that are bent and 2 lenses that are straight. But that means you can't trust what you're looking through to get the most accurate picture of what's out there. And what that actually does to the airplane window is it only bends it on the left and right, just a tiny bit, almost like meniscus surface tension when you look at a raindrop. Anyway.
Well, people have been talking about the moon for 5 decades. There's that.
Oh, it's so sloppy. It's fucking ridiculous.
Thumbs down. 2 thumbs down.
Those guys do not seem like they just got back from the craziest place that any human's ever been. That first.
The pissed
Oh
off
my
fucking
god.
astronauts, they're so pissed off, dude. They're so mad.
That's what's kind of sad is some of these guys probably went into this thinking, "Oh my goodness, look what we're doing, guys! Look what we're accomplishing," and then they're told, Capricorn won. You
Yeah,
seen that movie, right?
I feel bad for them, but at the same time, they fucking signed up for it because they all were like,
Right.
"Oh, well."
Yeah, but
Yeah, it wasn't
think
a
about the
surprise.
blackmailing, though. Think about the blackmailing. If you've seen Capricorn 1, their
Yeah.
family
Mhm.
members are blackmailed. They said, "We're going to kill your family if you don't do this."
Right. I know what they threatened, but I don't know. I'd have to
It's
put
sad,
myself in their shoes. Because, like, say I didn't have kids and my parents were already dead and this kind of deal. I don't know. I might have said something. Who knows? Anyway, maybe not. Couldn't put myself in those shoes.
Yeah, because they might try reward first, money, and then if you say, "I don't care about the money," then they're going to go after you.
They threaten you. Yeah, that's generally how they hire you on. First they're
And it
nice,
seems
then
like a
they're
threat
not.
would be a cheaper option anyway.
Well, like I said, it depends on what you have to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you've got a fuckload to lose, take the money. If you don't, you could be a badass, but also no one's going to hear your story. Because once you take a couple of them out and then they take you out, no one's going to tell your fucking story. So.
Well, that's what's so interesting about everything that's happening is when people say, how could that many people be involved in one lie? And
Oh my god.
we're going, look at
Deck the halls
look at
with
the hospital.
fucking lies.
Yeah,
All
look at
we
the
need
Epstein
is one
pedophile ring.
liar.
How many people are
All
involved in
we
that?
need is one liar and a million believers. We don't need a million liars.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah. And some of these people that are in these establishments, even in NASA, you could be a just some sort of desk clerk or something and not even have to know. They don't even tell everybody.
Whatever, man. It's all a bunch of shit.
It'll come back. Once everything settles. All this Omicron bull crap.
No, hey, hold on, real quick. Don't say any of the medical stuff in here, if you could. Please.
Oh
try
yeah,
not.
forgive me.
Nice, good point. I second that.
You'll get the whole stream terminated.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, I can't wait till it gets to Rumble.
It's technically streamed to hundreds of different places.
Yeah, YouTube might be in trouble in the future. All the censorship they're doing.
Currently, I am streaming to YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, DLive.
Soon it'll be Rumble, and then it's going to be on Truth. Have you heard of the new one coming out, Truth?
No.
There's a new platform
And
coming
that's
out.
the other thing. I can't even get a stream feed on Rumble.
Yeah, dude, it's like this. It's like, hey, the CIA came out with another search engine.
I don't think DuckDuckGo is part of the CIA.
How the fuck do you know?
I don't know. I got a good hunch. I got a good gut.
You don't have
no
such thing as a hunch.
DuckDuckGo is actually CIA, which is Google. Yeah. Started by DARPA. Same with the World Wide Web, the HTTP protocol.
Right. It's all the same group of folks, group of abject fucking losers trying to act like they have any power over us. All we got to do is pull the trigger, look at our watches, and say, "Yeah, I think that's about enough of you." Man behind the curtain.
No compliance, baby.
No compliance. Civil obedience is the problem right now.
Yeah, but come on, programming, man, it is strong. I can't believe it. Now we know who's for what based off of what they're wearing on their face. I'm not going to say
It's two things. It's programming that they've been researching for quite some time, but it's also gullibility. I mean, I was a weak-minded person just accepting everything that was told to me by quote-unquote experts. Why? Because I didn't want to do the work myself. I didn't want to find out the truth. As long as you say you've got it figured out and everybody else believes it, that's an easy day for me.
Yeah, I can see why they lie.
Also, Brave is just a remodeled form of Google Chrome.
That Google Chrome conspiracies could be pretty creepy. The 666 involved in the logo.
Oh yeah,
or
quite the coincidence.
The Adrenochrome. What is it? The processor is Adrain.
Coincidence theory. That's just coincidence theory.
How many coincidences until it's real?
I know, right?
Who cares? Let's see. People don't like my attitude on that one, but I just don't care. You can't prove any of it one way or the other.
No, you
Well,
can't.
it's too far gone for one.
Yeah.
But the celebrities doing their the 666 eye thing, that's a little strange. I mean,
It's a
they're doing something.
distraction. They want you to listen. They want you to say, "Oh, look at this 666 stuff. Oh my God, Illuminati!" Like, who cares? Yeah, yeah. A bunch of creepazoids doing a bunch of stupid hand signal garbage,
It's
like
so
a cool kids
cringy.
club. It's not even, to me. It's cringy because they feel like they're special, like they are actually like better than us. That's what's adorable to me. That's what's entertaining.
Yeah, there's only a few iconic, stars or celebrities, whatever you want to call them, that are actually going to make an impact and will be long lasting.
Yeah. I mean, the elite, celebrities, and homeless people all bleed the same color red. You feel me?
Oh yeah, we all poop and eat, we all eat and sleep. We all have sex.
guys,
I love it.
Did you just
you
say
guys
we all have
know-
sex? I love it. Is that what you said?
Well, I said all the things that humans love to do.
That was great. That was fucking great. Okay, sorry, Jenny, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna point out that Billie Eilish has a new look.
He does. She does.
Yeah. What? Okay.
Blonde bimbo looks like a blonde bimbo now.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she got rid of her black hair with green roots or whatever it was, and she was like totally dressed in some flowy ball gown for the Met Gala. Meanwhile, Kim Kardashian was like made fun of tremendously in the memes, and she looked like a sleep
Jenny.
demon.
Jenny.
Her husband is really weird.
I
Am
love
I
you.
roboting?
No, well, no, but why are you paying attention to that?
It's I don't know. Old habits die hard. I don't.
They do.
It was all over the place. It was like all over the place.
Well, I didn't see it, so it wasn't all over the place.
Well, when
Do
I saw the
yourself a
Kim
favor and
Kardashian one, oh
take
god,
some cable cutters and cut the coaxial cable.
Get just internet and
Just for the
yeah,
internet.
put parental controls on the shit so you don't look at mainstream media ever again.
Yeah, that stuff's poison.
Kim Kardashian.
Also, you can just look up fact checker and then like search fact checker and block those individual accounts, and you don't get fact checked.
There you go. Look at Billy eating a couple cheeseburgers, trying to look voluptuous, doing the dyed hair thing.
Some of these fact checkers, though, they're getting called out, and they got to change their stories. They're looking less reliable as
really.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's how you know if it's disinformation. If the fact checkers aren't trying to take it down, it's disinformation. If they are trying to take it down, then
Wow.
there's
Yeah,
validity
I don't
to it.
really like that word, misinformation. I don't like that word.
Well, miss is an accident. Dis is intentional, right?
Right. Those two are not used correctly. I would completely 100% agree with you. Can't agree with you more.
Yeah, I think the disinformation is more dangerous, obviously. I mean, miss is an accidental, and that's where programming comes in. So with disinformation, but you got some nefarious characters,
Right.
disinformation.
Putting
like,
it
what's
out
your
there.
agenda? Yeah, what's your end game here? Is it just divide and conquer? I mean,
Take your purpose. That's what that's called. So yeah, it's I don't know. Some would talk about the Hegelian dialectic: problem, reaction, solution. So there's that. If you look at the world stage events and such. Not that I'm an authority on that topic or anything. Just saying for the record.
Yeah, well, Kim Kardashian can. Oh wait, somebody already posted a meme.
Let me see if I can find a picture of her crazy ass. Hold on, let me see.
Scarlett. She looks like Scarlett Johansson.
No doubt, because Scarlett.
They're all dudes. Yeah, it's all men.
It's definitely concerning.
Yeah.
I'll crack the fuck up if I can find this.
My mom today, we were talking about it. I was like, "Mom, it's called a transvestigation," and she goes, "Oh my God, stop!"
Oh yeah, Mr. E. He used to be.
She's like, "If there's a name for it," I'm like, "Yeah, it's a real thing." She goes, "You don't think all celebrities are?"
Dude.
And I'm like, "No, that's how they get you. Not all of them, but a lot of them."
Sorry, my lover called. She's coming home and I missed some stuff. How do they get you? By how? We're talking about celebrities.
Well, they're so good at making a man look like a girl with all of these techniques because they want their Baphomet agenda, right? They're laughing at God's duality creation, trying to turn two into one, red and green into purple, or red and blue into purple, etc. They want to take two into one and laugh at God. Say, hey, look, you thought you could make something? We just ruined it. We did it back. We turned your thing into the opposite of what it should be.
But yeah, and what's weird though is we all know.
So man into woman, etc.
But we all have that second guess where it's like, okay, we're accepting it, but we know with like the whole thing about if you ask a trans person, oh, what's your dog? Is it a male or female? They can't say my dog doesn't, like how would you tell a dog is? They have to talk about genitalia.
Don't give them any ideas.
Well, what I'm saying is,
I mean, they'll be doing it to their pets next.
Well, that'll be funny. But eventually, though, it's going to turn into split. I think it's just a form of split personality disorder.
I think it can only happen on
there's
flat
a
Earth.
name for it. It's called body dysmorphia or something like that.
Yep, body dysmorphia. That's what it is.
And they got to. What I do agree with is they got to stop gendering. They got to stop gendering names as a young age. If a girl wants to drive a motorcycle, it doesn't mean she's a boy.
Hey, Indio.
Yeah, but it's not a good indication. No, I'm just kidding.
No, there's some. Look at, there's some pretty women on the side that'll dress up and do women things.
You're right. It's very confusing. Go ahead, Jenny.
I have a baby sister. She's 20 years younger than me. She happens to be, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I'm not making it up. She has a trans boyfriend. So he's male, but identifies as female. And how the rest of it works out, I have no idea.
Oh, he's still lesbian?
No, not prior to. My sister had a boyfriend before this person. So,
but if he identifies as a female, if we honor that, then she's a lesbian, right?
I don't know if the something's used or not used or what have you. No idea. No idea.
Lesbian. He didn't go to the toys, Jen.
Your clitoris has balls.
Okay, but see, this is my sister's generation.
She went way out in left field, didn't she, bro?
So she was born in.
She said, "I don't know if they're
1991.
strapping on or what."
It's weird.
What was born in 1991?
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be using female pronouns. I'll just say that, and I do it out of consideration because
born in 1921 or 1991. What was born then?
My sister was born then.
Oh, an actual human girl. Got it.
Yeah. So, like, what demographic would that be?
A demographic?
Yeah, like Gen Z or is it a millennial?
91? That'd be millennials.
Okay, my sister's a classic millennial. My sister and I, last time we really spoke, and I'm not exaggerating, was over Bruce Jenner. There was a picture of a beagle, and it said Bruce Jenner's cat, and we got in a big argument over that. I'm not even exaggerating.
That's hilarious.
We got into a huge. And she said, "Believe what I do, or I don't talk to you anymore." It's like, okay, like bye. It's like if you want to be crazy.
Most people bend on sports as well. On sports, when it comes to physicality, it's like, oh, well, okay, that's different. There's
my gosh.
So no, if you believe it, you have to say no. Sports, then men should be able to participate in women's sports. And we all know that should never happen. Everybody rationally thinking about this knows that should not happen.
No, it's
even happening.
Been politicized to top it off.
So I talked to a guy in a bar for a couple hours, and he said that this was a small way of maybe impacting the population control. So if more people are
nice, I'm glad there's hope for humanity. That's great.
Yeah,
sorry,
I don't know.
They're just trying to make people crazy. That's all they're trying to do.
That is just divide your own identity.
Yes. For sure.
No, they want people to just accept absurdities, right? It's absurd. The things
Or
they
it,
say and do. Listen, I read an article in the Guardian, and it was a bunch of lesbians, right, complaining because they started an organization in Britain, to promote gay equality, right? So this organization that she started, she left it and it got taken over, and now they're on a campaign saying lesbians should suck dick because now the guy's
Damn.
identifying as a girl, so they should suck his dick because now he says he's a girl. I mean, it gets so absurd. It
yeah,
gets
I met a trans couple, a trans man, and a trans woman, and one of them had a strap on, one of them had a fleshlight, and they'd strap on into the fleshlight.
Wow.
Wow.
You're just trying to make everyone nuts.
Cool. So,
and that's how it works. Some people
I'm
like
not listening.
yeah, that's why they say the Earth is a globe, because it's actually the opposite. It's the polar opposite. Get it? Pun intended. It's
Everything
flat.
they
It's
say
not a
is
globe.
opposite. It's true. They do. These people speak in opposites. It's very true.
Coming up next, changing the topic right back to flat Earth.
But there's a purpose to this, right? The purpose is they're trying to create cognitive dissonance, an actual psychological pain.
Yeah.
So it becomes too painful even to think about it. So what's the alternative? Don't think. Don't think about anything. Just be a drone, operate the machine, pull the lever, push the button. Don't think about anything, because it becomes too painful to even look at what they say reality is. Guys are girls, girls are guys. Earth's a globe, even though it looks flat everywhere.
Cats are dogs.
Indio.
Cats are dogs.
One of my coworkers is still in high school, and he identifies the same as, I believe it's Miley Cyrus. I think it's pansexual. It doesn't matter what your gender is. You could be male or female. It's about your personality, and you can't help you love who you love.
I identify as RoboCop.
I
think it could even be some sort of ploy from Big Pharma to get these people on more meds. That they're making money
Oh
off
my
trans
gosh,
people.
there's no telling. It's crazy.
They're making money off trans people, I'm sure.
I actually watched an interview 2 days ago about it was a girl, and they were asking her what was your last relationship? And she's a lesbian. Her last relationship was with a gay man. How messed up is that?
I knew a girl like that liked gay porn. I'm like, okay, girl, you just go ahead and do that.
Isn't it?
It's just
How does a gay woman love a gay man and they're both still gay? That's I'm
Well, I guess
losing it here.
she said she asked him, have you ever been with a woman? And he was like, no. And she was like, well, do you want to try? And she volunteered. And I guess he couldn't, do the deed until she acted like a dude.
Dude.
Yo, man.
So sooner they did anal or something.
Yo, bro.
Did he make
You
her
gonna
walk
mount
around?
it or what, motherfucker? You gonna stare at it all night, or you gonna mount it? What?
Yeah, she must be probably colored a beard and magic marker on her and a mustache.
Oh, hell no.
Started saying, homie.
What?
People are strange.
Oh,
just
man,
like Jim Morrison.
What are you talking about, man?
Jim Morrison said it right. People are strange.
Mm-hmm.
When you're a stranger. When you're a stranger, but when you're not a stranger, then they become normal too.
No way.
When do you not become a stranger to someone? I mean, what does it take to not be a stranger? What do you have to go through socially for them to go, okay, he's not a stranger, she's not a stranger anymore? A longer than usual handshake?
What's the opposite of a stranger? A person you know.
Yeah, but just because you know of them, but do you know them? I mean, how much do you have to know?
Don't forget that faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, faces come out of the rain.
I like when he does the in that song, Mr. Mojo Rising, Mr. Mojo Rising. Remember that part?
Gotta keep on rising, rising.
You know that's an anagram. You knew that's an anagram for his name, right?
Really?
Yeah, Mr. Mojo Rising is Jim Morrison, an anagram.
Awesome.
I think one of his whole songs might be an anagram. Someone should decipher that. Could have some hidden messages in that peyote poetry. You heard the theory he's Rush Limbaugh, or he was. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Mr. Rush Limbaugh. That'd be a freaking sight to see.
LA woman.
Yeah.
I was on my way to see the Doors. I don't know, I was 12 years old on the way to the freeway. On the freeway, my dad was taking me to a place called Lagoon. It's a place where they have rides. Shit, the Who came there. Let's see, the Doors were on their way, and on the way down on the radio, we hear, "Oh, the Doors concert at Lagoon has been canceled because Jim Morrison exposed himself on the stage yesterday at some other state."
Oh, man.
Out. Oh my God.
You know, that's crazy as fuck, because when he first started out, like, he wouldn't even face the audience. He was so shy. And then at the end, he was like, "Have you seen my lizard?"
Yeah, I mean that's what that desert drugs do to you, baby. You know, they'll take you places you've never been.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
On my way to see him. Bummer.
Yeah, but and it's crazy now that we've gone from showing your lizard to people to throwing feces at your audience or Travis Scotting your audience. You know, I don't know what gets worse. Lizard seems like a pretty G-rated day for me. What's going on? If that Travis Scott thing is real, that's some spooky business.
Oh, hold on. I found what I watched. This is hilarious. Lesbians are sexual racists for not sucking dick.
Damn. That's so dumb.
You got to hold that chi in. Sometimes I feel like don't go a long time. Don't be spreading your energy too much. You got to save it until the moon.
Her mouth is sewn shut. No wonder she can't.
What's the next big NASA mission? Anyone know? Where are they going to next? I saw that they want to smash into an asteroid. Did you see that?
Yeah, they already did that.
They did it?
Well, no, they launched the rocket that's going to go smash into the asteroid.
Yeah, it's supposed to deflect it from hitting the Earth. Yeah. Woohoo, the hero.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going to try and hit something that's like a mile across. Well, no, it's supposed to be two asteroids, one little one big one, orbiting each other. They're going to try and smash into the little one to make it pull the big one somewhere else. But I think the big one's only like a mile across, and they have to hit it at something like, I don't know, well, it's going like 15,000 miles per hour, and it's not lit up by anything.